Hello, everyone. Welcome to Humane Entertainment. I'm Humane, and I intend to entertain you. So, how's everyone doing today? Congratulations, Starlight, for being first. Well, as fun as it was to go through Max Payne 1 and 2, it's time for me to go through the Remedy game that I was actually playing those games for, Alan Wake. Yes. Hello, Vanilla Ninja. Yeah. So, the game I was actually going to I was wanting to play in the first place is Alan Wake. I got the novel ready right here. So, as mentioned in the previous streams, Max Payne and Alan Wake as franchises are kind of related, as are most Remedy games. So yes, Starlight. Are they in the same universe? It's not that simple. It's not that complicated either, to be fair, but it's not as simple as them being in the same universe, is what I'm saying. The point is that the lead writer of Alan Wake, Sam Lake, is kind of an eccentric one. I mean, aren't the best writers kind of eccentric when you think about it? Well, they say, write what you know, and Sam Lake is definitely writing what he knows in this game, as the story is about an eccentric writer, the titular Alan Wake. And how fitting is it that today is Father's Day? Yes, think about it. As a writer, you are creating life, fictional lives, but lives that may or may not affect other people, and you are responsible for that life. So really, happy Father's Day for every writer out there. Even if you are a woman, happy Father's Day for being a writer. Yup, I definitely planned this from the beginning. Fun fact, this is a trick that we writers call retconning. So, as a writer, how does Sam Lake go from a crime thriller to a horror story? Yes, well, let's see by showing how Alan Wake goes from a crime thriller to a horror story. Today, we'll be going through Alan Wake, episode 1 to 4. Next week, we'll be going through episodes 5, 6, and the 2 specials. So 4 episodes per stream in total. Feels fair, right? So yeah, with all that being said, let's switch over to the game. Let's see if it actually picks it up. Come on, Alan Wake, you can do it. Or come on, OBS, you can. There you go. Okay. So let's start normal difficulty. So yeah, I wonder what author Sam Lake took as inspiration for this story. Yeah.
Stephen King once wrote that nightmares exist outside of logic,
and
there's little fun to be had in explanations. They're antithetical to the poetry of fear. In a horror story, the victim keeps asking why, but there can be no explanation, and there shouldn't be one. The unanswered mystery is what stays with us the longest, and it's what we'll remember in the end. My name is Alan Wake. I'm a writer.
Really? Oh, be Rebecca got her laptop, okay. Good luck with that.
I've always had a vivid imagination, but this dream unsettled me. It was wild and dark and weird, even by my standards. So yes, it began with a dream.
Kind of a cliche when you put it like that.
Following a typical nightmare pattern, I was late, desperately trying to reach my destination, a lighthouse. For some urgent reason, I couldn't remember. I'd been driving too fast down a coastal road to get there.
Well, that's a great start.
Hitchhiker too late. He was dead. I was convinced they'd put me in jail and I would never see Alice again.
Well, that's not ominous.
Suddenly, his body was gone.
Yes, thank you. I noticed, Alan.
I was in shock from the crash. I could hardly stay on my feet.
All great. Already a great thing. Have someone die in the first 5 minutes, indeed. Okay, gonna have to quickly put things up. Oh, yeah. No. Yes. Yes, I am one of those weirdos that always plays. Oh. surprise attack. That was quite a surprise, Starlight. Yeah, so, I just reversed it. Come on. Yeah, I'm one of those weirdos that usually reverses the vertical controls of camera. It's just what I'm used to. Alright. Ah, fixed it. Good. Alright. Hold down the L bumper to sprint. Checkpoint reach. Well, that's a quick checkpoint to make. Alright. Okay, so we're
I had to go to the lighthouse. I knew there was something important waiting for me there.
Alright, guess we'll have to go to the lighthouse. I love Alan Wake. I'm excited to see these streams. Yeah, definitely. I'm especially looking forward to whenever we reach Alan Wake 2. But again, before we go to Alan Wake 2, I first have to go through Alan Wake American Nightmare, then Quantum Break, then Control, and then finally Alan Wake 2. I think that was...
It collapsed.
Yeah.
I'd have to find another way to the lighthouse.
Okay, I think this is a fresh-ish save file. I think in terms of save file, I've only just finished the tutorial, so that means that several of the collectibles should, yeah, all the collectibles after the first tutorial should still be in the world. Yeah, this is the kind of game where if you got a collectible, it's no longer there in the world. It's yeah, it stays consistent that way. Oh, hey, look. Alan Wake, The Sudden Stop. So, yeah, that's a novel he's been writing, apparently. Or he has written. Oh, look, it's the hitchhiker. And suddenly, the hitchhiker's over here. Oh,
You don't even recognize me, do you, Ryder? You think you're God? You think you could just make up stuff? Play with people's lives and kill them when you think it adds to the drama? You're in this story now, and I'll make you suffer. You're a joke. There would be a single readable sentence in your books if it wasn't for your editor. You'll never publish another one of your shitty stories, 'cause I'm gonna kill you. It's not like your stories are any good. Not like they have any artistic merit. You're a lousy writer. Cheap thrills and pretentious shit.
the pretentious stuff is what I like.
For. Just look at me. Look at your work.
Okay. I'm gonna be honest, this is the type of things that I do here in my head all the time as a writer. Just me criticizing myself and all that. Feels like that's a common thing for writers, really.
You missed your deadline.
Ouch, the roast.
Damn.
Okay, so we don't have to shoot dodge from Max Payne. This is kinda what it has in its place. So just kinda time the dodge, and you get a slow motion if you was able to perfectly dodge like that.
I realized that the hitchhiker was a character from the story I'd been working on.
How does it feel to die by the hands of your own creation?
Oh no, we're losing light. Womp womp indeed. Yeah, Alan Wake does not have a lot of stamina in this game.
Hurry!
What remote I will use the most for Alan Wake 3 makes sense.
Quickly, get inside! There's no time to lose!
Okay, so interesting fact about this Clay Stewart.
Inside now!
I'll get there, Clay. Okay, so if you have the collector's edition, you will get an additional little book. Not this book. This is an actual adaptation of the story. But you get something called the Alan Wake files, and the files are from some of the things of the Alan Wake files are from the perspective of Clay Stewart. Turns out Clay Stewart here sometimes gets dreams, and they intersect with that of Alan Wake as well. So yeah, that's a fun little thing. This is going to be the last time we'll be seeing Clay Stewart in this game. But yeah, Clay Stewart as a character, actually, you do see a bit more from his perspective in the Alan Wake files. So yeah.
Get inside!
All right. Jeez, Clay.
Oh no! Stop! No! Damn it, die! No! No! No!
Well, there goes Clay.
I was trapped. There was no way out.
Womp indeed. This is fine.
The cabin was a death trap. I had to get out.
No, but I was enjoying my show. Oh, Tom the Poet. Do remember that? That's going to be important to this Tom the Poet.
Follow the light.
Alright. Guess I'll...
You are hurt. You should go into the light. You are only safe there.
Alright, so... notice on the upper left. Yeah, that's the health bar. And...
Well done.
Okay, well...
I have something important to tell you.
All right.
It goes like this. For he did not know that beyond the lake he called home lies a deeper, darker ocean green, where waves are both wilder and more serene. To its ports I've been. To its ports I've been. Do you understand?
No.
Follow my light.
I just like the bluntness of just... No, I do not understand.
I entered your dream to teach you. The darkness is dangerous. It's sleeping now. When it feels you coming, it will wake up. There's no time. I can only show you the most important thing.
The sacred light, indeed. Okay, so... If
This way. There's no time.
If this voice is a little bit familiar, this is the voice of James McAvoy. James McAvoy is the voice of Max Payne. So it's like the previous main character is kind of guiding along the new main character. I kind of like that.
You must follow me now.
All right.
The hitchhiker has been taken over by the dark presence. You can't hurt him now. The darkness protects him from all harm. Only light can drive the darkness away and make him vulnerable again. Here, take the light.
Ooh. It's the sacred weapon, the flashlight.
Pick up the flashlight.
Recycle, reuse, reduce voice actors. Yeah.
Only light can drive the darkness away.
Right.
Turn your flashlight toward him and burn the darkness away.
Yeah, so they have like this darkness aura around them. Use flashlight in order to burn that away. You can also boost the light in order to make it burn away faster. But that takes away battery, what you see on the upper left.
You did it. Now the darkness no longer protects him, but it's still inside, controlling him. He can't be saved. He's still a threat. He is still your enemy. Here, take the gun.
All right. Should I? Should I take the gun?
Pick up the revolver.
Should I? I don't know, Mr. Light. I don't know if I should take the light.
He's your
No, or the
enemy. You
gun.
need to defend yourself.
I don't know. See, Like, he's not hurting me right now. Alright, fine, I'll take the gun.
Now you'll die.
Oh, now he attacks me? Yeah, that's because I have the gun.
Good. You've done well. Remember what I've taught you. That is all. I will give you back your dream now.
In the nightmare, a terrible darkness was taking over the world. The lighthouse was the last safe place on Earth.
Why? Because I say so. I mean, it's a dream. You shouldn't take it, you shouldn't, try to logic these things too much. Okay. But yeah, what I was trying to say is, on the upper left, that circular bar, that is your health bar. Compared to Max Payne, the voice is like, listen, do, and buy, yeah. Yeah, so the health bar, with Max Payne, you have to take painkillers and all that in order to heal. In Alan Wake, you just heal by going into the light. So the light is very important. It's because of the light that you are that you heal now. So yeah, that's how this differentiates itself from Max Payne.
You led me this way, and now I'm gonna kill you.
Oh, okay. There we go. Oh, I guess I should, for the sake of the tutorial, I should boost the light a little bit more.
This is it.
Oh, boy. Oh, no. Excuse me. Yeah, there we go. Okay. So yeah, that makes these things like safe havens. They literally are safe havens in that they, well, not literally, but they are safe havens because they are what heal you. Ooh, a flare gun. So yeah, because light hurts these enemies, that kind of makes the flare gun essentially a bazooka in this game. So let's test that out.
You're dead, just like.
There we go. So yeah, flare guns, instead of an emergency weapon, well, it's still an emergency weapon in a way, as in it's what you use to kill as many enemies as possible. But yeah, the ammo is very scarce. Okay, that's a little bit overkill, but sure. I'm disappointed, no healing drug. Isn't light technically a healing drug? I mean, it's vitamin. What's sunlight? What does sunlight give as a vitamin? I'm so bad at these things.
I can keep this up forever.
Vitamin D, yes. So yeah, I guess vitamin D is not necessarily a drug, but I guess Alan Wake heals by vitamin D. Yeah, I'm pretty sure if I did have a complete and fresh save file, there would have been a coffee thermos here. The coffee thermos are the collectibles in this game. As for something else, but we'll get to that when we get to that.
He's here. Alan, wake up. Shh, baby. Just another nightmare. Everything's fine. You dozed off.
Right. Anything more than dozed off would be news for everyone.
Cheer up, handsome. We're here.
I'm sure all of that nightmare has nothing to do with the story at all. It's just a random nightmare, you know? Well, seems like a very nice and peaceful place.
Let's act like we're on vacation. Go stand next to that old gentleman there. I want a shot of you with the town in the background.
All right.
Sure. I'll even give you a title for the shot. A city boy, moments before he got eaten by a bear.
All right. Right fault, pun intended. Oh, there's a lot of puns intended in this story.
Hello there. You picked a good time to visit our town. Deerfest is just 2 weeks away.
Deerfest, huh? Did you hear that, honey?
You have a lovely wife. If you don't mind me saying. I'm Pat Maine, by the way. Nice to meet you.
Yeah.
Deerfest!
I won't pretend I don't recognize a famous writer such as yourself, Mr. Wake. A pleasure. I'm an avid reader myself. I hope this isn't too presumptuous of me, but I'm the night host at the local radio station. Any chance I could get an interview?
Look, Mr. Maine, I'm on vacation. In fact, I'd appreciate it if we could keep my being here just between the two of us. I'm sure you understand.
Fair enough. You can trust me to be discreet. Not a hard man to track down if you change your mind, though. I hope you two have a lovely holiday.
All right.
Very nice. I got a couple of really good ones. And I see you made a friend. That's cute.
Right. Yeah?
Hey, bestseller. How's my favorite writer? Are you there yet?
Barry. Yeah. We just got here.
Are the locals giving you trouble? Just say the word and I'll hop on a plane and come make sure that you're left alone, Al.
No, Barry, we're fine.
Great, great. Just want to make sure you can relax and recharge. So, how is the place? Has it gotten your creative juices flowing?
Barry, we're just settling in.
Okay, Al.
Let's see
I'll
who
call
has
back
the
later
last
to make sure you're
laughs.
doing okay. And you call me if there's a problem, okay? Okay. I'm just looking out for you, buddy. Talk to you later.
I love you too, Barry.
You know he's going to be calling you every 5 minutes.
Barry is Barry. I can always turn off the phone.
What did I tell you?
Text message from Barry. He says hi to you too.
Okay, so several things there. First of all, Womplication indeed. And hi, Lamprey Kapaka. So, play? No. Watch? Definitely. Oh, right. Question for the chat. Is this the kind of game you would play? Yeah. Yeah, well, I'm gonna try to provide this as a way to show the story. That's why I kind of try to make the camera angles as showy as possible. So yeah, do we think the voices in the game could be a bit louder? I may be able to fix that. Let's see.
Alan, we're here. Come
Oh,
on,
just
let's
in-game
get back
setting.
to the car.
Oh, okay. Okay. Audio. No, everything is at maximum. Okay, in that case, I will simply put music here, effects here, and I think with that, I am going to raise the volume on OBS. In theory, it should work out a bit better this way. Okay, but yeah, what I was trying to say, yeah, that old man, Pat Maine. Stephen King loves his Maine stories taking place in Maine, so of course his name is Pat Maine. That guy on the other side, I specifically walked towards him because he's going to be important later. Like a lot of things end up being important later and all that. But yeah, So let's continue with the story. Oh, and at the every time you play, if you push the start button, yeah, it also has a small little recap of what's actually going on right now. So get back to the car. Alan Wake and his wife Alice are arriving to Bright Falls on the ferry. And yes, Vanilla Ninja, pun definitely intended. Like, there's a lot of puns intended in this game. Oh, look at the deer. Well, that's Deer Fest for you.
Come on, Slowpoke. You get the full service here. I've made all the arrangements. I drive the car. I'll even carry the bags. All you have to do is drag your cute butt into the car and enjoy the ride.
Yeah, sounds like you've got a lazy bastard for a husband.
You said it.
Yeah, but I got a thing for him. Come on, you lazy bastard. Let's go.
All right.
We need to stop at the local diner to get the cabin key from the landlord, a Mr. Carl Stuckey. He's waiting for us. I'll go fill her up while you get the key. I'll pick you up here in, say, 15 minutes?
Lazy bum.
Alan, thank you for coming here with me.
I love you too. Go on. I'll promise to behave.
Sure.
I'd forgotten there were still places like this. Towns where everybody knew everybody.
Welcome to the Oh Dear Diner.
Hi, I was wondering if you could help me. I'm looking for...
Mr. Wake. Alan Wake. Oh, God! I am your biggest fan. I know people say that all the time, but I really am.
I'm glad to hear that.
Rose.
Rose, I'm looking for Mr. Stuckey. Carl Stuckey?
Carl? Oh, of course, Mr. Wake. He must have gone to visit the restroom. He'll be back in a moment. I can't believe it. I've got all your books.
Rose.
I got the cutout from the bookstore when they took it out of the window.
And you keep it here. Well, okay. Good for you.
This thing is gonna haunt Alan Wake throughout this entire story. It's hilarious.
Try the coffee. Just don't blame me when you fall in love, because it'll break your heart when you have to leave.
Rusty here is no longer human. Nothing but black coffee under a thin layer of skin.
Yeah, that makes two of us.
Jukebox, would that be copyright?
Are you staying long, Mr. Wake?
You know what? I don't.
can't
Honestly, I
believe
don't care
I'm
at this
having
point.
a
So I'm just.
conversation with
If
Alan
there's a
Wake.
copyright thing, we'll see. I guess. So yeah. Anyway.
Are you on your own, or is your wife with you?
So
I can
much
show you
for
the town if
quiet
you want.
vacation.
I get off work at 6.
Thanks, Rose. We'll be sure to keep that in mind.
All right. Now these two.
Do me a favor, Sonny. I could really use a tune right now. Coconut, number 6 in the jukebox. I'd do it myself, but both of my legs have gone to sleep. Bad
Gotta be that kind of
circulation.
vacation, yes.
Yeah.
Are you serious? Coconut again? You disgust me. Call yourself a rocker. Unbelievable.
Yeah, I love these guys too.
You put the lime in the coconut. Drink them both up.
Just because we're brothers, don't think I won't murder you in your
It
sleep.
does that. Get stuck. Yeah, you need to give it a good solid whack. Yes, that's my favorite tune. Coconut.
All right.
Shut your mouth, you demented has-been. If I had my hammer, I'd shut it for you. Jeez.
Now that's what I'm talking about. Yes.
This is it. I've died and gone to hell.
I don't know how well you can even hear it in this stream, actually. Wow. So yeah, every single character we meet in episode 1, they will be important in other episodes as well. That's kind of part of the whole Chekhov's gun thing. Anyway, I did talk about a coffee thermos. Yeah, these coffee thermos, they are the collectibles in this game. As well as a different thing, but we will see that different thing once it gets introduced. So pick up copy thermos. What do you get for collecting all the thermos? Nothing. Achievement. So don't expect much. It's just a stupid little collectible thing. Womp, womp, womp me. Oh, get closer. Oh. Oh, yeah, there you go. Yeah, got closer. There it goes. Thank you, no problem. Alan just really likes to collect thermos for some reason, yes. Fun fact from me, alright. Fun fact from Starlight here. In the meantime, we'll just listen to Coconut here. Pretty sure the fun fact will be about Coconut. At least Odin here is having fun. And yes, eye patch, Odin, of course. Again, we'll learn more about these characters the further we go. Now, this song is an important part in a specific Bones episode where they say goodbye at a funeral. Right, Coconut. So yeah, that also makes it another reason why Starlight likes this song. That's why I recognize this song from, and I immediately latch onto it, of course. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, so yeah, fun fact from Starlight there.
Don't go in there, young man. You can hurt yourself in the dark.
I think I can handle it, ma'am. I didn't want to wait. I wanted to find
You don't
Stucky,
wanna die,
to get the
do
key
you?
and get out as soon as
Worse.
possible. The waitress was giving me a headache.
But he
Overeager
didn't
fans
listen.
always did.
Okay, so this old lady is going to be important. Like I said, every single character in episode 1 is going to be important later.
Change the bulb. This is what happens when you get sloppy.
And I love these two guys jamming out to it, yeah. When I played this, I took like an entire hour in this diner. Yeah, just making sure you found every possible collectible.
My rounds. Remind them to change their bulbs always. To stay vigilant because darkness never sleeps.
Yeah, so this lady really cares a lot about how well light bulbs are working and all that. Wonder if that's going to be important. Well, one guy wouldn't say it was both guys. That's true. The other one wasn't really enjoying it that much. So yeah, Carl Stucky. Well, I guess Carl Stucky's not in that bathroom.
Hello? Mr. Stucky?
Carl couldn't make it. Unfortunately, he was taken ill. But I have the key for you and instructions on how to get to the lake.
Okay.
I wish you a good stay in my cabin. I'll come by later to check how you've settled in. And to meet your wife. I insist.
This looks like a very trustworthy
Thanks.
person.
Cauldron Lake is a special place. Very inspiring.
All right.
You got lucky this time, young man. You can hurt yourself in the dark. This really ought to be fixed, and then I must remind Sarah to change the lights at the station. It's been too long already.
True, that other guy was jamming out to being his buddy skull in. Yeah, true. Okay, but what if we just continue? Go back for a little bit. Oh,
I
wait a
hadn't seen
minute.
her leave, but the old lady was gone.
I'm sure it's fine.
Even that sounds better than your singing.
Are you all right?
Splendid, splendid! Damn hernia. It swells up like a balloon if I lift anything heavier than a spoon. Yeah, splendid, splendid. It's been a long time, Tom. Good to see you.
Hey, you wouldn't happen to have a bottle on you, would you, Tom?
I wish.
Interesting how these two just randomly call him Tom.
The Andersons, they're, local musicians. We're waiting for Dr. Hartman to come pick them up. They wandered off from his clinic at the Cauldron Lake Lodge.
All right. Well, we'll deal with that when we get to it.
Bye, Mr. Wake.
Bye, Rose.
Mission accomplished. The key and the directions.
My hero. I got some flashlights, just in case.
Oh, might be important.
Hey, wait! Mrs. Wake! Your keys!
Wait a minute, then which keys did we get then?
That diner was a real nut house.
Can you believe this place? This would make a wonderful setting for a book.
We're supposed to be on vacation, Alice. I'll figure it out when we get back home. Okay?
Okay. We can talk about this later.
Pat Maine here on KBFF.
I didn't want to talk about it. I wanted to bury my head in sand.
Here's another one of my favorites to go with it.
Once upon a time, I was a successful writer, but that was a long time ago. I hadn't been able to write a word in 2 years. Not since my last book.
All because Carl was stuck in a bathroom.
Now the weather. It's gonna be a clear night, so you folks in the big city might want to look up every once in a while. See those stars winking down at you? It gets pretty dark out here, but they'll light your way.
Now, question for a chat. Were you aware of this game before this stream?
Wow. It's gorgeous, Alan.
It's something, all right.
Okay.
Don't worry, honey. I'll get you inside safe and sound before it gets dark. And I've got the flashlight.
I know. I'm
Starlight,
okay.
eh?
Alice had a phobia. The fear of darkness. I wanted to make sure we were inside with the lights on before sunset.
All right. So, for those collectors out there, wild indeed. For those collectors out there, if you actually want to find all the collectibles.
Are you sure you read the directions right? It's nothing like in the brochure. It said near the lake, not on it.
Ominous.
Don't get me wrong. This is so much better. It's wonderful. Our own private island.
All right. But if you want to get all the collectibles, you're gonna have to do a little bit of backtracking here. Just be clear, I'm not gonna get all the collectibles. I don't think I have all the collectibles in my head or something. But I do happen to know this one. A certain Lamprau Kopaka might be proud that I'm kind of doing an Undertale here. It's not as extensive as Undertale, but yeah, there is a bit of a backtracking thing to it. At least I thought there was a collectible here. Oh, there it is. Yeah, there's the thermos. So, how do I know about this? I was achievement hunting on this game on the Xbox 360. Indeed, yes, I was achievement hunting on the Xbox 360 version of this game. Yeah, this is the PC version I'm playing here. But yeah, on the Xbox 360 version, I was trying to get all achievements. This frickin' thermos was the last one, and I just could not find it until I replayed it on this episode and realized, oh, there it is. So yeah, that is why. This is the one thermos that I will always remember.
The cabin obviously got its name from the shape of the island. It looked like a giant bird leg. Alice had mentioned that the lake was a caldera. There was a dormant volcano under it.
Well, that's not worrying. Do you remember if I found this thermos when I played it? Maybe you did. Maybe I might have been surprised that you actually found it on a first go, I think. Yeah, well, That's Starlight for you. But yeah, like I said, I don't have all the Thermos locations in my head. So I'm not gonna promise to get all the collectibles, but again, you're not gonna get any collectibles by finding all the Thermos anyway. All right, let's continue with the plot. Poor Alice has been holding this the entire time. Also, yeah, you can press the thumbstick in order to change the. Yeah, if the camera is on one shoulder or the other shoulder. Most of the time you can just pick one and just stick to it, but I'm trying to switch around in order to kind of get a cinematic view and all that. Like, for example, this, in my opinion, doesn't look as good as this, so that's why I'm gonna try to make it cinematic for you guys. At least, birds are not worrying. Bird-leg cabin.
It's dark in there. We need lights. Can you figure out how to get the power on, honey?
Sure thing. I'm on it.
Yes, lots of birds. Yeah, so Alan will turn the flashlight on.
Anyone here?
Or off on its own if he's in a darker area. I know where I'm supposed to go, but there are some extra things if you just look around here first.
For a moment, the oppressive feel of the nightmare I had seen on the ferry returned.
This is fine.
Damn.
All right. Some kind of
I needed
person
to get
in a
the power
diver
running
costume.
in the cabin. There had to be a fuse box or a generator somewhere on the island.
So yeah, also want to point out that in yeah. So just want to point out that there is oh no, yeah, there are two birds over here on these sides of the door. Just pointing it out there about this room in particular.
The cabin looked like a time capsule from the 60s, or even earlier.
I wonder what year. Oh, 70s then. Well, give or take 10 years, I guess. I mean, it's not like Alan is an expert. It is bright out there, isn't it? Oh. Okay, so let's see what this radio has to say.
The Deer Fest guests have already started to arrive. Just ran into one on the ferry. A famous artist, no less, but we'll see if we can rope him into an interview later on. Now, let's go to the phones. Caller, you're on KBF-FM.
Hi, Pat. It's Rose.
Why, hello, Rose. What's on your mind?
I know who that famous artist was. It was Alan Wake, wasn't it? He's my favorite writer.
I love how he even groans the moment that happens.
Oh, I am so excited he's here.
I'm sure he's glad to be here, too. Well, folks, I guess the secret's out.
I guess the secret's out.
KBF-FM. And now, some music.
Great. So much for keeping a low profile.
Yep. Yeah, womp womp indeed.
The water was clear but dark. It looked very deep.
Makes you wonder if there's a presence in this darkness or something. Alright, so clearly there's nothing here.
The power cable goes to that shed over there.
Oh, that's where we're supposed to go. Okay. Yeah, I knew I could. If you want to speedrun, you could immediately go this way. But I did want to get the radio. I always want to show the rooms and all that. So. Oh.
The island had once been the site for a love story. Maybe it would be that again.
Okay, so okay, I guess it is a little bit more visible if I actually put the shadow on there. Well, even so, it's either way. It says it says TZ plus BJ. So just make sure to kind of remember those initials, I guess.
An
look,
old
a generator.
generator had been connected to the power cable.
Let's start it then. Yeah, it's kind of a timing thing. TC and BJ. There you go. Take notes.
The lights are on! Good work, honey. I'll freshen up a bit and start settling in.
Okay, I'll look around a bit.
Sure thing! Have fun!
It was a beautiful place. I told myself I could rest here, sleep here, and forget about my work. I thought we could be happy here.
Thought, huh? Kind of makes it feel like something bad's gonna happen somewhere down the line. Wonder.
Alice? Honey?
He, in fact, did not have fun. Who'd have thought?
Alan, I'm upstairs. I have a surprise for you.
All right.
Well, hello there.
I'm not the surprise. It's in the study. Go take a look.
Okay.
Okay, but can this be the surprise afterwards?
Surprise!
Alice? What is this?
I guess I have a small confession to make. I thought maybe you could write here that a change of scenery would get you past...
Damn it, Alice! Everyone keeps...
Hey! Just hear me out! There's a local doctor, Dr. Hartman.
Hello there.
I read a book of his. He has a private clinic here. He specializes in helping artists. Maybe...
So now you want to get me committed?
No! It's not like that. That's not... Alan? Alan?
That's fine.
Just don't! I don't want to hear it! God damn it, Alice! God damn it! I knew she wouldn't follow me in the dark. I needed some time alone to think things through.
Yeah, Alice has a fear of the dark in particular, so that's why he went in the dark, so she wouldn't chase after him. Yeah, womp womp.
Damn it. Alice? Alice? Alice! The cabin had gone dark. All the lights were out.
Alan! Where are you? Help!
Alice, I'm coming! It's all right, I'm coming!
No!
What the hell?
Alan! Help me!
So yeah, birds are bad news, it turns out.
Alice? Alice? Oh no!
Gotta watch out for that murder, indeed. Murder crows.
Keep going, Alan. Wake up.
Alice?
I feel like we missed some context on what happened in between here.
Waking up in the crashed car felt like I had woken from one nightmare and entered another. I couldn't remember how I got there. All I knew was that something terrible had happened to Alice. The phone was dead. I'd have to find help on foot. Among Alice's things was a book, The Creator's Dilemma, by a Dr. Emil Hartman. Seeing the book brought back my fight with Alice. I didn't like it, and I didn't like the guy's smug face on the cover either.
It's almost like being a doctor like this. You just have to have a smug look on your face specifically so that so that your book will just have that specific aura, I think. Oh, this way. No, not this way. Wait, hold on. Are we supposed to? Oh no, this way. Sorry.
The gas station was my best bet. They'd have a phone I could use. It looked like a long hike through the forest to get there.
Yeah, just like with the lighthouse in the nightmare sequence. Yeah, light is usually where you have to go to. So if there's like a big light source in the distance, that's where you're supposed to go.
Damn.
I don't think we're gonna get our money back for that car. Yeah, so I did say that the thermos was not the only collectible thing, because this is the actual collectibles of this game.
Hello? Is someone there? The loose sheets of paper were pages from a manuscript entitled Departure. That was the name I planned to use for the next novel I had never gotten started. I was named the author. I hadn't written it. I couldn't remember writing it. In the scene on the page, the hero was attacked by an axe murderer in the woods at night.
Alright. Ominous that the story would talk about that. So yeah. Every manuscript that you find, you can read it here. You might notice though, some of them have a little icon next to it. Yeah, those you can only get on nightmare difficulty. So that means because we can only start on normal difficulty, we are not gonna get all the manuscripts. Some of them are only in nightmare difficulty, and thus, yeah. I don't know, maybe somewhere down the line I could do like an additional little stream where I will read through all the pages that were only found in nightmare difficulty. But for now, just know that there are going to be some pages that we're not going to get today or next week. Question for the chat. What's your opinion on this game so far? All right, so title page of the manuscript.
Departure by Alan Wake.
All right. Oh, whoops. And what he was talking about, the axe murderer thing.
The man turned to face me. His face was covered in shadows. It was hard to make him out in the darkness of the forest that surrounded us, but the axe he lifted was plain to see. It glistened with the blood of his victim. He grinned madly. The shadows were alive, distorting his features. It was a scene from a nightmare, but I was awake.
Speaking of puns, Alan Wake, if you just shorten Alan to A, like his initial, it would be awake. Aha. So yeah, there's a lot of these things that is not that subtle in this game, really. But yeah. All right. But yeah, like I said, these manuscript pages, they are the real collectibles in this game.
Anybody there? Please, I've been in an accident.
I'm sure there's nothing worrying about that hazy effect of that person.
The lights up ahead were a good sign. Maybe I wouldn't have to hike all the way down to the gas station to find a phone.
Yeah, I guess if there's a light source that's closer by, might as well. Sure, it's a way to get over there.
Anybody there? Please. Hey! Hey, you!
Phil!
There's been an accident. I need help. Listen,
Deposit.
I need to...
Premium cabins for rent in...
Nightfall!
Oh, hell.
Carl Stuckey.
Oh, hi, Carl Stuckey.
To meet you. Non-refundable
Reservation
deposit required. Fair and square.
Okay, Carl, just because I missed you, that doesn't necessitate you killing me, you know? Womp womp.
Carl Stuckey, pleased to meet you. Premium cabin.
Oh, manuscript. Sure, we're being chased after by an axe murderer, but let's read the manuscript that we found and grab the coffee thermos.
The Taken stood before me. It was impossible to focus on it, as if it stood in a blind spot caused by a brain tumor and eye disease. It was bleeding shadows like ink underwater, like a cloud of blood from a shark bite. I was terrified. I squeezed the flashlight like my life depended on it, willing it to stop coming any closer. Suddenly something gave, and the light seemed to shine brighter.
Yeah, so this is essentially just a way to write in how he's able to boost the light and all that. So yeah, just focus on it, I guess. Oh right, we were being chased after by an axe murderer.
In Bright Falls, you tried. You lose. Bright Falls.
I had to figure a way out of this. Any second now, and Stucky would be knocking on the door with his axe like Nicholson in The Shining.
Have I mentioned this is inspired by Stephen King? Priorities, indeed. All right. So yeah, compared to Max Payne, in Max Payne, usually if you have a weapon and you still have the weapon by the end of the next mission or stage or chapter or whatever, you will still keep that. Alan Wake will have several moments where he will actually lose all his weapons and he will have to start from scratch again. So in Alan Wake, don't think too much about preserving ammo. You might as well just use it up because you will lose them all anyway. You might have mentioned it, yeah, indeed.
During your recommend trying walking, it's the latest thing. Incontestably proven health benefits let you kill two birds with one stone. You can see the sun.
Can't blame him. Stephen King is awesome. Yeah, that's true.
Cholesterol levels down at the same time.
All right, I'll keep that in mind, Carl.
Yes. Bright Falls Sheriff Station. How may I...
Hello? Hello?
Oh, I don't think the phone line's working anymore.
This is bad.
Oh yeah, that does seem good. Yeah. To be fair, Carl, that was not my fault. That was your own action of pushing it down like that.
The bulldozer had gone over the cliff with the office. I hoped Stucky had suffered the same fate, but I wasn't planning on staying to find out.
Yeah, I'm sure that's the last we'll see of Stucky.
There were more of them.
Yeah, so again, you can boost the light in order to... Never mind. Yeah, you can boost the light in order to make the darkness shield
My head
burn away faster.
I'd never fired a gun outside a shooting range, and now I just killed someone. Or something. There were no bodies. They just disappeared. If I was dreaming, it felt real enough to make me sick.
Well, yeah, so that's their reasoning on how he is able to shoot a gun in the first place. Turns out he actually goes to the gun range every now and then. Well, after finding strange manuscript pages that seem like his own handiwork, Wake comes under brutal attack by strange, shadowy men. He fights for his life as he makes his way towards the gas station. Alright, so, besides that, notes that the flashlight also kind of, yeah, makes these things show up. Okay, it's kind of like an arrow that points this way.
Eerie hand-painted graffiti was revealed by my flashlight. Someone had hidden a chest of supplies near it.
All right then. You can get a flare gun from it. And knowing how flare guns are essentially like bazookas in this game, yeah, pretty useful. So yeah, when you do see these hidden painted things, follow it. It's actually a good thing. Oh, I guess I just fought with them the regular way, but I could have actually just turned this on and have them run into this light, and that would also get rid of the shields a lot quicker even. Oh, I thought you would have said something about it. All right. Well, there we go. Fix that.
The dark forest was the last place I wanted to go, but I had no choice. I had to get to the gas station.
I'm sure we won't find anything in the dark forest.
It's rabbit season.
No, it's duck season. Okay, let's see if I can make this work. Oh, no, okay, yeah. It is possible to just kind of force the enemies into electricity like that, because the electricity will actually kill them instantly. Yeah. Duck season fire. But yeah, do know they do hurt you as well, of course, so don't get too close. I think, if I remember correctly, there's a... Oh? I thought there would have been a thermos here. Oh, wait, a manuscript. Well, even better, I guess. Alright. Rose daydreams about Alan Wake. Oh, yeah, so Rose, the waitress.
Rose knew she had been gushing, but right now, she didn't care. As far as she was concerned, her brief meeting with Alan Wake was literally the high point of her life. She watched as he got in the car with his wife. She was pretty, confident, at ease with Wake. Not like Rose. They were perfect for each other. She'd have given anything to be called their friend.
Rose is just kind of lonely, I think. Alright. Yeah. Again, I'm sure that's fine.
What the hell was that?
Nothing to be worried about, Alan.
When I saw the river below, something uncoiled itself inside my head. I realized that I'd have to find a way across. I didn't even want to look at the water.
Oh, didn't want to... Okay, sorry. Sorry, Alan. Just a migraine. Yeah, you know what? Maybe that's just it. Okay, you know what? I'm not even going to consciously look for thermos and all that. It's not like you get anything from it.
Where I go? I want something special to eat.
Stucky was still out there, in the dark, stalking me.
Oh, what do you know? Stucky survived. Who'd have thought? Yeah, so the electricity underneath the flashlight on the upper left, that's how many flashlights you have. Yeah, and again, you do use up batteries if you boost the light. However, it does regenerate on its own, just not that quickly. So if you do need some emergency lights, I guess, that's when you use the batteries. Stucky keeps sticking, yeah. He's a very sticky Carl, that one.
Is a hazardous occupation.
Well, yeah, especially if you hit someone with it. And you can also kind of save up the boost of the light. Instead of just holding it the entire time, just kind of press it the moment you are aiming at their heads. That will blind them for a bit, giving you some time to just move over to a different location. Good dodging skills, Alan. Yeah. Nope. Come on. I'll just go this way. Oh, hey, well, there's an arrow here, so let's follow the arrow. Another fun fact, Humane played this game before we were in a relationship. It came out 1 year before we met each other. Like 1 year, really? Huh. Yeah, sounds about right. 2010, hey, well, you know. Oh. The Taken are filled with darkness.
They're taken.
Yeah, so, yeah, these enemies, these zombie-like things filled with darkness, yeah, they're the Taken. So, now we have an official name for them. Oh. Oh, more flare guns. Alright. Yeah, so if you do get a lot of enemies, so we could use a few flare guns. I think I can just slowly go down. I'm pretty sure I could just jump down, but I didn't want to make sure that yeah, I want to make sure I don't just get fall damage and all that, because you do get fall damage. Yes. Alright. Yeah, okay, so now we go the other way. Okay, you know what? This is a little bit long enough that I can just put this song on.
The staircase was broken. I had to make my way up some other way.
Alright, alright. I guess it wasn't as long as I thought. Oh, wait. Oh, okay. Sometimes in those blue things there, in those blue boxes, there might be something. Okay, so if we go up here. Oh, question for chat. What do you think about the gameplay elements of the game? Yeah. Okay, so I don't think Alan Wake can jump that far, so gonna have to figure out how to control that thing. Oh yeah, yeah. So, well, you know, you do get fall damage. Skill issue.
With all this forestry equipment around, there had to be something I could use to reach the top.
Okay, oh boy. Yeah, there. That's them being blinded because I boosted into their faces, I guess. Yeah, like that and like that. So if you want to be a little bit conservative with the flashlights, the flashlight batteries, that's how you can do that. Just boost specifically in their faces, but just for a little bit, so the flashlight can actually regenerate. Oh, look at that. Now we can use that. Oh, pretty interesting so far. I like the look of it. Yeah. Okay, again, yeah, all these safe havens, that's how you do it. Alright, another manuscript. Wake attacked by birds. We kind of already witnessed that, but...
I heard them before I saw them, swooping down from the sky and screeching as they came. I spun around just as the cloud was upon me. For an instant, I stared into 100 dead eyes, black pearls glittering in the darkness. I raised the flashlight and the swarm exploded like fireworks. Feathers burned, turned into ash. I couldn't hear my scream above theirs.
Right, so boosting the flashlight is able to actually burn through those dark birds, in fact. Also, might be useful if we have a bit more ammo, like 2 shots isn't that much right now, so I'll stick with revolver for now. Okay. Let's see if we can control that thing. There we go. Like I said, just follow the light. The game is very particular about using light in order to guide you to where you're supposed to go. Alright. So yeah, kind of a basic puzzle to start with, but to be fair, Alan Wake is usually not much of a puzzle game. Alan Wake 2 does it better, in my opinion. Like, I think Alan Wake 1, you can... It's better to compare Alan Wake 1 to a slightly slower Max Payne, whereas Alan Wake 2, that is definitely Remedy's adaptation of the Resident Evil remakes. So that's kind of how you can differentiate the two. And thus, Alan Wake 2 will have better puzzles by comparison. Because Max Payne isn't really a puzzle type of game either, you know? Alan Payne, indeed. Oh, more radios.
Well, I was just outside for a breath of fresh air, and what a night. I know most of you are probably in your beds by now, but if you're still up and around, take a moment. Step outside for a spell and breathe in deep. The weather is absolutely still. The sky is crystal clear. It's like the forest is quietly breathing along with you. As you listeners know, I'm a night owl, and it's on nights like this I wish I wasn't cooped up in the studio.
I'm a night owl as well.
Makes an old man like me wish I could just roam wild. But here I am, and who'd keep you company all night long if I weren't? It looks like I'm not the only one staying up late. Caller, you're on the air.
Hey, Pat, it's Maurice Horton.
Hello, Maurice. What are you up to?
Well, I was just taking Toby on his walkies.
Oh, isn't it beautiful out there?
Sure, but Pat, the reason I called is that Toby heard something rustling in the undergrowth and took off
Wild
after it,
indeed.
and I couldn't find him.
Probably a rabbit.
Sure. Toby loves rabbits.
Well, sure.
Anyway, I figured that, you know, if anyone runs into Toby, they could grab him. My number's on his collar.
And Toby's a friendly dog?
Oh, Toby loves people. Usually he comes back, but we were pretty far from home, and it sounds like he went pretty wild there. Great dog, but he's just too dumb for his own good.
Well, Maurice, it's out there now. Hope Toby comes home soon.
Yeah, thanks, Pat.
You have a good night now.
Yeah, I hope Toby comes home. Sorry, he doesn't. Yeah, if you play Nightmare difficulty, there would have been a manuscript here, and it pretty much points out that Toby met the wrong guy, and there goes Toby, unfortunately. Womp womp indeed. Oh, wow! Wow! Good thing the prompt appeared. Wake finds pages. Well,
at first I kept finding the pages as if by accident. The book I couldn't remember was either a terrible and true prophecy or an act of creation that had rewritten the world. I began to hunt the pages feverishly, for they held the answer to the mystery. With it, I could save myself. With it, I could save Alice.
All right then. Yeah. So even Alan Wake himself kind of wants to find these pages now, because it's almost like all these things in the pages come true for some reason.
The gas station was closer now, its light welcoming in the darkness.
Yes, take notes.
The best dogs in the state. Belly Burster is the best with no contest. Monster Dog is second best. The famous dog is...
I'd love to save, but you just save by going through checkpoints, so there you go. Anyway, I guess I will try the Belly Burster hot dog if I can. Carl Stuckey recommends it. Yeah, I wasn't sure. Yeah, well, there you go. You just save by going through checkpoints in this game. Oh. Yeah, so sometimes you don't have to actually do a fight. You can instead just kind of pick up, just kind of find a solution by just using a generator, and thus that just gets rid of all the enemies from there. That said, that doesn't mean that they are defeated, though. That just means that the moment you actually exit the safe haven, that is when they will return again, unless you actually defeat them. So just take it as a breather that you can take so you can kind of find out where you're supposed to go, and then just quickly move forward. safe haven. Oh, well, thank you, message. Oh, you know what? I think a flare gun could do well here. Oh, I missed, but... You know what? I think this should be fine with the revolver. Alright. Probably was a little bit of a waste of flare guns, but as I said, you are going to lose a lot of your equipment by the end of every episode or something, so might as well just use it. TP in a gas station.
I stepped into the gas station's garage. It was dark and quiet. The place was a mess. It looked like someone trashed the place, or that there'd been some kind of fight. Light spilled into the room through an open door at the back, and I made my way toward it. Without any warning, I was blinded by a bright light. An old portable TV on the shelf had come alive by itself. Impossibly, I could see myself on the screen, talking like a madman.
All right, guess we'll see how that goes when that happens. Oh look, the arrow did say there was a safe haven here. Okay.
Crazy.
Crazy indeed. Oh wait. Okay, hold on. Because I went up here. So yeah, I am meant to go this way. For Mr. Crazy Wake, yep. What? Alan Wake's crazy? No. No.
I never touch salad, though. A man like me needs a hefty meal.
Alan's sane.
For the day.
You know, Carl, it is good to have a few salads every now and then. Just eating meat is not that good, really. Thought that. Oh yeah, there you go. Knew there was something here. Hey, more flare guns. They're giving you a lot of flare guns to use at the start here. Probably to get you kind of accustomed to the idea of, hey, these are very useful things. Caution, proceed at your own risk. Logging area ahead. All right. That is a lot of enemies. Might be worth a flare gun. There we go. Oh, I think we're about to reach one of my favorite parts of this game. Well, my favorite part of Max Payne 2 as well, but yeah. First, let's pick up this manuscript. Let's go over that first. Wake lies to the sheriff.
The cabin on Cauldron Lake? She asked. The sheriff looked at me suspiciously. The early morning light flooded through the office windows. I would probably never have gotten out of the woods alive without her help, but I couldn't tell her the truth of what I'd faced the previous night. She'd think I was lying or crazy. She'd lock me up, and she wouldn't help me find Alice.
Well, that's kind of an assumption, but who knows. Anyway, let's see. There we go. Yeah. So, anytime you find TVs, do turn them on, because as we've learned from Max Payne 2, some hilarious stuff tends to appear there.
Science. It bestows immortality on those who advance it to elevate all of mankind. Newton, Einstein, Sagan, princes among men. But the price for such a legacy is steep indeed. In Night Springs.
In the Twilight Zone? Oh, no, the Night Springs.
A quantum suicide.
Shut up, my show is on.
If our lives are already written, it would take a courageous man to change the script. Having called a press conference, Dr. Barclay Colvin is about to demonstrate that very courage.
Ladies and gentlemen of the press, I am Dr. Barclay Colvin, and I'm glad so many of you could join me here at the Moorcock Institute. Tonight, I'm going to give a practical demonstration of the many worlds interpretation. As you can see, this is a loaded 9mm pistol.
All right.
It shall be part of a thought experiment. And now, a real experiment, known as a quantum suicide.
Did he say suicide? Is that a real gun? He's kidding, right?
Please, please, stay calm. There is no risk. Observe what occurs when I place the weapon against my own forehead.
Love.
Now, you might think this round is merely a dud. Not so. Observe the flower pot.
Okay.
And yet, I myself cannot be harmed with this gun. With each pull of the trigger, 2 new realities branch off. One in which the weapon didn't fire, and one where it did. With my machine here, I have ensured that this reality is always the former. I have bestowed upon myself quantum immortality. Under no circumstances can this gun kill me.
So wait. What you're saying is that every time you pull the trigger, in another reality, you die?
Yes, of course, but that's completely trivial. There's an infinite number of things that could happen at any moment, and they always do happen somewhere. The point is, this one thing did not happen here.
You're insane, Colvin.
Insane? Insane?
Hey, was this thing supposed to be plugged in? I stumbled on it.
You fools! Gaze upon quantum immortality.
Oh, oops.
Poor Dr. Colvin. Felled by his own hubris or the ignorance of the masses. Perhaps he should have left the crate unopened, the decaying atom unobserved. Curiosity often kills the cat. In Night Springs.
Sucks to be in that universe, yeah. Womp indeed. Yeah, so yeah, sure, you can make it so that in the moment while that thing is on, the gun won't go off. But nothing is stopping the universe from making it so that that thing turns off in the first place, you know? Question for the chat, what do you think would improve this game? You know what? Actually, a little improvement I can come up with. Make it so that if you press a certain button, you can just have the video thing in full screen. So we can actually watch this Night Springs thing in full screen. Because right now, this is the closest I can get, you know? love the Night Springs. Yeah, Night Springs is awesome. So yeah, at the very least, I am going to find all the Night Springs episodes. I'm pretty sure I do know that, at least. Alright, well, we can turn that off if we want. Boy, they are giving us a lot of ammo to use here.
Your view is not as simple and as you might think. It can be dangerous. It requires patience.
Alright, good to know, Carl. Good to know. I'll keep that in mind if I need your help on a spark plug.
Even with the engine takes hours to cool. Having tools in the engine with moving belts is an easy and fatal mistake to make.
Oh, okay, you can dash around, I guess.
Before misplaced tool forgotten inside the engine has destroyed. Then rent car. Always leave the job to a professional!
I'll keep that in mind, Carl.
Stucky's body vanished, leaving behind only a lifetime of nightmares to come. Assuming I'd reach the lights at the gas station alive.
Well, let's hope so. Well, you could almost argue that, kind of like the quantum immortality thing, every time we press continue after dying, that is kind of like the quantum immortality thing, because we keep going until we actually continue without dying, you know, in theory. So yeah, just a fun thing how that kind of ties into what Night Springs is.
I recognized the parade float I had seen in Bright Falls when I first arrived with Alice.
Yeah, so remember that was in the distance, so okay, so I know...
After the insanity I had just experienced in the darkness, the lights of the gas station felt comforting. At least for a moment, the sane world reasserted itself.
Okay, I know I'm supposed to go that way, but I think there is a manuscript. Yeah, okay, there's a manuscript here, but there's even a manuscript even further ahead that way, so I'm going to go that way. Stucky taken.
Stucky spat on the garage floor and tried to shake the cobwebs from his head. Ever since the couple never showed to pick up the keys, things had been fuzzy. Something, a feeling caught his attention. Stucky looked up and stared as his brain tried in vain to process the horror before him. He stumbled back, knocking over a can of oil. A black pool spread across the floor while he struggled for a brief moment, then let go as the unrelenting darkness engulfed him.
Yeah, pretty much the process of how Carl Stucky became a Taken in the first place. Alright, so...
The Deer Fest had been 2 weeks away when we arrived. If the day count on the banner was right, I was missing a whole week between the night we got here and now.
Yeah, so, we have missed quite a lot in the meantime. A lot can happen in a week. Okay, I think if we... First of all, that was a thermos over there. I think you can even kind of see it in the distance there. I think it's another thermos. I thought it was manuscript, but I guess it was another thermos instead. Amnesia at its finest, yep. Actually, I think if this was Nightmare difficulty, there would have been a manuscript here, I believe. Oh. Can't the guy just grab his coffee thermos in peace? Come on, guys. Alright. So yeah, we are a little bit damaged, but we are still close by to the safe haven of the... I really thought that would have been it. Alright, fine. Actually, you know what? Nothing's stopping us from just running, actually. Just run to the... Oh boy, they are a little bit faster than I thought. Yeah, so...
I had to get inside the gas station to find a phone to call for help.
You don't actually have to do all the fights. Sometimes, instead, you can just kind of save up ammo by just immediately going to one safe haven to another.
The garage was a mess. It looked like someone had trashed the place, or that there'd been some kind of fight.
Isn't this description kind of familiar?
I stepped into the gas station's garage. It was dark and quiet. The place was a mess.
Interesting, isn't it? Oh. I think the game glitched a little bit. Yeah, there's supposed to be a video that I was going to play here. Maybe I can restart the checkpoint so we can...
The sane world reasserted itself. The garage was a mess. It looked like someone had trashed the place.
There we go.
Or that there'd been some kind of fight.
Outside, there's only darkness. Outside the cabin, outside the story, there's only darkness. I can feel her presence in the dark. Just now, I could smell her perfume in the room. I'll reach her. I'll fix it up. I'll bring her back. The story will come true. If I stop, she's lost.
I don't believe this. It'd been me on the TV, talking crazy. Was I losing my mind?
Okay, well, you can recognize that room, that specific... Alan, watching Alan, yeah. So yeah, you can recognize the room. That was the same room that I did point out, hey, there was the portrait of the diver there. I also pointed out there were two crows on, on the two sides of the door. Those crows are essentially the point of view that these videos are from. Alan, indeed. Oh, look, it's the Nordic walking that Carl Stucky was recommending. Oh, the 68th Annual Deer Fest, September 15th to 18th. Games and activities, raffle tickets, fishing competition, pie contest, and surprise competitions. Live music. For the children, Bucktooth Charlie, afternoons, and Montgomery the Mystic Amazing Phantasmagoria, evenings. Don't miss the legendary Deer Fest parade. Alright then. Well, that's gonna be in 7 days. Pie. Alright, let's use the phone and call the sheriff.
Great Falls Sheriff Station.
Oh, thank God, Sheriff.
Sheriff Sarah Breaker, you are...
I'm Alan Wake, but listen, I was in a car crash. My wife, Alice, she's missing.
Calm down, Mr. Wake.
We were staying in a cabin on the island, on Cauldron Lake.
There's no island on Cauldron Lake, not since the big eruption in the 70s.
Please, I can take you there, okay?
You look like you've taken a pretty bad knock to the head.
Breaker, yeah, Sarah Breaker.
Are you
She's
okay?
awesome.
Listen.
We'll figure this out. Please get in the car. We'll swing by the lake and then we'll go to the station, okay? Mr. Wake, have you seen Stucky, the guy who owns this place?
I realized I couldn't tell her what had happened in the forest. She wouldn't have believed me. And then she wouldn't have helped me with Alice.
Well, I didn't see Carl Stucky at the O'Dare Diner. Yeah, so there was an island here. It's gone now. And that's episode 1.
A candy-colored clown they call the Sandman tiptoes to my room.
Yeah, after every episode,
just a sprinkle of
yeah, it kind of has like a this little after credits. Well, no, not credits, not even credits actually. Just a little song and all that. Just in case, I will actually skip them in case for copyright. I don't want to actually try it too much. So yeah, let's just skip and go to the next episode.
Previously on Alan Wake. I came to Bright Falls with my wife, Alice.
Thank you for coming here with me. I thought maybe you could write here.
I don't want to hear it! God damn it, Alice! Now, she's missing. Alice? Alice? I woke up behind the wheel of a crashed car. I'm missing a week. I was attacked by shadowy men straight from a nightmare. The sheriff took me to the lake Alice and I had stayed at. But the cabin had disappeared.
Yeah, I love these previously on segments. Oh, 3 years ago. Oh, before he grew his beard, I guess.
Honey, I'm home.
Back here, sweetie. How was it?
Worst weather I've ever seen.
You should put some coffee on. It'll warm you up.
Oh well. If...
Hey, handsome. This is gonna be a long night, but these shots are turning out great.
I guess you're gonna need that coffee then. I'll go put it on.
Hey, you don't need to tell me twice to grab the coffee thermos. So, coffee maker.
Coffee's on.
Great, thanks. I'll need it if I'm gonna finish this by tomorrow. Oh, hey, I just finished those cover mock-ups. They're on your desk. Tell me what you think.
No kidding. I didn't think you'd get them done this quickly.
On occasion, I can perform all sorts of miracles, my dear.
Oh, really?
Well, you seemed to think so last night.
Okay, so I do like this little team-up thing that they have, like Alan Wake is the writer, and then Alice, being the photographer, will actually do the covers of the books. I just kind of like that little team-up thing. All right, but yeah. Oh wow, look at these pictures of Alan Wake here. All right. So yeah, let's check those cover mock-ups. Oh, but before we check the mock-ups, let's see some of Alan Wake's other books here. Yeah, so Return to Sender, an Alex Casey thriller, all right? Keep that name in mind, Alex Casey. What I Can't Forget, an Alex Casey thriller. Alex Casey, an Alex Casey thriller. Okay, I'm going to assume that it is weird that the third book here is called Alex Casey, or I'm reading the wrong way around, but still. The Things That I Want, an Alex Casey thriller. The Fall of Casey, an Alex Casey thriller. The Fall of Casey. Isn't that kind of familiar with a different title we've gone through last stream? Interesting, isn't it? The Fall of Casey. Psychopath. Yeah. All right. I think. Oh yeah, pick up manuscript pages. Yes. So these manuscript pages are a little bit different than the others because these are not the things that you find in present time. These are the manuscripts that Alan Wake has written here beforehand, 3 years ago. So do notice that instead of Alan Wake's voice, we hear a different voice.
It's true what they say about the fall and the sudden stop at the end. I'd lain here in the snow while the lurid chain of scenes that had led me here kept playing in my head. A rerun of my own private snuff movie. A memory of my corpse. Alone at my own wake. Thinking in metaphors again. The femme fatale was gone. Only a sour taste remained of the kiss that killed me.
Yeah, gonna go through the other one first.
This was a late goodbye.
Late goodbye,
13 years after I'd gotten my revenge. It had finally caught up with me. It had been a long time to bear the pain. My blood painted the snow red. A gruesome slushy dissolved all the scattered painkillers and leisurely dripped down to the sewer, mingling with the bile of the city, becoming one with it. I can see them now, my wife and my baby. Honey, I'm home.
Yeah, so here's where I actually kind of explain how is Alan Wake and Max Payne related to one another.
Day 2 of sobriety was going about
right,
as well
yeah,
as day
makes
1.
sense.
I needed to get to my unhappy place.
Okay. Yes, perfect indeed. Okay, so I didn't say that. Yeah, I said Alan Wake and Max Payne are not necessarily in the same universe. That is because even though they call it Alex Casey in this case, that's essentially Alex Casey is Max Payne. Every time whenever they talk about how Alan Wake wrote Alex Casey, it's essentially Alan Wake being the writer of Max Payne, in fact. So Max Payne, you can kind of see it as like a pocket universe inside Alan Wake, as in it is something that exists in Alan Wake's writings and all that. You will notice there's a little bit more to that afterwards, especially by the time we get to Alan Wake 2. Yeah, there's gonna be more connections directly related to Max Payne. But yeah, the voice that you heard, that is the voice of James McCaffrey, who is the voice of Max Payne. So yeah, that is how Alan Wake and Max Payne is kind of related, because Alan Wake is the writer of Alex Casey, and Alex Casey essentially is Max Payne. This is back in a time when Max Payne was owned by Rockstar and not by Remedy. Even so, right now, I think Rockstar still owns Max Payne. But the point is that they could not actually use the name Max Payne. But let's be honest, this essentially is Max Payne. Like, I can see them now, my wife and my baby, honey, I'm home. And this was a late goodbye. Haha, like the song.
It's
and,
true what they say about
what they say about the sudden stop in the end, and the femme fatale was gone. So yeah, all that, it's essentially Max Payne. So yeah, that is how Alan Wake and Max Payne are related. And that's why I wanted to play through Max Payne first. Good to hear from Max. Now, if only we could see that smugging face again. That's gonna be the next stream. So not this stream, the next stream, we will see that lovely Sam Lake face. Alright, let's continue with the plot.
These look really good.
Oh, sure, until Barry gets his hands on them. Which, by the way, will happen over my dead body. The last time was the last time.
Alright then.
Oh, and speaking of Barry, he called.
Nice.
Alan! Alan, please check the fuse box.
I'm right here. I'm on it, honey.
Yeah.
Please hurry.
I'm right here, baby.
I'm fine, I'm fine.
Honey, it's a power
Put the lights
outage.
back on, now,
I've got the
please.
flashlight.
Okay. Hi.
You okay?
I'm sorry. It just really spooked me.
Don't worry. We'll just break out the candles.
Like I said, she has a
I
very
know, it's
specific
stupid,
fear of the
but it's
light,
just-
dark, and all that.
Especially when I'm not prepared for it, you know? It gets to me.
I love you.
Tell me a story, writer.
Okay. I used to have these nightmares when I was a kid. The dark really spooked me, too. When it got really bad, my mom gave me this old light switch. She called it the clicker.
The clicker, huh?
Yeah. If I ever got scared of the dark, I could just flip the switch and a magic light would scare the monsters away.
Oh, sure.
Here it is.
Alan.
Maybe it'll help you, too.
Yeah, nice story, writer boy. You made that up right now, didn't you?
No. Seriously.
I love you, even if you are a liar. Thanks for this.
I'm sure this clicker won't be important later. This is what's called a Chekhov's gun. Oh, present day.
How do you feel, Mr. Wake? Any nausea, disorientation, anything like that? Mr. Wake, how are you feeling?
I'm okay. My head's fine. I had to lie about my headache and memory loss. He'd send me to a hospital for tests. I couldn't leave without Alice.
Very well. I don't think you have a concussion, but you've obviously been through quite a shock. You should take it easy for a couple of days.
Thanks.
I love that his mom gave him a physical thing to help
Mr. Wake, we're done
Fine.
here. If the pain gets any worse or you experience any other symptoms, you should come see me. I'll let you get on with it then. Sarah, Sheriff Breaker, is waiting for you. She's very good at her job. I'm sure she can locate your wife in no time.
Doc Nelson was the image of a small-town doctor. Sheriff Breaker had called him to the station to take a look at the cut in my head. I'm sorry you had to cut your morning fishing short for this, Doc.
Oh, she's a beauty, ain't she? Not the biggest I ever caught, if you can believe that coming from an old fisherman like me, but she's right up there. Now, she's a largemouth bass, which is what you're after if you prefer a lure. Now, if you want either trout or salmon, on the other hand, then it's fly fishing for you. You a fishing man, Mr. Wake? Oh, doesn't really matter, I suppose. But it can be very relaxing out there. You can't get me off the water this time of year. Closest thing to heaven.
I'll take your word for it, Doc.
Like a bit closer to heaven, you could say. Anyway, there's this big cat I know. You might like him. Oh, hey.
Thank you for testing the lights, Miss Weaver. Everything seems to be fine.
I don't have the luxury of being complacent, Deputy Grant. The bulbs will need changing soon. You can't change them in the dark.
I'll be sure to take care of it, Miss Weaver. Have a nice day now.
Very good. I'll come back later on to remind you, just in case.
All right, then.
Mr. Wake, the sheriff is waiting for you in her office down the corridor.
Okay, so it's down the corridor,
That was
that way.
Cynthia Weaver.
Oh.
I guess you can call her the town eccentric. She used to be the editor of the local newspaper, but she's focused on, other things these days.
Light bulbs.
She'd fit right in where I come from.
As you can see, she's a little obsessed with maintaining the light bulbs
Really?
of the whole town, refuses to step on shadows, things like that. Back in her day, she wrote about all sorts of weird things in the paper. Bright Falls has a colorful history. Of course, what small town hasn't?
All right, but yeah, she says go that way, but let's see what we can find over here. Okay, nothing here. By the way, yeah, the locked door sound, that's exactly the same sound they use on Max Payne.
Yeah, it's Mulligan here. I'm at Stucky's gas station with Thornton. There's no sign of him. Over.
Wait. Yeah, this is Thornton. Look, we've located the brake float. It's here. That's some good news, right? Stucky was supposed to be driving it at the rehearsals today. Over.
Oh, give me that. Mulligan here. Looks like someone really thrashed the garage. Over.
Okay, roger that, guys. Keep looking for Stucky. Jane's out.
Okay, so these two, Mulligan and Thornton, we won't see much of them in this game. We'll see more of them in Alan Wake 2, in fact. So yeah, funny how they use the same name here. Yeah, I guess Bright Falls bought their doorknobs from the same place. Yeah, who knows? Oh, hey, well, okay, first of all, coffee thermos and extra page. Alice sees a shadow.
Alice looked through the viewfinder, lining up the shot. Cauldron Lake was breathtaking. Something caught her eye. A figure standing in the shadows behind the cabin, like a thin woman in a black dress. She lowered the camera and looked again. No one there. Just a collection of bushes that looked vaguely human-shaped. She shook her head and laughed.
Yeah, probably what kind of happened while Alan Wake was looking around for a bit. Like this is clearly before the actual fight they had and all that.
The sheriff wants to see you in her office, Mr. Wake.
I really thought we could have checked the cell area already, but I guess not. Oh no, a missing cat. We gotta find its stat. Good thing Alice got a big jacket for storing all the thermos. Yeah, that's true. That's some inventory right there. Have you seen this man? Disappeared on 6/27, identifying features knack for winning contest. Alright then. Missing Richard Bowe, Bruce Dansky, Jacob Miller on a camping trip overdue, haven't been in contact. If you've seen them or know their whereabouts, please call 555-9932. Thank you. I'm pretty sure they are developers of this game. That's usually the case with Remedy Entertainment whenever you see pictures like this. Interesting that anniversary was just yesterday. Oh, hey, well, you know. I guess happy belated anniversary of that person
Come in, Mr. Wake. Your
missing.
phone's on the desk. The battery was dead. It's charged now.
Oh, thanks for that, Sarah.
Have you started looking for my wife yet?
My men are already on it. Now, can you tell me what happened?
I'm not sure. I can't remember. We were arguing. I walked out of the cabin.
The cabin on Cauldron Lake?
How did you end up at Stucky's gas station?
I wanted to tell her what had happened last night, but I couldn't. She'd lock me up. Excuse me, I need to take this. Hello?
Alan, please help me.
Alice?
Stop talking to the law. You'll do exactly what I say if you ever want to see your wife again.
Who is this?
Go to the back lot. There's a hole in the fence on the left. Look inside the junker. I left a little something there to convince you we're all on the same page here. After you ditch the cops, you're gonna meet me in Elderwood National Park. There's a spot called Lover's Peak. Midnight. Don't do nothing stupid, pal. We're watching you.
I need to get some air. The sheriff said I could go out back.
Of course, Mr. Wake. You can get there through the cell corridor. Just don't mind Walter in there. He's one of our regulars.
I thought he quit drinking for good.
Oh, no such luck. He went on a bender and beat Danny pretty badly. He started shouting like that the moment he woke up.
So this Walter in the cell,
You can get to the back lot through that door and down the corridor, Mr. Wake.
Thanks.
Okay. Okay, yeah. So, some kind of hostage situation right now.
Through that door and down the corridor. Pay no attention to Walter Snyder on your way.
Got it. All right.
The deputies, they don't understand. They won't listen to me. I need it to be bright in here.
So we could help him and just turn the lights on as he wants us to.
Thank you, man, thank you. Hey, you're all right. You're a good guy. Don't let anybody tell you different. You know, I shouldn't even be in here. The cops, they got it all wrong. See, sure, I beat him up, but I wasn't drunk. I mean, I wasn't drunk at the time. I only got drunk afterward.
Got it.
Okay, listen. You gotta listen carefully now.
All right.
Here's the kicker. That wasn't Danny. No, sir. It only looked like him. You wanna know who it really was? I'll tell you who it really was. It was a goddamn space alien! I know it sounds like something a drunk would say, but believe me, I wasn't drunk then.
Okay, got it.
Oh, why'd you do that for? You're with them, aren't you? You're those space aliens! You think you got me right where you want? Well, you just wait! You just wait! I told him, oh yeah, well,
I think I am able to still. Yeah. Let's be nice a little bit. Oh, yeah, my script. Just you wait. The dark presence in the diner.
In spite of its human mask, to describe the dark presence as intelligent would have implied human qualities on something decidedly inhuman. Nonetheless, it found the one spot in the diner that was dark enough. Some light spilled into the corridor, ravaging it. But it took the pain. Horrible as it was, the writer would soon fix that. He would be coming to the one place where it still had power.
Yeah, so, as you can tell, the old lady, clearly that's the dark presence, as they are saying here. Yeah, so the dark presence can only be in the dark. So it's only at the dark at the bathroom that it could meet up with Alan Wake there. Question for the chat. What do you think could have been pitfalls for this game's quality? Alright. Oh yeah, hostage situation.
The early morning light hurt my eyes and made my head ache. The man on the phone had said, go through the fence on the left.
Alright. He said that, but... Oh. What does the focus say? Oh yeah, okay, yeah. Sure, that's where we're supposed to go, but I see a coffee thermos. I also see a radio.
Well, folks, it's been another long night, and it's about time for me to sign off for a while. God knows I need my beauty sleep. Just one more item before I go. It's been a busy night for the Sheriff's Department. We've had a few broken windows, even a report of shots fired on Main Street. Deputies Mulligan and Thornton had to deal with two intoxicated young men who were celebrating the completion of their Deerfest float. Now, folks, we get this every year. I know it's exciting that the big day's almost here, but let's save it for the party and leave the gunplay for the shooting competition, huh? There's no point in getting all worked up yet.
Yeah, I guess. Alright.
The caller had told me to find a hole in the fence behind the police station. There was something for me in an abandoned car.
Oh, there's a hole indeed. At least there's a hole now. Wake at Lover's Peak. Yeah, that's where the hostage thing is going on. At least that's what the hostage taker is saying.
The kidnapper fired his gun one last time, and the shadow vanished into the darkness it had come from. See? Nothing to it, Wake. The thought of Alice in his hands was revolting. We stood on the wooden platform of Lover's Peak, the waterfall on the mountain behind us, the lights of the radio mast blinking red in the heights above. I fought with the urge to take a swing, force myself to speak. Let's cut the act now. Where's my wife?
Alright. So yeah, something we're gonna have to deal with this hostage situation there.
Alice's driver's license had been placed on the front seat. The caller meant business.
Alright.
Barry?
Ow! Thank God! Where the hell have you been? I've been trying to reach you for a week, you and Alice. I've been worried sick. I flew out yesterday. I'm here in Bright Falls.
Barry, listen to me.
Dedication to Barry there.
I'm at the sheriff's station. Come and get me. I can't talk now.
Ow! What the hell is going on?
I had to get the sheriff to let me go. I needed to get to Elderwood National Park to meet Alice's kidnappers.
Yeah. So we kept hearing about Barry, who is Alan's editor. So apparently he went all the way over here. Again, that's some dedication of an editor right there.
A writer is a light that reveals the world of his story from darkness, shapes it from nothingness. The way a sculptor carves a statue from a block of granite. If I stop, the world I'm making dies. Darkness will reclaim it. It's a long, hard journey into the dark. Alice's life is at stake, but I can't think about that, or I'll lose it. The dread lingers at the edge of perception. I'll push on. Anything is possible here. I'll write the story. I'll save her.
All right then. So yeah, Alan has been writing in an effort to save Alice's life. It turns out. Well, now that works.
Sarah. I just wanted to settle all the damage the Anderson brothers might have inadvertently caused on their recent and regrettable little outing. They are not accountable for their actions, of course. I can assure you that my staff has been reprimanded.
Tor and Odin never caused any trouble to anyone when they were still living at their farm.
Yeah, Tor and Odin.
Indeed. All we can do is to slow down the progress of their dementia.
Are you feeling any better, Mr. Wake?
I'd like to leave. Am I free to go?
Well, we still need to talk about...
Am I under arrest?
No, of course not. But I need to know where you'll be staying so I can get in touch with you.
I'd avoid the motel. The Majestic is known for its roaches. The cabins at Elderwood are pretty nice, though.
That sounds perfect.
I'm Dr. Emil Hartman. I'd like to invite you to stay at Cauldron Lake Lodge.
Did you talk to my wife?
I had the pleasure of discussing your situation with her on several occasions.
Did you set something up with her?
I invited her here. My clinic is a place where...
Oh!
Hey!
Oh, my!
Take it easy.
Hey, nobody move! Get your hands off of my client!
Who are you?
I'm Barry Wheeler, his agent. If you have business with Mr. Wake, you talk to me. You yokels won't know what hit you once I sick my lawyers on your asses.
No harm done, Sarah. I'm all right. I don't want to press charges. Mr. Wake, my offer still stands.
Get me out of here.
What the hell was that about, Al? We don't need a replay of that thing with the paparazzi. I thought they were gonna lock you up.
I had to talk to someone. I told Barry everything. He thought I was certifiable, but when he heard about the manuscript, I had him. The fact that I'd written something, even if I couldn't remember it, was enough for him. He smelled money. And he believed that Alice had been kidnapped. Anything beyond that was another story. I had a midnight appointment with the kidnapper in a place called Lover's Peak, somewhere in Elderwood National Park. The plan was to rent a cabin.
I don't like it, Al. I don't like any of it. It's not good. In fact, it's the absolute opposite of good.
Mr.
Hi,
Wake.
Rose.
Barry, you found him.
Hi, Rose.
Oh, wow. I was just thinking about you, too.
Great.
I was just bringing Rusty some coffee. He's on the balcony, looking after Max. Poor thing.
Barry gives me a lot of Enzo vibes.
Great
I'm loving
to
this.
see you again, Mr. Wake.
Yeah, that's
Later.
true. He has a little bit of an Enzo vibe to him.
Who's Max?
What an airhead.
Jeez, Mr. Takes a swing at everybody. This is not her fault. She's a very nice girl and, more importantly, a fan. She
More
even has a
importantly,
fan
a fan.
site dedicated to you.
Oh, wow. Fan site, even. Bucktooth Charlie. Skeleton of Columbian mammoth, mammoth the columbi. This specimen, estimated to be 14,000 years old, it was recovered from the La Brea tar pits in 1981. It was donated to the Elderwood National Park in 1998, when the Columbian mammoth became Washington's state fossil. Named Bucktooth Charlie, it has since become the park's official mascot. All right, then. Well, good to know.
Seriously, Al, what you were saying in the car? Just listen to yourself. What, you shot a guy and his body just disappeared? When was the last time you slept? What, are you high? Have you been drinking?
No! Look, Barry, I'm missing a week. And someone's got Alice.
Do you
and everything's
understand
just...
what it sounds like when you say stuff like that? Don't get me wrong, it's a good story, could be a bestseller. But when you start confusing fiction with reality, you're buying yourself a ticket to the funny farm.
Wait here.
Yeah, so... Oh, could be a bestseller. Okay, it doesn't sound like that good of a story, really. Well, to be fair, bestseller doesn't necessarily have to mean it's a good story. Twilight is a bestseller, you know?
Easy there, boy. I'm almost done.
Oh.
Hey, Rusty, right? You rent cabins.
Oh, Mr. Wake. I'd shake your hand, but mine are kind of full here. Actually, I'm sorry about this. Would you mind grabbing the registration form from the desk? It's just across from Bucktooth Charlie.
Okay, sure. What happened?
Crazy poachers. Max here got his foot caught in a trap. They're illegal to use here. Hell, you're not supposed to hunt within the park at all. But that doesn't stop some lowlifes. Well, at least Max is gonna be okay. He got lucky.
Well, Max is gonna be okay.
Max is still groggy from the shot I gave him, and I'd rather not leave him alone just yet. The form's on the desk across from the mammoth skeleton.
Yeah, but it's kind of a warning, though. There's gonna be bear traps, you know?
Seriously, Al, you can't just go and meet a kidnapper. Those situations always end up in disaster. You gotta talk to the cops.
She's my wife, and it's my call. Can we talk about this later?
No. This whole thing... Listen, you hit your head. I mean, geez, Al, come on. You gotta understand how crazy all this sounds. If you're trying to pull a joke on me, freak me out, it's working. Ha ha, let's have a laugh on Barry. Well, you had me going there real funny, Al. You can quit it now.
I'm not crazy, Barry. Oh, coffee thermos. Anyway, I'm not crazy, Barry.
I think this is the form you wanted.
And here are the keys. Okay, you're all set, Mr. Wake. Glad to have you staying here.
All right.
Thanks. Can you tell me how to get to Lover's Peak?
Oh, sure. It's at the end of the nature trail. Just follow the paths, you'll get to it eventually. It's an easy walk. Nice spot, too.
All right, then.
If you have any trouble finding it, just keep your eyes on the radio mast. It's right below that. Oh,
All
and
right.
hey, if you take a walk in the woods, watch your steps so you don't end up like Max. I guess I'm a little worried. We got a bunch of campers out there we haven't heard from. It's not like these people are on a schedule, but with the traps, well, you know. I just don't want any trouble.
It would be
Right,
bad if we
thanks.
faced off against all these bear traps, you know?
Look, Al, you're asking me to believe that you shot a dude who went poof into thin air, a guy who was bulletproof until you pointed a flashlight at him. You hear that from people who end up spending time in padded rooms.
Or a bestseller.
Strapped to their beds, wearing white shirts with too long tangled up sleeves, and eating a healthy diet of pills.
Pills, you say?
Al, you make cruel jokes about people who believe that kind of stuff. You're the skeptic. You gave me an hour-long lecture on homeopathy last month. What was it? If there's no proof, it's pure bullshit. Period.
Guess the laugh's on me.
Day
then.
2 of sobriety was going about as well as day 1.
Okay.
I needed to get to
Okay,
my
maybe something
unhappy
weird
place.
happened to you, okay?
Well, thanks for the heartfelt vote of confidence.
All I'm saying is you gotta throw me a bone here, bestseller. What would you think if it was me? There's no way you should be going out at midnight with a gun.
No one asked you to come here, Barry. Either work with me on this or go straight back to New York. Your choice.
Barry's like, yeah, he did go through trouble of going all over, yeah, taking the plane over here in the first place, so sure, sunk cost fallacy, you could say.
That's just crazy talk, Al. Al? Al? We should go to the sheriff or call the FBI.
Damn it, Barry, they'll kill her! This is not a goddamn debate, Barry. I'm going to Lover's Peak. He said to come alone.
Okay then. I understand. You're my best friend, and I'm worried that you're not right in the head. Tell me what to do to help, and I'll do it.
You stay here, and if I'm not back by morning, call the cavalry.
Achoo!
Achoo! Just be careful with the natives, Al. These yokels are dangerous. Everybody hates a tourist, or it'll be Deliverance all over again.
Deliverance.
Achoo!
I think
Bless you.
Oh, this place is trying to kill me. I'll bet there's mold in here, spores, poison ivy, God knows what. This is so not worth a 15% commission.
I mean, 50% can be quite a lot if it's a bestseller, really. Anyway, I think there's a specific thing that happens if you point the flashlight in his. Yeah, if you point the flashlight in his face in particular.
I'll be fine. Alone, but fine. In a cabin straight from a horror movie.
Anyway.
You want to know where you can shove that flashlight?
All right, all right.
Real funny, Al. Real funny. Ha ha! Thank you. I'll just sit here in the dark till you come back. Or until I get eaten by a grue.
All right. And of course, a coffee thermos. Oh, I thought it would have been. Oh, okay. Maybe I should walk a little bit further away.
I'll wait here, Al. I'll hold down the fort. I'll be with you in spirit every step of the way, Al. Locking the door now.
All right. That should be fine. All right, so off to Lover's Peak, where the kidnapper said he is keeping Alice. Ooh, manuscript. Barry doubts Wake's sanity. Nah, really? I thought Barry had no worries at all about Wake's sanity.
Barry had never gotten along with Alice, but he knew Alan loved her with an almost frightening intensity. And now something had happened to Alice. And here was Al armed with a gun and saying things people got put in padded cells for. It was as if his friend had experienced a massive psychotic episode and was now totally disconnected from reality. It scared the shit out of Barry.
Yeah, well. Question for a chat. How important is story and or storytelling in video games to you? Well, storytelling and, yeah, the storytelling in this game, I love it. Like, sure, it is cliche as all hell, but to be honest, that's kind of what you are playing this story for. Okay. No, okay. I think we are about to head to another Night Springs
I
thing.
should have gone to the cops. This wasn't the smartest thing I'd ever done, but I was still angry with Barry for trying to talk me out of it. These people had called me right in the sheriff's station. The cops wouldn't scare them, and they had Alice.
All right then. Okay, I think it's in this cabin, if I remember correctly, that the next Night Springs episode is. Love hearing those birds here. Oh no, it's a radio. Okay, no, I think the Night Springs episode is gonna be in another cabin then. Was there something here first? Oh, yeah, sure, I'll take it. All right, so radio.
Welcome back to the show, folks. As promised, our very own Dr. Nelson has just parked his rear end in the studio. Doc, what's your Deerfest plan like?
Fishing.
My plan? You make it sound a lot more organized than I ever seem to manage.
Oh, yeah.
No plan, really, just taking the atmosphere. I'm getting a little too rickety to do much more than that, you know.
Oh, tell me about it. No sack race for us older gentlemen, huh?
Yes, exactly, Pat. But I'm going to check out the parade, of course. And I'll be one of the pie contest judges, too.
Well, that takes a different kind of constitution.
Oh, yeah, it's my kind of exercise.
Now, Doc, seriously, you're in pretty good shape, though. You're the outdoors type. I know for a fact you're an avid fisherman.
Really?
That's right. Matter of fact, just caught a heck of a largemouth bass early this morning.
He's really happy about that largemouth bass, isn't he?
Fishing contest?
No, not this year. See, Pat, I'm just not that competitive anymore. Now I just like to take my time and enjoy the peace of it. It's no fun if I need to worry about what I'm catching, you know?
Well, considering your track record, the participants are probably pretty happy you feel that way.
Yeah, it was this big.
That's kind of you to say.
All right. Okay, no, it's a different. Yeah, it's a different cabin. That is the next Night Springs episode. Was there another thing here? Oh, this is fine. Yeah, I think it's this cabin over here. That is what I had in mind. Okay, it's not the safest way to get here, but actually, I think. Okay, yeah, sure. I'll probably could have done this a little bit easier, but sure. All right. Yeah, there's the TV. First of all, let's check this first. Okay, no ammo this time. All right, TV, Night Springs.
Crime and punishment. The cancer and cure of civilization. But some crimes are impossible to punish, especially in Night Springs. Tonight's episode, The Man in the Mirror.
As written by Michael Jackson?
He's inside, Agent. He's a weird one.
So, you're confessing to killing that guy, huh? Why?
Had it coming?
Yeah, but why would you do that? I mean, you're a nice guy. Normal. Took your kid to a soccer game. So how come at the game, you pick a guy and, quoting from the arresting officer's report here, assault the victim's head area repeatedly with the weapon of choice being a pair of bare fists? Wow, that sentence really flows, huh? Maybe you're not the literary type. Okay, so you mess him up. But why? Who was that guy? We couldn't ID him. Why would a guy like you do him like that?
I didn't like his face?
Well, you must have hated it, because you really went to town there. I mean, there's no way to tell what he looked like. No ID on him either.
That must be difficult.
But then we ran the fingerprints. Got a match. Your prints. Identical.
Interesting.
Huh, how about that?
Your son said you were wearing a white shirt when you took him to the game. But the white shirt is on the dead guy.
It's plenty red now.
You won't get away with this.
Do you really think that's in any way relevant to me? I had plenty of time to talk to my boy before the cops arrived, you know? He won't stop screaming, am I right? You think he's ever gonna be okay? I left my mark, believe me.
You bastard.
What? You gonna shoot me? What's the point? I'm going to prison. You got me.
I don't understand any of this.
And you never will. Don't worry. Maybe you'll see me again, Agent. Maybe in the mirror.
Oh, that's ominous. So, those who have watched my Max Payne 2 stream might find this concept a little bit familiar with the address unknown thing with John Mira, you know, also like a doppelganger that seems to, yeah, make the hero look bad and all that. Interesting how it's a theme that keeps coming back. Wonder if they'll do more with that in the next stories. Who knows? Oh, manuscript as yeah. Bright Falls, Night Springs. I wonder what Dusk Summer is. Honestly, who knows if they actually added Dusk Summer after all this. Alright, manuscript. Rusty dying. That's not a good sign with Rusty.
The air in the visitor center was heavy with an awful smell, as if some rotten drowned thing had crawled up from its grave. Rusty kept coughing blood. My eyes were drawn to the twisted shape of his broken leg. The attack had been vicious. Max whined in his cage. Rusty's eyes were wild with fear and terror. He gasped. Mr. Wake, it happened just the way it was on that page.
Ominous. All right then. The Twilight's here. You know what? Yeah, you could have just, yeah, who knows? You can just make a whole series out of it and then just circle all the way back to Twilight, you know? Yeah, but I don't think Rusty is gonna do fine here. Oh, hey, the visitor center. That's fine too.
The vision left me weak. This was no head injury. Rusty, damn.
Rusty, hang on!
Oh, God.
I'm coming!
Please, help me!
Oh, gee, I wonder if Rusty's gonna be okay.
Help me! Help me!
Place looked a little bit more friendly last time we were here.
Me? Anyone?
Hello?
Please help! Back here. I'm back here. Hey, please help me.
Well, at least Bucktooth Charlie is still doing fine.
Mr. Wake?
Oh, hell.
It happened just the way it was on that page. I found. Came true. It knew. So dark. It'll come back for me. You must... The lights. In the office. I have the key.
Okay, Rusty. Hang on. I'll be right back. Whatever did this couldn't be far. Rusty had found a page from the manuscript. It would help me understand what had happened.
So I don't think that leg is doing fine. That's oh, poor Max.
Good boy.
I don't think there's anything here. Oh well. I tried to check for a healing item, but there's no healing items in this. Well, besides the lights, I guess.
The only way to make sure that Rusty was safe was to get the power running and the lights back on.
Well, guess we should take care of that then. But first, let's read this manuscript. Rusty attacked by a dark presence. I don't think Rusty is gonna.
The visitor center was sturdy, but the impact turned the front of the building into splinters. Rusty was thrown across the lobby like a rag doll and hit the far wall hard. It didn't hurt until he tried to move and saw his leg bend the wrong way, felt the broken ribs stabbing him on the inside. Rusty howled in pain and fear, suddenly afraid to die alone.
Poor Rusty. I say that before he actually has died, but... Getting a lot of manuscripts one after another, turns out. Wake reaches a safe haven of light.
At the last instant, I changed direction and threw myself down. The axe splintered the trunk of a tree. I stumbled into the pool of bright light. My lungs burned. I was too exhausted to move. I tensed as I waited for the killing blow, but it never came. I raised my head. Nothing moved in the darkness beyond. For the moment, bathed in the cold light, I was safe.
Yeah, so some of these manuscripts, they don't really further the plot so much as just give you a little bit of a lore reason or just a description of how it feels for Alan Wake whenever he does things like going into the safe haven. That's keep grabbing batteries, but I barely use the batteries, kind of thing, but I should, just so it won't be a
I was too late.
waste.
Someone had destroyed the circuit breaker. There was no way to get the lights back on.
Well, that's a problem for Rusty then.
Rusty!
Although I guess
Rusty!
won't be a problem for him any longer.
The ground was covered with oily patches that looked like liquid darkness.
Yeah, so these things, might as well just kind of show it. There you go. Yeah, they hurt. So burn them away with lights. Oh to think of it. I wonder if there's actually something here. I don't think there is, but I might as well check. Nope. Okay.
Hunters need hunting licenses.
Oh. Well. Oh. Okay, that's one. And that's two. Bucktooth Charlie's still here.
Something had torn a mammoth-sized hole in the wall.
So yeah, when I first played this, I expected Bucktooth Charlie to become a Taken. He even outright says a mammoth-sized hole here. No, that never happens. And I find that a little bit odd, honestly. It feels like foreshadowing for something that isn't there. Anyway, I hope Max is doing okay.
Don't feed the animals.
Fishing
is only permitted
for those
visitors
who purchase a park
fishing
license. Obey
the park ranger's instructions
at all times.
Yeah,
Rusty? Rusty, no!
Okay. Sorry, Rusty, that I was not able to save you, but
Bears and wolves never approach any other wildlife closer than
25 yards.
Pets must be leashed
At all times.
Never leave your pet
unattended.
Well, at least I'm getting some tips from Rusty.
Against the law.
To remove any
natural objects
or historical artifacts from the park.
Gross.
Okay.
This includes even
rocks
you may
find along the river,
or even simple berries.
Sir.
Where did you? You went all the way in there, all right. Anyway. Well, sorry, Rusty. Question for a chat. Is this game's music something you would listen to outside of the game? I wouldn't say the music of the... I wouldn't say the music just of the game itself, but I do love the music that will appear on radios, and there's going to be a very specific moment where I do say, yeah, I love the music there. So, yeah. But as for the general score, it's fine, but I wouldn't listen to that. I will listen to the actual licensed musics that they have, especially from Poets of the Fall, who, as I said in the Max Payne 2 stream, after Max Payne 2, Poets of the Fall and Remedy Entertainment are essentially inseparable. So, yeah. Well, after all that, I guess we can still continue on to Lover's Peak. I'm sure Starlight's still listening to Coconut right now. That's true. Coconut is... Well, again, Coconut is another licensed music thing, so there you go. It is on my playlist.
What?
Makes sense.
What the hell was that? I saw it from the window. I saw something.
Forget about it, Barry. It's just me going crazy.
Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. You're not crazy. I wish you were crazy, but you're not crazy. Ow, be careful.
Stay in the cabin. Don't open the door for anyone. I mean it.
To be fair, Barry, it is possible for something called folie à deux, which means that just because someone else is crazy, you kind of take over that crazy kind of thing. So that could also be a thing. Like, don't discredit the idea of Alan being crazy yet, you know? Manuscript. Rusty's final thoughts. Well, we already have witnessed Rusty's final moments, so I say it's spoilers, but it's literally the manuscript of the game itself showing you. Yeah, have some faith in him being crazy, indeed.
In that last instant of consciousness, Rusty thought about Rose. He was older than she was. Rose was barely out of her teens, but she made him feel young, and forget what a train wreck his long-dead marriage had been. He still wore the ring. He'd been waiting for her to tell him to take it off. Now she never would.
Well, that's unfortunate. Yeah, I'm not crazy. We're crazy, indeed. Alright. Well, they have a nice arrow here to show where Lover's Peak is, so let's continue on to Lover's Peak. Wait, okay, let me check. No, that's just where we came from. Okay. Oh boy, again, like I said, Alan's stamina is not the best at this game. I mean, to be fair, he's a rider. You don't expect him to be much of an athlete. For your safety, stay on the designated hiking trail. Oh, I wonder what would happen if he actually went off the hiking trail. Maybe something they foreshadowed or something. Who knows?
Lover's Peak was at the far end of the nature trail.
Alright, but I do notice this additional path here. Entering Moonshine Cave. We might be interested in some moonshine, who knows? Especially the arrows pointing this way. Moonshine Cave. Site of frequent bootlegger activity throughout the Prohibition 1919 and 1933. Alright. Moonshine Cave. This cave was the site of frequent and lucrative bootlegger activity throughout the Prohibition 1933. It was mostly used for temporary storage of alcohol smuggled from Canada, but at times alcohol was also distilled on the premises. Alright then. This isn't exactly moonshine, but sure, I'll take it. And flare gun, sure. Huh, I did not actually use the shotgun in the previous episode. Yeah, goes to show, like I said, we are starting from scratch again with the weapons after the last episode. So now we have to actually re-equip or find all the other weapons again. So yeah. With that in mind, yeah, I should use the other weapons a little bit more frequently. At least I did use the flare gun a lot last time. But yeah, don't be too frugal with the weapons. You do eventually, eventually you will lose everything anyway, so might as well just make full use of them. Okay, that's 1, 2. Alright. Oh, dang. Oh. Yeah, there I used some batteries there to refill the flashlight. Because, yeah, the flashlight will regenerate on its own, but not that quickly. So, if you do need it in a pinch, in a combat, that's when you use the batteries. Actually, come think of it. Okay, I guess I did miss one manuscript somewhere. Yeah, because that one did not necessitate nightmare difficulty. So yeah, I guess I can't promise to find all the manuscripts. Maybe I will do a separate stream just reading through all the manuscripts once I have played it on my own time and actually find all the manuscripts, even on nightmare difficulty. But that's for another time. All right, Barry meets Rose.
Nobody in Bright Falls seemed to know where Al was, but Rose, the waitress at the diner, had seen him. From what Barry could tell, Al pretty much fell off the face of the earth when he left the diner. Rose was just the kind of fan that Al hated, but she really tried to help. She was smart too, knew a lot about what was going on in the town, knew a lot about Al, even knew who Barry was. Barry liked her. That was no big surprise. When it came to women, Barry and Al rarely saw eye to eye.
I mean, you know what? Maybe that's a good thing in some shape or form. It means that there's no competition between Al and Barry when it comes to women, so who knows? Okay. Really figured out would have been something there. Okay, I think we're not meant to go this way, but might as well just go here for the safe haven. Because there's some threatening music going on. I'm gonna assume that there were some enemies here. But I don't see them, so... Oh well. Safe haven either way. And more shotgun ammo. Look at these bears. Those are some Buddha bears right there. Alright, visitor center. But yeah, we actually want to go away from the visitor center in order to go to Lover's Peak. So yeah, Lover's Peak's this way. Don't worry, developers do keep you in mind in terms of where to go. Okay, oh, okay, that's a big one. All right. I think this guy deserves the shotgun. Nah, these guys, they can get the revolver. Alright, the Great Old One, felled by lightning in 1937. Great Old One, felled by lightning in 1937, this exceptionally tall Rocky Mountain Douglas fir, Pseudotsuga menziesi subspecies glauca, okay, was over 200 years old. According to local legends, it stretched beyond the stars. After it fell, it was measured to be 66 meters tall, nearly a record length. Alright, good to know. Okay. Oh, what? Oh, okay. Sheesh, I did not expect me to die that quickly. Alright. Oh, sheesh, okay. You know what, like I said, you don't need to fight all these enemies. The safe haven is relatively good. Well, is it? Oh, dang. Ah, dang. Okay. You know what? Maybe I should just fight them. Alright. So, shotgun for this big guy. Okay, then there are two of these guys. And then three other guys. I think I can use the flare gun for that one. Okay. Oh. There we go. Okay. That went a little bit better. Okay, yeah, I'll just continue. To Lover's Peak. Oh. I guess, yeah, even if I did run to this safe haven, I would have actually had to reactivate it, and I don't think I would have had enough time to do that, actually. Alright. Drop hazard. Alright, keep that in mind. Manuscript. Wake sees the torch symbol. Right, the one with the yellow graffiti paint thing.
I turned the corner, afraid of what the flashlight's beam might reveal. Suddenly, a roughly painted symbol of a torch glowed in the light. Behind it, hidden by a rock, sat a battered metal trunk. It was here for a reason. Packed with supplies, batteries, flares, ammo. Things you need to make it through the darkness of the night. Something left behind by someone who knew what I knew, and more.
Yeah, so, with that in mind, maybe we should meet whoever has been leaving these things around in the first place. Might be useful. Boy, they really do like to use the axe on these things. Alright, let's see. bear alert. Alright. A little bit of an ominous area. Very Silent Hill, you could say. Yeah, you know what? Okay, let's have them grouped up a little bit more. Oh, dang. Yeah. I think that worked out. Okay. Oh, gosh. Okay, one final straggler in between all this. For your safety, stay on the designated hike trail. Alright. Alright. I really expected there to be something here. Through tree. Alright. Okay, well, it's not exactly platforming, but there you go. Okay, Nightingale's arrival. Oh boy, Nightingale. That's a character, all right.
Agent Nightingale didn't want to be in Bright Falls. These little communities revolted him, and he didn't like the trees or the coffee. He now knew that impossible horrors lurked behind the storefronts and smiles. He desperately wanted to turn the car around and just drive until he passed out or ran out of road and booze. But he had a job to do. He had a rider to catch, at any cost.
Yeah, so do note the whole, just drive until he passed out or ran out of road and booze. Yeah, him being drunk is quite gonna be something, of this character, Agent Nightingale. So, all right, so yeah, there's the visitor center right there. That's yeah, we've already gotten through the Moonshine Cave, and here, yeah, the nature trail's over here, and that's the Lover's Peak where we're supposed to be going. There's also the gazebo with the cabins. With this cabin that I was pointing at, that's where Alan and Barry were staying. Okay, while we're waiting. Well, you know, some audiobooks do have music in them, that's true. Okay, so remember back in the ferry.
Come on, we gotta get moving. More of them coming. That flashlight's kid stuff. The flares will keep the bastards away.
You can see them too?
Hell, of course I see them. Come on, we gotta move.
Why?
Because that's the way the story goes.
Yeah, but...
Let's move!
I lost my gun back there.
Oh, I've got a gun. Just keep that light steady on him.
It took a moment, but then I recognized him. He'd been on the ferry when I first arrived here with Alice. He knew my name. We were headed in the direction of Lover's Peak. There was no way this was a coincidence. He was the kidnapper.
Come on, Wake. You better keep up. You set him up, and I'll knock him down, Wake.
Yeah, so we lost our gun, so unfortunately we're gonna have to count on him to actually shoot. Ooh, do you know which ones? Oh, that have music in them. Star Wars audiobooks, and I think maybe the Harry Potter audiobooks. Interesting. All right. I do know that there is several audio books of Rosencrantz and Guildenstern Are Dead, which also have music to them. So yeah, there are several audiobooks that do have music in them that I happen to know. I just like the idea of Barry making the audiobook license out of Spanish Fleet. That would be amazing. But yeah, we now have flares to use in addition to the lights. But again, we don't have a gun right now. That's why we kind of have to count on him to shoot them instead.
That's what I got for you.
Here, flares. Sick.
How's that, huh?
So we only have a limited amount of those flares. That's what you see on the upper right over there. Thing is, the enemies do kind of walk away from them. So
Fighting me! Like that, boy! Ah!
so you still have a reason to use the flashlight and all that. Also, the flares, they do not heal you. Oh, dang. The difference between, I guess, the flares and the flashlight compared to the safe havens is, I think it's because the safe havens are reliable lights, whereas the lights of a flashlight and the lights of a flare, they aren't as reliable because they could turn off any second because either battery runs out or, well, the flares will run out eventually. So I think that's kind of the logic
right up
why
these stairs, Wake.
one heals and the other
flares
doesn't.
from the emergency box to hold them off while I get these boards off.
Give me the gun.
Yeah, no can do, Wake.
Are you kidding? Give me the gun!
No time for back talk. Hold them off, damn it.
So I do like that.
Scare them off. Get some light on those bastards. That'll keep them off us.
I do like that in terms of story, they wrote it this way so that, well,
Just a little
it is
longer, I almost got it.
It is kind of a tutorial to using the flares.
Okay, it's open.
But it actually fits. It's also a good way to drive up the tension with the fact that Alan has to count on this kidnapper to actually defeat the enemies because he has lost his gun. Just a good way to mix gameplay with story.
Cozy and safe. Come on, only sissies are afraid of the dark.
Oh, all right. Go ahead. Go ahead in the
Better get
darkness
ready.
then.
They'll be on us soon.
Entering Lover's Peak. Oh, it even has a heart there.
This is it, Wake. The last stand. There's more flares here. Get ready. We fight them as long as they keep coming.
Give me the goddamn gun! They're coming!
That's not how this goes. Get with the program, Wake.
Oh, wait. I noticed that. I need that coffee thermos. I don't have a problem.
Stop fighting me!
There we go.
Like that, boy? Ah!
Oh, sheesh.
Get some!
Boy, your aim is terrible, buddy. Come on. Ooh, boy. Okay.
I know this hurts. piece of cake, Wake.
You say that, but you're shooting terribly, buddy.
I got your number, boy.
Oh, dang. Okay, that's my last player, so I should be a little bit careful. Oh, I didn't notice the big guy there.
How's that, huh?
Dang. Okay. Let's take this a little
More
more seriously.
players here. Get ready. We fight them as long as they keep coming.
Give me the goddamn gun! They're coming!
That's not how this goes.
Oh, right.
Get with the program, Wake.
I want the thermos. Gotcha. Ooh, camera went all over the place there. Big guy just waiting his turn, yeah. Oh.
Scream, God damn it!
Alright. Yeah, we don't have any other resources here. Ah, dang. I thought I dodged that.
Yeah, that's right.
Take your time.
You just keep coming. This is a piece of cake, Wake.
Okay, so there's these two, and there's also the big guy that appears on the... Oh.
I got your number, boy.
Oh, yeah.
How's that, huh? Just die already, die!
Oh boy. Okay, good.
See? Nothing to it.
Alright.
Let's cut the act now. Where's my wife?
I knew you were gonna say that. I read it all before. You're a hell of a writer. Congratulations. You're gonna bring about something glorious and terrible once we get you some proper editorial control.
What the hell are you talking about? Where's Alice?
I want the entire manuscript, or she's gonna suffer bad.
You touch her mouth.
Yeah, let's go show that Alan Wake is not like a trained fighter or something. Like, he put like his whole weight into that punch, but just fell along with him. Like, at least we got a gun again.
You're gonna give me the manuscript or you'll be sorry.
No! Come back here! I swear I'll kill you if you hurt Alice! Do you hear me? Come back here!
He had Alice, and he wanted the manuscript because he thought it held some magical power. But I had no manuscript to give him. I had to get back to Barry and figure out my next move.
Well, we don't have all the manuscripts, but we do have this manuscript that this guy decided to drop. Yeah, I think... Okay, I don't... Okay, no, there is going to be a manuscript that actually explains what his name is. But even so, you have to kind of make the connection between one and the other. But yeah, I will point out when we actually do read his name in a manuscript. Anyway, Alice's fear of the dark.
On more than one occasion, Alice had tried to explain to me how it felt to be afraid of the dark. To her, darkness wasn't simply the absence of light, but something more tangible than that. It was something you could touch and feel. Worse than that, it was something with a mind of its own, something malicious and malign. For her, things changed when they were wrapped in darkness. They turned into something else, something foreign, and nothing was safe or innocent anymore. I'd never really understood what she meant, until now.
Yeah, it kind of became literal, didn't it? Alright, right, this way. Gonna go after the kidnapper. I'm just gonna call him the kidnapper until we get a proper manuscript that tells what his name is. Oh. Oh, something shiny. That's another manuscript, right? Nope.
What the hell?
Yeah. So,
Rusty
they did
warned
warn
me
about the
those
bear traps. I decided I just want to show it.
I was stuck.
So yeah, look a little bit more closely if it's a shiny little thing. Doesn't have to be a manuscript, is what I'm saying. So yeah, that's not a manuscript. Yeah, just kind of looking around here just in case. No. Is that where we're supposed to go? I think it is. What? Is it? No, I don't think so. No. Doesn't seem like it. All right. Okay, it's not necessarily backtracking, but and that's a bear trap. I think we are supposed to go that way. Ah, there it is. I knew there was some kind of tree we had to walk past. Oh, come on, Alan. Alright, fine. We'll take the long way. Yeah, every time you get hit by those bear traps, usually the taken appear. So do be careful about those bear traps. At least the game is nice enough to have a checkpoint after all that. I only have to, yeah, I only have the revolver. I do have a flare though. I need to create some distance. Okay, fine. I'll use flare now.
What the hell?
Some more resources would be nice at this point. But yeah, you do drop the flare, and that can also kind of create a little barrier between you and the taken. So that can also work. And then you can kind of use that in order to, oh boy, yeah, in order to create this safe haven. So yeah. If you don't want to do the fights, there's no need to actually do all those fights. Alright. Oh, wait, here's Chainsaw. Alright. Just want to check how many missing pages are still there.
The night had been one desperate situation after another. I was exhausted, and my body felt as though it had been chewed up and spat out. The flashlight was heavy in my hand, and each pull of the trigger sent a painful shock up my arm. But I was finally out of the woods, and things were looking up. That's when I heard the chainsaw.
Yeah, a lot of these manuscripts, they're kind of like a, they're like a setup and then you get a payoff, because they are literally spoiling in advance that after getting out of the woods, then you will hear a chainsaw. That's not good. But yeah, now you have that in your mind, and the moment you actually get there, oh right, that's what the manuscript said, didn't it? So yeah. Hey, hunting rifle. Oh, sheesh. Boy, that shield is staying a while. And save haven just to heal a little bit. There we go. Oh, hey, wait. I saw the ammo. Oh. That's a light thing. I wonder if that's a manuscript I missed, in fact. Now, I'm not gonna go all the way back just to get a manuscript. I'm just gonna continue. Again, maybe I will do an additional stream where I actually will read
I'd heard
all
the
the manuscripts.
fall. It made no sense. It was clear that it had just fallen here, but it was very old and obviously hadn't flown in decades. Looking at it sent a shiver down my spine.
All right then. Yeah, I think what I'm gonna do is after the stream, I will make sure to play at my own time, just collecting all the manuscripts, and then I will do an additional stream where I will read all the manuscripts. I think that's the best way to kind of do this. Okay, so you can do that, and then. Okay, well, let's just follow the arrows. I say that, but okay, let's try going this way, and if it's not over here, then okay, hold on. Okay, so the arrow was pointing in a specific direction. Oh, or was it so we can... No, that can't be it. Okay, so this arrow pointing that way. Okay. Is this where we're supposed to go? It's kind of an odd angle for the arrow. I'm not sure if this is supposed to be where we're supposed to go. Nah, I'm just gonna continue with the thing. Like, it's nice to have more resources, but we can just continue. Okay, I say that, but then... Alright. Oh, here's a little yellow thing. Oh, there it is. Okay, well, at least we found this. There we go. Still, as for where we're supposed to be going. Okay, that light, that's where we came from. Okay, we're supposed to just go this way then. Okay, yeah, I think we're supposed to go this way. Got it. Yeah, checkpoint reached. Okay, so it wasn't a manuscript we missed, it's just where we're supposed to go. Okay, good. It's not even a manuscript, it's just kind of a light that's on there. Excuse me. Oh, sheesh. Okay, these guys can be surgical with those projectiles. No, I don't think we're supposed to go this way. Oh, dang. Sometimes I do mistime those dodges a little bit. Oh boy. Like I said, mistime the dodge. Alright. Okay, so this way then. At least I have those two layers again. Alright. Alright. Okay, I have one more flare to use if I need to. And actually, I have a flare gun. I am making this a little bit more difficult than I should. There we go. And reach the next save haven. Every save haven is also a checkpoint, so makes it pretty easy to keep moving forward. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Ooh. All right. Oh, right, those shadow puddles. Okay, I can all just go around them. Okay, wait, is this where I'm supposed to go? I think this is where I'm supposed to go. Oh, no, it isn't. There we go. Manuscript. Deputies at the logging site.
The logging site was a mess. The modular office had been pushed off the cliff. Deputy Thornton climbed up from the wreckage excited, breathing hard from the exertion. Nobody there. It's weird. Don't you think that's weird? Bored, Mulligan let out a mighty snort. Hell, it's always weird, Thornton. Just a question of sorting out what kind of weird it is this time around.
Like I said, Thornton and Mulligan, we will see more of them in Alan Wake 2, in fact. But it's funny how they already have these characters in the manuscripts and in the radios and all that. Ah, right. That's one way to create a platform. Barry and Elderwood.
When Barry saw the darkness attack the visitor center, it made him a believer. The men Al said he'd shot, they hadn't been just locals on crank. Somehow the world had changed, like the channel had been switched without warning. You think you're watching a sitcom, and you're really watching a horror show. When the birds started attacking the cabin, Barry wasn't surprised, just terrified.
It's like, oh, of course the birds are attacking now. Sure, why not at this point? Oh, whoops. And a coffee thermos. Oh, flares. Yeah, I'll take that. Wait. Where else? Oh, ladder. There we go. Okay. All right. This way.
Be aware of Widowmakers.
I'll keep that in mind. I'll beware of Widowmakers, whatever that means. Also beware of rifles. Turns out the darkness wears her face. Probably doesn't mean anything. Oh, hunting rifle. And I guess you could call this a platforming challenge, but you get a manuscript for it. Wake feels dark presence.
Shadows stirred and the wind picked up as I ran through the forest. I felt the dark presence turning its gaze toward me. Then the moonlight was blotted out by dark shadows that raced violently across the ground, moving too swiftly to be natural. Darkness gathered between the trees and melted again to reveal the Taken. No natural path had brought them here.
Really? I thought teleporting is a completely natural thing to happen. Okay, yeah, okay. Is it this way? No, but, oh, yeah, like this. There we go. And some resources, that's always nice. Okay, boy, there are a lot of these big guys. Yeah, man. Oh, ooh, wow. Okay, was able to dodge. At least stop. Wow, okay. Dang. Okay. Okay, that's one. And that's two. There we go. Yeah, don't have a lot of ammo left for the rifle. At least he got through those two. So yeah, we are heading. Okay, no, not yet. We just want to get out of the woods first.
Is occupation.
Oh, hey, look, it's the chainsaw that we read about. Okay, actually, yeah, sure, flare gun. I think chainsaw might deserve a flare gun. Oh, jeez, that's not good enough. Well, at least he got rid of the shield. Campgrounds, hey. Because we're moving back over there. Let's see. Most time we go off the beaten path, that would usually be a manuscript somewhere. Or a thermos, but I guess it's neither this time. Alright. At least, we can get out of the woods this way. Make it through the woods. Elderwood National Camp. Oh, National Park Service Department of Interior.
Barry?
Ow! The porch is covered with birds. They've got all Hitchcock on me.
Stay out of sight. I'm on my way. Don't open the door.
What, am I crazy?
Stay hidden. I'll be there soon. Just make sure you keep the lights on.
Hitchcock, Barry, that's not Stephen King.
I still had to reach Barry at the cabin, but at least I was out of the woods.
Yeah. At least we got that going for us. Oh, hey, copy thermos. I do like how they highlight this car here because of the light it gives. Because, you know, light is pretty much the good in this thing. But before I go that way, because clearly that's what we have to actually use, there's a manuscript over here. Nightingale fires at the wake. So I don't think Nightingale's gonna be helping us a lot.
The FBI agent's command froze me in place. I considered surrender. It was all falling apart anyway. I could give in, let someone else deal with it, but it felt all wrong. Call it instinct, his posture, the way he held the gun. He was no friend.
The smell of booze.
Shots ringing in my ears, I leaped for the hole in the fence and stumbled into the darkness beyond.
Alright, well, guess we'll have to look forward to that happening. Okay, first of all, there's a very dark bathroom over here. At least we get some hunting rifle ammo out of it. Okay, but that's it on this side. On the other side, though, a little bit brighter. Oh, garage keys. Oh, we did have to go this way, actually.
A story is not a machine that does what you tell it. A story is a beast with a life of its own. You can create it, shape it, but as the story grows, it starts wanting things of its own. Change one thing and you set off a chain reaction of events that spreads through the whole thing. The characters have to be true to themselves. The events need to follow a logic that fits the story. A single flaw and the magic is gone. The story dies. Alice dies.
Okay, so very overdramatic, but I'll be honest, I have these moments actually when I'm a writer, and it really does feel like the story is kind of growing on its own, really. Like, I'm just setting things up here while I'm writing, and then it's almost like the story's kind of telling itself, it has to go this way now. And that's kind of similar to what Alan Wake was kind of describing there. The story wants things. Like, the moment you put something there, somewhere in your mind, you suddenly kind of realize the story wants to go this way, and there it goes. And sometimes it does feel like the story is kind of writing itself sometimes. It's just a cool little thing, and just like having Alan Wake kind of reference that.
You can learn about nature and yourself.
You say that in the bathroom. I guess that's a bathroom thought for you. Alright, but yeah, I guess we had to actually go over there so we can open up this garage so we can grab this car. Heard before from an author I follow as well. Nice. Alright. Okay. So, you can press, I thought you could press a certain button. Yes, I can steer. Oh yeah, it's this button. Yeah, the jump button, you can use that in order to boost the lights as well. So that's one way you can kind of weaken the enemy before you actually drive over them. Oh wait, I did notice something there. Oh, I thought. Okay, guess not. Okay. Excuse me, guys. Yeah, I know eventually we're supposed to get off the car, but there is a place where we can find a manuscript, or maybe that's a nightmare difficulty thing. Let's see. Continue for a bit. No, okay, it's over there. Yeah, so yeah, you can see it in the distance there. Okay. Even character decision, she's like, I did not plan this. Yeah, exactly. So it's you just set up the character to be in this position, and suddenly it just kind of feels like, you know, the character wants to go this way. And yeah, I think it's kind of cool when that happens. It really makes the story feel alive, because it's not even like, yes, you're the writer, but you're mostly just the channel for it to happen, I guess, for it to put that on a paper, I guess. So yeah, always cool when it happens. Oh boy. There we go. Yeah, a little bit easier to beat enemies this way. But yeah, eventually we can't really continue with the car here. mean, I can get as far as I can. That's a strong gate. Could have gotten further than I thought, actually. Okay, sure, I'll take it. Elderwood, Palace Lodge, alright. Great. First, I'll just go in a light just to create a checkpoint. Oh, actually, I think... Wonder what this is. No, it's just an extra thing, but I'm not sure if I ever gotten here in the first place. Oh no, it's just a different path. Okay, never mind. Poor Alan. He's definitely taking his steps in. Yeah, he's definitely reaching his steps goal in this story. Alright, and we are back here in Elderwood National Park. Yeah, looks just as destroyed as when we last left it. Walking simulator, yep. There we go. Okay, finally we can't continue further with the car. So I'm gonna have to say goodbye to our old friend, this car here. Oh, yeah, nice.
The flare gun was probably the best weapon I could imagine against the dark things I was facing.
Yeah, and it's kind of ominous that they're giving us a lot of them right now. Yeah, actually, I would recommend saving up those flare guns for a little bit for what we are going to face soon. Ooh, wait, well, it just created a checkpoint anyway. Oh, well, checkpoint's right here even. Alright, sure.
The flare gun was probably the best weapon I could imagine against the dark things I was facing.
Mm-hmm. Oh, there they are. Well, at least they are close to each other right there. Okay, that's the big guy at least. Oh, come on, reload. But yeah, that's just the reverse of how we started this whole trek here. Oh, well that works too, yeah. I didn't even notice that there was a safe haven there.
It was the kidnapper.
You son of a bitch! Where's my wife?
Enough horseplay, Wake. You deliver the manuscript, and you can have your woman back. Simple as that.
I don't... Listen. I'm gonna need time to finish it. I still need to write the ending. I need a week.
It's not done?
I need a week.
2 days. The old Bright Falls coal mine is nearby. You can find it easy, city boy. The main building, there at noon. You bring the manuscript, you'll get your wife. If not, well, get me?
Yes, I get you.
Yes, speaking as a writer. Oh yeah, when a writer says he needs 1 week and then you give him just 2 days. Oh, I'm sure the writer will do a great job writing the manuscript. Just pressure the writer. I'm sure you will get the greatest of results there. The darkness controls the taken. Oh yeah, speaking of Hitchcock.
Al! Al, I am so glad you're here. A couple of them got in here before I blocked the chimney. This isn't normal. These birds are weird.
Okay, yeah, save area from the birds, so we're gonna have to... okay, yeah. Oh, right there. Okay, yeah. Probably depends if the author had ADHD, I guess. Okay. Oh no. Oh. Oh, well. This is why I said save up on the flare guns for a little bit, because they might be useful against these birds we're gonna be facing. Because yeah, we're gonna have to face a bunch of these birds. Just wanted to get a little bit closer first before I... Oh, okay.
Ow, make them go away, please!
I'm trying, Barry.
Is that I'm not allergic to birds. Ah, shoot! Oh, crap.
Get your ass in gear, yes. 30 minutes before the deadline. Yeah. Depends on how you work, I guess. Personally, I kind of need my time. Oh, okay, that was a little bit of a waste of a flare gun there.
Hey, Al. I'm sorry for thinking you were having a psychotic episode, man.
Honestly, again, don't discredit the idea that he might have a psychotic
I
episode.
sent Barry to the town to ask around about a man fitting the kidnapper's description. He'd go through the archives of the local paper. Perhaps he could learn something. Anything about the island and the cabin that had disappeared. The man wanted a manuscript. I had to try to write him one to get Alice back. For me, the supernatural had always been nothing but a metaphor for the human psyche, a tool to use in writing fiction. Now, it was happening for real, and I couldn't put a single word on paper.
Again, a bit dramatic, but yeah, I do have those moments of writer's block like that, but not as violent as that.
Barry Wheeler speaking.
This is Rose.
Rose?
I found Mr. Wake's pages.
Oh, you sweet, brilliant girl.
Could you and Mr. Wake come get them? I live in the trailer park outside the town.
We'll be there in less than an hour.
I know.
See you soon.
A little bit ominous, the way she's
Have
talking
a great
there.
day. Hope you come back soon. Welcome to the old dear
diner.
Good girl.
Oh, Rose is fine. Question for the chat. What is your favorite aspect of this game so far? Oh man, I need to think about that. Alright, well. Take all the time you need to write that. And that's episode 2. Like, this is the type of drone shot you would see in a TV series at the end or something.
Can you tell me where I am? Won't you say
Okay, end of episode 2, and again, there's a whole song to listen to, but I'm just gonna skip it so we can go to the next one, just in case if copyright things might be a problem. So, let's skip.
Previously on Alan Wake, Alice has been kidnapped.
Alan, please help me.
Alice?
You'll do exactly what I say if you ever want to see your wife again.
I can't tell anyone except my agent Barry.
Damn it, Barry, they'll kill her.
You're my best friend, and I'm worried that you're not right in the head.
The ransom is a manuscript I supposedly wrote that's coming true before my eyes.
It happened just the way it was on that page. So dark.
I have found only a few scattered pages.
I want the entire manuscript.
The deadline is in 2 days.
I found Mr. Wake's pages.
Good girl.
Alright then, episode 3, Ransom. The mystery, creepiness,
How the hell did she get her
reality,
hands on the
twistedness
manuscript
of story.
anyway?
Sorry, good.
I don't
Agreed.
know.
Yeah.
She's resourceful. I told you were too hard on her. Listen, I found
also
out
agree.
all sorts of interesting stuff while I was digging around.
Yeah.
Mr. Wake, it's Sheriff Breaker. We have an FBI agent here, Agent Nightingale.
FBI?
He's anxious to see you. You'd better come to the station.
Okay, I'll be right over, Sheriff.
Let's make this quick, huh?
Yeah.
Help you folks? Name's Randolph. I'm the manager.
We're looking for Rose. Works as a waitress down at the diner.
Rose, sure. Nice girl. Who wants to know?
I'm Alan Wake.
The writer, huh? I heard on the radio you were visiting.
Of course he did.
I'll show you her trailer. That Rose, she's a nice girl. Always pays her rent on time.
As I was saying, Al, I found all sorts of weird stuff from the local newspaper's archives. This place is crazy. Disappearances, mysterious deaths, urban legends come true, and get this, most of this stuff takes place around Cauldron Lake.
Well, you ain't wrong, mister. The Indians thought the lake was a doorway to the underworld. I'm the God-fearing type myself. I don't hold with that sort of thing.
Yeah, okay. Anyway, there was an island there owned by a guy called Thomas Zane.
Thomas Zane.
Some of the articles I found about him make him out to be a famous writer, but I ran a bunch of searches, couldn't find a single thing he wrote.
All right.
Zane was heavily into diving, so much so that the place came to be called Diver's Isle. But the volcano under the lake erupted in 1970, and Zane went down with the island.
So, Thomas Zane. Remember the heart thing? TZ was one of them. Randy's dogs. Oh, is the belly burster one of the hot dogs as an option there? Actually, might as well check. Special plates. Hot dog, chili dog, corn dog, taco dog, big dog, monster dog, belly burster. There we go. $15 for a belly burster. Jeez. Okay, that must be. In that case, that belly burster must be very amazing. Really. Oh, DZ and BJ. Thanks to Lampard Bakker. Yes, indeed. But yeah, belly burster is $15. Sheesh. And a trailer trash dog. Oh no, it's just two. I thought it was $82, but that's just $2. That's a dollar sign. All right, fine. Special plates: Granny Claus clam chowder, $3. Sparking River special, the Asgardian chicken parmesan. All right, I'm actually curious about that. Cauldron Lake deep fry plate, zany chicken fried steak, rabbit food, as in literally for rabbit. Oh no, salads. I see. Salad with chicken, small side salad, extra dressing. All right, extra fixing. Just ask for them. Open times Monday to Thursday 6 p.m. Midnight, and Friday Sunday 6 p.m. 3 a.m. and Sunday 3 p.m. midnight welcome. The Asgardian thing seems so out of place. I mean, we already have Odin and Thor of the.
Come on, mister.
Yeah.
I'll take you to Rose's trailer.
Right, but I was just looking at this. Okay, fine. Yeah, go ahead.
It gets better. A local girl, Barbara Jagger, drowned in Cauldron Lake just a week earlier. They were lovers.
Sure, Jagger's a local spook story. The Scratching Hag. Comes for you in the dark. Childish stuff like that.
Anyway, Al, I'm just getting to the best part. All of the articles about this stuff were written by Cynthia Weaver. I asked around, and she's that crazy bag lady you met.
What, the lamp lady? She can be a little loopy, but she's not homeless or anything.
Yeah, anyway, she knew both Jagger and Zane before they both died, and she had some kind of a breakdown.
Yeah, so bunch of names there. Barbara Jagger, which is a BJ, and yeah, Cynthia Weaver is the Cynthia Weaver is the woman that was all about the light bulbs and all that, and apparently she knew Thomas Zane and Barbara Jagger. So yeah, keep all that in mind.
Well, mister, this here's Rose's trailer. You mind me asking what you want with her?
We're just here to talk to her, pal.
All right. Jump scare from Little Ninja.
Welcome to... Oh dear, Mr. Wake. I'm so glad you're here.
Rose, you have my manuscript?
Oh. Oh yes. Yes. Please, come in.
Rose seems fine.
Hey, This is really good.
Guess I'll have a drink as
Rose.
well.
Yes,
My manuscript. I really need it.
I understand. I know what you need. A muse to inspire you.
Oh, for Barry. She doesn't have anything.
Yeah, hey, Al? Al, what's... Oh...
Barry!
Okay, now I have to check if
What?
my drink is spiked.
What?
Womp womp.
It's coming for you, hiding in my barber's skin. I'm too weak to stop it. You must turn the lights on.
I promised I'd come visit you and your lovely wife. You must finish what you started. I insist.
You must turn the lights on. Turn the light on.
Back to work, boy.
Okay, with all the Alan Wake stuff here, I'm gonna assume this is Rose's room.
I felt nauseous, hungover. Only anger kept me going.
Look at the smug face.
I can't tell reality from dream anymore, but it seems I have an imaginary editor to help me. She's an old woman in a funeral dress. I call her Barbara Jagger. She's very strict. I'm writing faster and faster. My manuscript is being heavily revised. The edits are getting very aggressive, and each day there's less of me and more of her. I hate it, but I know she's right. She promises me I can save Alice this way. She knows more of this than I do. About the complex incantation I'm attempting. About this place. She's worked with another writer under similar circumstances, Thomas Zane. The genre of the story seems to be shifting. It's turning into a horror story. I'm getting close. I can feel it.
Okay, so actually something important there. Yeah, he's saying it's turning into a horror story. There's been back when this game was pretty new. There's been people who kind of gave the argument of how the heck did Alan Wake become a bestseller if his writing is like this? Okay, first of all, Alan Wake got the bestseller status from thrillers, not from horrors. That's what the manuscript you read about the sudden stop. That's clearly Max Payne. Max Payne is not horror, that's a thriller. So Alan Wake clearly is a thriller writer, not a horror writer. It is that, well, Barbara Jagger here is the one who's been editing his works to become horror in the first place. So if it seems cheesy, well, first of all, cheesy is part of it. And second of all, if it seems a bit cheesy, that's because Alan Wake is not meant to write horror in the first place. He's meant to write thriller, and it just kind of got warped into a horror story instead because of Barbara Jagger or The Dark Presence. So yeah, just something I'd like to point out there because it's been a kind of criticism that people have been pointing out about this game. And I figured might as well just
Rose took a day
have a
from
counter
me.
on that.
I had less than 12 hours left to meet the kidnapper. All I could do was get Barry into the car, work something out once I got on the road.
And you know what? Like I said, a bestseller doesn't always have to mean it's the best writing. Bestseller just means it's popular enough and all that. And sometimes it's also a case of the production company buying it themselves and it's just stuck in a warehouse somewhere. But that's a whole different issue.
Barry was out of it. He was way too heavy to carry.
You're right. I deserve more money. I'm so handsome.
Welcome
Sure,
to
Barry.
the Oh Dear Diner. What can I get you today? Coffee?
I couldn't work up much hate for Rose. Something had used her to get to me and left its mark.
First
Yeah,
refill
so
is free.
it's the Dark Presence
Milk
that
and
kind
sugar on the
of
counter
made
there.
Rose
Would you like
do
to
this.
hear today's specials? Thank you. A nice day. Come back soon.
Well, sorry, Rose, but I'll take the coffee thermos. All right. So yeah, let's figure out a way to get Barry out of here.
My gun and flashlight were gone. I'd have to find a way to get Barry into the car as quickly as possible. There was no time to waste.
Well, some time to waste, there's a manuscript to read. Randolph calls the police.
Mr. Randolph liked Rose. That little smile she had. How she was still sweet when life had tried so hard to make her bitter. It wasn't any of his business what she did in her trailer. But those strangers, the writer and his smart-ass sidekick, looked like trouble. And they'd been in there for hours, way past her normal bedtime. He reached for the phone and called the sheriff's station.
Okay, so now we do know that Randolph has called the cops in the meantime. Oh, radio.
I just stepped outside to catch a breath of fresh air, and let me tell you, the weather's getting heavy. Nights like this make me especially glad I'm here talking to you and not home in bed. Once the weather takes a turn like this, I can't sleep at all. It's all tangled bed sheets and dark thoughts, punctuated by the occasional plunge into nightmare. Is it just me? Well, perhaps it is. But I hope I can make the night a little bit easier to get through. Caller, you're on KBF FM.
Hey, Pat, it's Walt Snyder.
Hi, Walt
What's on your mind, Walt?
Well, I ain't the way you are, but, well, I can't sleep either, you know? I just been staring out the window here, trying to make sense of it all, but, I ain't been drinking either, you know? I just...
Not at the time.
You sound like a man with a problem, Walt.
Alien problems, you could say.
I had a, argument with Danny. You know, Danny, and, then I got in trouble with the law, you know, and, I'm just, well...
I heard something like that, Walt.
Yeah, well, you know, Danny's my best friend, and, they let me out on bail today. And now I'm just alone here at the window, you know, waiting. Man, and there's something in the air tonight, man.
I tell you, it's aliens.
Just outside looking up at the sky above our broadcast tower thinking the same thing. What are you waiting for, Walt?
I don't know. You know, something's gonna happen. You know, I think I better go.
Well, Walt, maybe...
No, thanks, Pat.
Well, good luck to you, Walt. Hang in there. Let's take a little break, folks. This weather's really something else, huh?
Pat is like, oh, well, that was awkward. Yeah, how was the weather, guys? Anyway, yeah. Also, yeah, do note that the radio station, it was at the whole radio tower thing. That is what they pointed out earlier.
Oh, you're gonna get it now. God knows what you've done to that poor girl.
This is Agent Nightingale, FBI! Get him up, Hemingway! You're under arrest! You move a muscle, I'll unload right in your goddamn face! Stay right where you are, Spillane!
This Nightingale seems like a peaceful cop.
What are? I'm standing right here, you goddamn maniac!
But I wanted to shoot!
I hated to leave Barry behind, but there was no way I'd miss my appointment with the kidnapper.
Give it up, Mr. Wake. Come on. Make it easy on him.
Get after him. Don't let him get away. Move it, move it, move it!
Wow, little over the top.
Let him get away.
You're under arrest.
Okay, so ironically, now we kind of have to avoid the light, because it's the light how these, yeah, it's through the light that these FBI agents will be able to spot you. So, kind of ironic that we kind of have to stay in the dark now. Oh, jeez. Well, there you go.
The kidnapper.
Give it up, Mr. Wake. Come on. Make it easy on him.
Get after him. Don't let him get away. Move it, move it, move it! I'll have your job if you let him get away.
Okay. 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 So if I just stay here, they are kind of looking that way. Okay, actually, I think it's better to just go this way. Yeah. Okay.
There he is!
Oh boy, oh boy.
There he goes! Okay, men, keep your eyes peeled. He's gonna try to make it through here.
Anyone here ever seen The Fugitive? I'm just imagining Tommy Lee Jones telling everybody what to do and all that. Oh boy. Oh shit.
He got away! God, I lost him! I lost him!
I do want to watch The Fugitive again. Just some good Harrison Ford versus Tommy Lee Jones stuff.
God damn it, where did he go?
I didn't kill my wife. I don't care. All right. Okay. That line fits perfectly in here, yeah, to be fair.
He's gone! Come on, guys! We need to head him off!
Okay, we are being chased by the police, but there's a manuscript to read. The dark presence sleeps.
For decades, the darkness that wore Barbara Jagger's skin slept fitfully in the dark place that was its home and prison. It was hungry and in pain. It dreamed of its nights of glory when the poet's writing had called it from the depths and given it a brief, terrible taste of power and freedom. The rock stars had stirred it from the deep sleep the poet had sunk it back to in the end. When it sensed the writer on the ferry, it opened its eyes.
Okay, so this is actually a important little timeline thing pointing out here. So yeah, the darkness that wore Barbara Jagger's skin, so the dark presence, we'll call it. The dark place was its home and prison. So, it was the poet that gave it, called it from the depths in the first place. So it was sleeping until the poet called up. So keep that in mind, whoever the poet could be. You might have already kind of realized who the poet is at this point. But, so you have the poet. Then there were the rock stars that stirred it from the deep sleep the poet had sunk it back into. Yeah, so the poet brought it up, and then the poet put it back in, but then they got stirred, it stirred back up because of the rock stars. Afterwards, it's the writer. Now we know that Alan Wake is the writer, but yeah, something to kind of figure out who are the rock stars, who's the poet. Oh, well.
Come in, Agent Nightingale. This is Sheriff Breaker. Over.
Nightingale, over.
What on earth is going on? My deputies tell me you fired at Wake and he didn't have a gun. You almost hit a civilian instead. Over.
Sheriff, Wake's running. I'm giving chase. I don't have time for this.
Well, make the time. You can't just go shooting at people in my town.
Yeah, cops shouldn't do that.
Federal agent pursuing a fugitive. You want to discuss my methods, Sheriff? Make an appointment. Over.
You stay right where you are, Agent Nightingale. I'm on my way. Out.
So at least a cop out there is properly taking responsibility on all this. Oh, okay, I keep getting the subtitles. Oh, guess I missed a little bit of dialogue afterwards. Oh well. Okay, so the cops are down there trying to find Alan Wake.
Stay sharp. This way.
Some dark shadows here.
Over here. Hey,
So I think we should avoid the dark yet again. I'm sure the cops are gonna be fine.
This horror was everywhere I went, circling me. The cops didn't stand a chance. They were after a writer, not a monster.
But what if the writer is a monster?
I've lost contact with most of the men you assigned to me. It's Wake's doing.
Wait, are you seriously telling me that geek writer just took out my deputies? Are you kidding? I mean, have you seen this guy? He wears a tweed jacket. Over.
He's the guy we're chasing. If it's not him, who then? Bigfoot? Over.
I don't know yet, but I'm not in the habit of jumping to conclusions. That tends to come back and bite you in the ass. Out.
You know, I was actually thinking of wearing a tweed jacket because of this line here, but in this heat, I'm sorry, no. So yeah, well, it's still taking a while. All right.
You on the ground. Hold it right there. There's nowhere to run. Freeze!
Well, who'd have thought birds to the rescue? Okay, Starlight, does this mean that the birds are ninjas? Because they just beat that helicopter. Oh. You're saying they weren't? Fair point. Alright. Okay, so there's a light over there. Oh, in fact, I think it's the it's the gas station. Little continuity thing. Okay, but this is where we're supposed to look at. Nope.
I could see the lights at the radio station in the distance.
Yeah, so yeah, there's the radio tower, as I said, and the radio station. So yeah, Pat seems to be a nice guy. We could at least try going that way. Also, there's a radio here. And a coffee thermos. Also important.
This is James. Mulligan Thornton, come in. Over.
Thornton here. James, we got both Wheeler and Rose in custody. They didn't put up a fight or anything. Why, they were... Hey, Mulligan, what are you doing? Come on!
Sit down and give me that. James, Mulligan here. Over. Go ahead, Mulligan. Over. We got Wheeler and Rose here. Wheeler's drunk or hopped up on something. Speaking of which, that Fed had a pretty distinctive whiff of Otis Scotch about him, if you know what I mean. Over.
What? Nightingale might be drunk?
I don't have anything on that, Deputy Mulligan. Over. Well, whatever. Anyway, Rose is just being plain weird here. You better get Doc in to take a look at both of them. Over. Gotcha. You better get them here quickly. The Fed's gonna want to interview Wheeler. Over. Oh yeah, I bet he does. Looks like they have a lot in common. Mulligan out.
Okay, so at the very least, we know that the cops got Barry and Rose. I'm off to bed. Okay, well, hope you had fun, and don't worry, the next stream there will be a previously on segment that will show what you have missed in the meantime. So yeah, have a good night, a nice rest, Vanilla Ninja.
I imagine that the broadcast tower in the distance was part of the local radio station. Maine seemed like a decent guy. Perhaps he could give me directions to the coal mine.
Yes, good night.
Unnatural shadows clung to the gate. The darkness that was after me was trying to stop me. I wouldn't get through without a light.
Guess we should find a light then. But first, coffee thermos.
There was no power to the searchlight.
Okay, well, as Alice pointed out, follow the cable lines. And there you go. Okay, I don't know if it's safe if those electricity sparks are coming out of the cable, but we just need to use it for a little bit. Okay. But yeah, we lost all our weapons again, so like I said, I think essentially every end of the episode will make you lose all your weapons because of one reason or another. So just don't feel too much you have to save up all these ammos and all that. Just try to use it up before the end of the episode. Question for a chat. Is this the kind of game you would play?
It took me a moment to recognize the flashbang grenades. They were an ideal weapon for my situation.
Team 1, come in. Over. Team 1, this is Sheriff Breaker. Report. Over. Team 2, come in. I need a report. Over. Come on, guys. Talk to me. Come in, please. Over.
Don't think there's a lot of cops left here. Well, or at least not a lot of cops left as humans. Okay, yeah, we're supposed to go this way. Right. Okay, hold on. No, I think this is where we came from. Is it? Yeah, I think we went this way. Okay, then we saw that. No, we will just fall if we go that way. Oh, just this way. There we go.
You have the right to remain silent.
Okay, yeah, it takes a while for the flashback to actually blow up, so do keep that in mind. Oh. Ooh, okay. Just get to the safe haven. Oh, thank. Got it. We'll just listen to the radio in the meantime.
And here's another call. You're on KBF-FM with Pat Maine.
It's Milt Peabody, Pat.
What's on your mind, Milt?
Well, I live near the trailer park, Pat, and there's a big ruckus going on over there.
Well, that's just up the road from me, too. What's going on, do you know?
I don't know, but there's a bunch of police cars there, lots of sirens, a helicopter buzzing around, and I think I heard some gunshots.
Gunshots?
Yes, sir, like from a pistol. So can you find out what's going on? Because it's just next door and they're popping off guns there.
They're still shooting?
No, it was maybe 10, 15 minutes ago. It sounds serious, Pat. I'm telling you, it don't sound like no party.
There are some parties that involve guns.
A call, Milt.
Okay.
You'll hear it here as soon as I hear from them.
Okay, thanks.
Alright. Okay. Manuscript. Alright, okay, I know I'm being attacked right now, but...
Touched by the dark presence, Rose was lost in a dreamland where everything was drawn in black and gray crayons. The old lady had promised her that all her wishes would come true. She would be Alan Wake's muse. She was smiling so hard it hurt her face. She crushed a bottle full of sleeping pills into the coffee. Deep down inside, she was screaming in terror.
Pills, you say? Okay, fine, you got a grenade. Oh. Was a bit late there. Ah. Okay, I still want to grab the manuscript. That was a loud sound there. Okay. Ah. This time my dodge again. Okay. There's a grenade. There we go. Like, I don't want to use the grenades too much, in case I actually need it. Oh boy. Okay. No, oh sheesh. Okay. So they... Fine, I'll just use up the flash grenades. Clearly they want you to keep using the flash grenades, so... Okay, Oh, dang. Yeah, I guess good also kind of use the flashlight boost periodically, like this. Okay, I think I'll just throw a grenade here. Alright. Oh, sheesh. Yeah, I knew Alan wouldn't throw it that far. Okay. Radio station's right there. Oh. Ah, dang. Okay, well. Gotcha. There we go.
I hope Maine could lend me a car to get to the coal mine.
Why, hello, Lorna. What do you have for us?
Well, I just don't see why the cops bother with the trailer park.
What do you mean?
It's a trailer park. Of course you're going to have trouble in a place like that. I mean, what do you expect? The sheriff should be helping us normal citizens instead of wasting resources on those people.
Well.
Let the trash sort themselves out. I'm sorry, but my granddaddy settled in Bright Falls in 1911.
Well, thank you very much for that compassionate viewpoint, Lorna.
Compassionate viewpoint, that's one way to put it like that. Alright. Well, Lorna. Okay, well, got the coffee thermos. Yeah, just want to listen to that opinion of Lorna there. Hey, the Bright Falls Radio.
Oh, here's a little surprise. The famous writer Alan Wake just walked in. Folks, I'm gonna see if I can talk him into an interview.
Sure. We'll have a time for an interview.
Come on in, Mr. Wake.
Okay, that's pretty cool that he can just open the door with a button there.
It looks like Mr. Wake is going to need a moment before we can talk, so let me give you a little background while he prepares himself.
All right.
You've all heard the name, of course. Alan Wake is the author of a very successful series of Alex Casey crime novels.
Crime novels.
He's changed gears, though. He's now working on a horror story.
Hmm. All right.
Oh, I'm so glad you could find the time to do this, Mr. Wake.
Nowhere to run now, Dan Brown. You back away from me. Don't hurt it.
Whoa. Everyone calm down. Put the gun down. We're all friends here, right?
Cool your jets, Nightingale. We got him.
But I want to shoot.
Judas Priest!
What the hell's the matter with you? There's a civilian in there.
There was a whole slow motion thing there, and then he just fumbles it.
I'll get you yet, even if it kills me. You hear me? You hear me, H.P. Lovecraft?
I had fallen off so many cliffs it was ridiculous. That's what you get for naming a book The Sudden Stop. It was probably good I hadn't had the chance to tell Maine where I was going. I'd have to lose the cops and find my own way to the mine.
All right. But yeah, Nightingale kind of has a habit to call Alan Wake every single writer's name except for Alan Wake. At the very least, Nightingale does know his authors, at least. Nightingale and radio station.
Nightingale stared through the broken studio window into the dark woods. He turned around, started to walk out, but Maine grabbed his arm. "Young man, you almost shot me. You don't shoot off rounds at people like that. What's the matter with you?" Nightingale shook his arm free, marched out. His cheeks burned with rage and humiliation.
At least Pat got to be given an earful on Nightingale there. We still don't have a gun, do we? No, we don't have a gun. Still just the... Okay, we can now... Yeah, we can now switch between flares and flashbacks if we want. Let's heal up first. Yeah, so to the right that's a revolver, to the left that is the flare gun, and up would either be a rifle or a shotgun. Down would be the flare or the flashbang, and you can just kind of toggle between one and the other. All right. At least we finally got a revolver now. Yeah. I guess they just wanted to give the flashbang a moment to shine. Haha, shine. But yeah, now that you've understood the value of the flashbang, now they're like, okay, now have those other weapons back. Nah, just keep going. You know, I love to imagine that after running for this much during Alan Wake 1 and yeah, the all the way up to Alan Wake 2, suddenly by the time of Alan Wake 2, his stamina is so much better. I think it's because of the amount of running he's been doing. Because really, he's running uphill this entire time. Like, I make fun of the stamina he has, but I don't know. I would be tired too if I had to go. Yeah, if I had to run all the way up here, all while being chased after by the Taken here. All right. Oh, manuscript and a bunch of players. Okay, Walter fights Danny. Oh, yeah. Danny the alien, right?
Danny had stepped out, but what stumbled back in was something else. Something alien. A monster. Walter tried to kill it, first with his fists, then a chair. It wouldn't die. Instead, it kept coming, unaffected by the beating it had taken. After Walter managed to kick it down the cellar stairs, fear took over. He ran, got behind the wheel, gunned the engine. The booze wouldn't make him forget, but he knew he had to try.
So he was drunk afterwards, not during the altercation. To be fair, the being chased helps a lot. True, yeah. Does help motivate you running. Oh, right. Fine, I just got a revolver on this guy. I thought maybe I could just... There we go. Okay, so the manuscript was over here. We're not... Okay, let's see. Okay, it's not like there's a... Question for the chat. Were you aware of this game before the stream? Alright. Yeah, okay, so here's the radio tower, but... Okay, so we went all the way up here and then... What? Kinda have to go that way. I thought I wouldn't have these moments anymore once I was playing Alan Wake, but it turns out that there are still moments where I suddenly have a blank and no longer know where I'm supposed to go. I knew I was supposed to go this way. Like, the manuscript was clearly here to lead you this way. Or this entire thing has just been a digital path, but I don't think so. At least you can walk downhill. Okay. Okay, I do feel like this entire thing has just been to get that manuscript. Interesting. All right. Okay. 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 This way. There we go.
There was no sensible reason for the power company work lights to be here. It was almost as if they'd been left for someone like me to use.
Yeah, kind of curious how these things are here specifically to help Alan. Oh. Oh. Okay, maybe I can. Okay, he's got a few of them. Okay, another one then. There we go. Okay, kind of running out of revolver ammo here. Oh. Okay, that works. Alright. And that's how those lights can help. Okay, yeah. Guess if I only have 2 revolver shots left, I might as well just switch over to the hunting rifle. Alright, magic. Wake attacked by a bulldozer. That's not a good sign.
The bulldozer's engine roared to life. Mud and rocks flew as it fought for traction. It crashed through the concrete wall and landed heavily in the yard. If it were an animal, it would have shaken its head after the impact, fixed its eyes on me, and charged. Of course, it had no head, nor eyes. Shadows crawled on its form, twisting it into a monster. Then, it came for me.
I mean, the bulldozer can kind of have eyes. You can kind of look at the lights as eyes. That's, honestly, that's kind of how I look at cars. Like, every time when those cars, yeah, those headlights, they do kind of look like 2 eyes. Oh, I really thought you could just jump over there. Okay, Okay, I'll just stick to the flares for a little bit. Oh. Sarah distrusts Nightingale. I wonder why. I thought Nightingale looked like a very trustworthy FBI agent. It's hard time.
Sarah trusted her gut, and her gut said Agent Nightingale was an asshole.
What?
He felt wrong, and it wasn't just the smell of stale booze. It was in the way he flashed his badge, pulled rank, the look in his eyes when he wanted answers. Where was Alan Wake? What was this about an accident? Where was his wife? And most importantly, why did she let Wake go? He wouldn't answer her questions. Federal business was all he'd say.
He seems like a nice person to work with. Oh, train. Okay, now we do have more revolver ammo. I might as well just stick to it for a little bit again.
Hello?
The most stubborn man I've ever met.
Alice? Alice?
Alan, I'm so afraid. Keeps me in the dark. Please help me. I look at you, Alan, and it's not you. Something else. Looking out from behind your eyes.
Alice, I'm here.
I'm so alone here. It's all gonna go to hell. You need to be careful. Cooperate.
He sounds very natural.
The connection had been terrible, but that wasn't the only thing that hadn't been right with the call. She sounded wrong somehow, but she had called me.
Yeah. I'm gonna call sus on that. Anyway. Wake attacked by a possessed object. Alright.
The pipe wrenched itself loose from the bridge's steel framework. Wrapped in darkness, it floated in midair, twitching. For a moment, I didn't understand what I was looking at. The heavy object lurched at me with impossible force. I threw myself out of the way, but just barely. When I turned my flashlight on it, it shook in a dark rage before it flew at me again.
Alright, so I guess we'll see what that possessed object
I could see a railway bridge up ahead and a warehouse of some sort on the opposite shore. I hoped I could find a car from there.
Mm-hmm. I'm sure the path through this bridge is just gonna go swimmingly.
The darkness that was pursuing me was growing stronger, and it was taking over everything in its path.
Oh, look, it's a bike that floats up and... Oh, right, that's what we have read, then, wasn't it? Oh, boy. Ah, dang, okay. Okay, let's try it again.
Warehouse of some sort on the opposite shore.
Okay.
I hope
what I'm
I can
gonna
find
do
a
is I'm
car
just gonna
from there.
drop a flare right there on the poltergeists that are blocking the path, and then I will throw a flashback grenade. I think that's what I'm gonna do.
The darkness that was pursuing me was growing stronger, and it was taking over everything in its path.
Okay. There's one. Oh, okay. I didn't even need to. Okay, good. I'll just save that flashbang as much as I can. Oh, sheesh. But you only need the light to destroy these poltergeists. Oh boy. Okay, well, that's my flashback then. All right. Waken a dark presence in the lodge.
I slammed the door shut right in his smug face. He pleaded for me to open the door. True to form, the asshole actually thought I would obey. I had no sympathy left, no guilt either, not for him. I took a moment to savor the scream. I bet I had a smile on my face. It was all that I had time for. The dark presence was inside the lodge with me.
I wonder what Alan means with a smug face.
As a teenager, just starting to get interested in writing, Stephen King had been a source of inspiration to me.
Really?
I thought about all the inanimate objects that had come to life in his books. No one is safe in a good horror story. Certainly not the protagonist. That's what makes them fun. This was anything but. The darkness could possess anything, and it was getting closer.
It's never fun when it actually happens to you, isn't it? Like, if it happens to the characters in the story, yeah, that's fine. But the moment it happens to you, oh, suddenly it's not fun anymore, is it? Anyway, let's switch over from a normal flashlight to a heavy-duty flashlight, which, in terms of gameplay, just means that you can focus longer with it. Okay. Oh, coffee the rose. Very important. Of course, we can't just wait normally. I don't think 911 is gonna help me here. Oh, right. Ah, dang. 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 Oh, sheesh. This is not going well. I just wanted to shoot that thing. Okay. Let's try it again.
No one is safe in a good horror story. Certainly not the protagonist. That's what makes them fun. This was anything but. The darkness could possess anything, and it was getting closer.
Okay, kind of did things the wrong order there. So, first I'll grab this. Shotgun ammo even. I don't. I only have a rifle here right now, though. Okay, grab the coffee thermos. Okay, moment I push this button, I'm just gonna aim for the thing.
Did you call 911?
Oh, that was too early. Right. Ah, dang. Ah. Okay.
No one is safe in a good horror story.
Goes a
Certainly
bit
not
faster,
the
a
protagonist.
bit slower than
That's
I
what makes them fun.
expected. So
this was anything
it's gotta
but.
get the timing right.
The darkness could possess anything, and it was getting closer.
Okay. All right. This thing. I'll just aim for this one instead. Did I hit it?
Did you call 911?
Oh, wow, really? Oh no, oh no, oh no. Ah, come on.
No one is safe in a good horror story.
I'm
Certainly
aware
not
of
the
that now,
protagonist.
Alan.
That's what makes them fun. This was anything but. The darkness could possess anything, and it was getting closer.
Okay, next solution. The moment I press that button, I'm just gonna run right that way. Yeah, probably should not have wasted the grenade.
Did you call 911?
Oh, bit too close. There we go. Okay. That worked out a little bit better. I think we are about to head to another Night Springs episode. Oh. Oh. Sheesh. That's a Velociraptor tactic right there. Make him look at one thing for another flex unit. There we go. Okay. So, where's the Night Springs episode? I think. Oh, in light you can hurt them. Yes, thank you. I appreciate you telling me that. Whoever wrote this. Oh, flares. All right. Oh, yeah, there we go. Night Springs. Okay, yeah, Night Springs first.
We take the facts of our existence for granted, unaware that they are merely a thin veneer of desperate self-delusion, covering a vast cosmos of madness and horror. All too often, the stars are right. In Night Springs. Tonight's episode, a family occasion. Journalist Alvin Derleth's trip to study the local customs of an insular community in Night Springs has been less than successful. Until tonight.
Well, I'm glad you changed your minds about this. Ancient customs, local mythology. My editor loves this kind of stuff.
Well, Mr. Derleth, we don't want to feel like we're on exhibition. But you have demonstrated the seriousness of your intent.
Oh, I am serious. Really, just do your thing. I'll stay out of your way and observe.
Actually, I thought you could assist us. I'm afraid we are a man short. It would provide you with an intimate perspective.
All right.
Really? Of course, Mr. Derleth. Well, I guess that's the least I... What would I have to do?
Oh, here. Let me show you with a kiss.
All right.
What did you...
Oh, Mr. Durl, you have well pleased Nixie Perka, the dweller in flesh. Your body shall host his 1,000 young, and all shall be glory.
Speaking of H.P. Lovecraft, very Shub-Niggurath, you could say.
Be calm.
Womp womp indeed.
Alvin Derleth learned a harsh lesson. If you go looking for mythology, it may come looking for you. And such quests always bear fruit. In Night Springs.
Alright. So, next to the Night Springs, there's also this radio here, which you don't activate. Huh, I kind of figured there would have been something. Well, there's a manuscript here either way. Wake attacked by the dark presence.
The
Great.
darkness surged towards me, sucking everything loose from the ground into its depths, tugging at my clothes. I saw the flare the kidnapper had dropped and threw myself towards it just as I felt my feet leave the ground. The darkness embraced me with the force of a tornado. Somehow I managed to light the flare. The darkness roared and cast me away. I fell toward the dark waters of the lake far below.
Oh, well, that's not a good sign, falling into the lake. We've already kind of seen how that works out. It's kind of funny how the game officially spoils you on what happens, and then you're like, oh, well, that's gonna happen no matter what I do, so... Oof. Oh yeah, there was the bulldozer. Just plan ahead with the flares, and you can get it relatively easily. Plus, we do also have the heavy-duty flashlight now. Okay. Could have been worse. Oh, more flares even. So yeah, if you needed more flares to beat the bulldozer, you gotta find here. And save haven. It's always nice to save. Okay.
I had never been this glad to see the sunrise. I had a couple of hours to get to the coal mine.
Well, the coal mine.
The coal mine wasn't far now.
So yeah, some
Today,
daylight is
I
nice
would
to
meet
have
the
a little bit.
kidnapper, and he would give me Alice. I wouldn't give him any other choice. A drowning man will clutch at a straw.
Okay, there are some...
Little by little, without realizing it, I'd come to believe that the story in the manuscript was coming true. The current of its narrative had taken me deeper and deeper into dark waters. Alice had been taken from me. Barry was probably in jail. I was a fugitive from the FBI. The whole world taken over by the dark presence was trying to destroy me. It all felt real, but it matched a textbook case of insanity.
Like I said, don't describe the idea of Alan Wake being insane yet. Okay, I do know that there are a few towers in the way that have some collectibles, so I will try to watch carefully before I actually continue on forward. Oh, well, there's a lodge here as well. Oh, yeah, here's a radio at least.
This is Pat Maine, and you're listening to KBF-FM. Folks, I want to apologize for kind of abandoning you to that looping music track last night, but I was detained.
I wonder why.
You see, I encountered a big-shot G-man with an itchy trigger finger who could use a lesson in manners and a boot in the ass. Not necessarily in that order either. Now, folks, I know I'm not being very informative here, and I apologize for that. I really should just keep quiet, but I'm just so peeved right now, because some people just shouldn't be carrying badges.
Amen.
I'm just glad that our Sheriff Breaker was there to straighten things out. And if someone I met last night is listening, let me just say, I'm sorry if my mouth got you in trouble. I'm pretty sure you're not the bad guy here. Godspeed, son. I hope you know what you're doing. Now, on a lighter note, I'll be talking to Dr. Nelson all morning. But first, a little music.
At least Pat Maine apologized for inadvertently revealing that Alan Wake was here. It's not like he meant to do it. Okay, hold on. Yeah, okay, this way. Okay, but there is another, yeah, like a watchtower thing, if I remember correctly. Yeah, you can see it in the distance right there. Okay, if you don't care about collectibles, you could just continue on here. But, oh, I'm gonna go sleep too. Have fun. All right, yeah. Thank you for joining, and yeah, next Sunday we will continue further. Yes, you look awesome as you sheathe your sword and disappear into the night.
I shall have my revenge.
All right. Here's another radio here.
Welcome back to KBF-FM. Hope you enjoyed that tune. Now, Doc, you were talking about life and finding that special someone, that soulmate.
Well, you were talking about that. I was saying I don't buy it.
All right.
See, to me, that's strange, because I always pegged you as a hopeless romantic.
You got me there, Pat. But I think love's where you look for it. And you need to do a lot of looking, sure. But the idea that there's that one special person out there for you, and if you miss that chance, it's gone forever, and you're forever incomplete. I mean, isn't that depressing? Or, heck, childish even? There's plenty of fish in the sea.
And
fish.
apparently a fisherman has a fishing analogy for everything. But what you're saying, isn't that a little harsh?
Well, no. What I am saying is that your potential for finding that connection isn't limited to what's essentially a chance encounter. How is that harsh?
Yeah, well, I guess that's a nice thought, but let me say something personal here.
Okay.
Now, well, I don't disagree with you exactly, but I can't really fit that together with what I feel, what I felt for someone, because she was the one. She was. And I let her drift away from me. Maybe I didn't put in the work, I don't know, but, well, since then, and it was a long time ago, but since then there hasn't been anyone, not like her. And I'm not saying I dwell on her or haven't moved on. I like my life. I'm not living in the past, but I do miss the way she completed me.
You can't argue with the heart, Pat.
I'm sorry, folks. I had kind of a scary experience last night, and let's just say it's shaken a few things loose.
Makes you look back on things, you could say. All right. Okay, so I think after that we can just continue with this story here. By the way, we can stick to this car that we started off with, but we can also just choose to just take this other car, because apparently nobody locks their car here. Oh, wait, hold on. Oh, wait, can I actually get out? Oh, I can, okay. Yeah. Kind of curious of that. No, I think that's just where I was supposed to go. Okay, yeah. I was wondering if that was another extra I missed, but that's not an extra, that's just where you're supposed to go. Although this looks like an extra thing, actually. Alright. Okay. Alright. Oh, manuscript. Oh, sure. Okay. Mott on the ferry. Okay, yeah. I guess I can just...
For Mott, spying on the writer on the ferry had been a disappointment. His boss had made Wake out to be something special, but Mott hadn't been impressed. He'd gotten a good long look at the wife, though, and he liked what he saw. Mott had fantasized about goading Wake into a fight, but it hadn't happened. Still, he'd get his chance to see if the writer had anything in him. He'd been promised as much.
Okay, yeah. So, the kidnapper? Mott. So at least now we have an official name for the kidnapper, so I can just call him Mott instead of, the kidnapper. Alright. Wait, where's... Oh, there it is. Huh, I guess, that was also about... Okay, sure. Okay, let's continue. Oh, question for a chat. What's your opinion on this game so far? Bright Falls Coal Mine.
I was early. I was supposed to meet the kidnapper at noon in the main building. The coal mine was quiet. It was a museum now.
While lucrative at first, the mining steadily declined in the 20th century. The seams were rich, but hard to get at, and the volcanic activity in the area was made the mine shafts particularly dangerous. All right. Always nice to see all these little museum pieces. Manuscript. Sarah in the radio station.
With Nightingale gone and the night wind blowing in through the broken studio window, Maine stared at Sarah. The sheriff looked away. Maine's voice shook with barely controlled anger. That boy's doing more drinking than thinking. I hope you know what you're doing, Sarah. He's got a sickness in his eyes. You take my word for it. He wants Wake for a reason, and it's not for anything good.
Okay, steam entrance. Oh. In 1970, a volcanic eruption below Cauldron Lake, while relatively minor, caused most of the deep mining tunnels to collapse or flood. 32 miners lost their lives in the calamity, and all mining around Bright Falls came to a final stop. Or a sudden stop. Now, many of the remaining buildings are protected as historical landmarks, right?
I didn't want to go outside. Cops had to be looking for me. The noon sun turned the place into a sauna. The day dragged on. Different scenarios ran through my mind. Ways of how I'd torture the kidnapper to get Alice back. Or the different horrible things he could have done to her. I imagined her dead. I had no way of knowing she was still alive. It was killing me. I was running on blind hope. It was all a waste of time.
I don't think it was Moon
The bastard
anymore.
never showed up.
Oh, now he calls.
Wake.
Where the hell are you?
Change of plans. You know where Mirror Peak is? It's a big mountain north of where you are. You follow the path from the mine, you can't miss it. There's a lookout point there. I'll be waiting.
I'm through being jerked around by
You
you.
want to see your wife alive? Because if you do, you better watch what you say to me. Do we understand each other?
I want to talk to Alice.
Yeah, and I want the manuscript. Don't keep me waiting, Wake.
Hello? Hello? Ah! I'm gonna kill him.
Alright, well.
I had to get to Mirror Peak.
I'll have to get to a different peak, I guess. Alright, it's dark now.
It was close. Maybe closer than ever before.
Caution. Oh, yeah, okay, sure. Oh, yeah, yeah, I'll take more flares and a coffee thermos. Is this part of the museum? Or at least the museum attraction? Alright. And I mentioned. Thomas Zane in love with Barbara Jagger. Well, yeah, again, the initials, TZ and BJ.
When Thomas Zane fell for Barbara Jagger, it happened fast. She was young, vibrant, and beautiful, full of life. He had never been a very happy man, and without any seeming effort, she had changed all that. Zane felt good for the first time in his life. Everything she did was another piece of a jigsaw puzzle he hadn't even known he'd been missing. And best of all, she made the words flow, strong and sharp. She was his muse.
So yeah, there used to be a good time between Thomas Zane and Barbara Jagger. Okay, at least we have enough revolver ammo. Oh, wow, I kind of expected it to at least hit that guy. Thanks. Oh, sheesh. Come on. There we go. That's that guy. Might as well get a full refill on revolver ammo here. Oh. 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 And then there's this thing. Oh, I thought maybe I'd get away with the collision thing there. Oh, still gone. Yeah, there's some Havoc physics things going on here. So, the moment the poltergeist flies, yeah, just try to make sure that there's something between you and the thing, and it will actually bounce off it. Oh, hello there. Okay. Oh. Oh, it's in there. Great, then we're gonna have to go in there. Okay. Oh yeah, we can just... There we go. Yeah, it's unable to actually get out of the hole, so as long as you keep... Oh, oh, there's more. Okay, well, got it at the time.
What the hell?
Oh. That doesn't seem good. Guess we'll have to face some tornadoes as well.
The only way to reach the hillside ahead was to go through the building. I had to find a way to avoid electrocution.
Well, we'll have to turn off the power. Oh, there's some power cables this way. Okay, maybe I can just... Oh. I don't know, it's actually that smart too. Well, I think it will work out. Just get rid of all these guys beforehand. Eventually the car will break down though, so... is that it? I think that's it. Okay, turn the power off. Flare gun, sure. Oh, well, there goes that safe haven. Now it's poltergeist. Okay. Oh. Great. Okay. That's a big one. Oh, more guys. Okay. Excuse me, my cat decided to... Well, speaking of Odin, I guess. Excuse me. Okay. Alright, let's get you out of the way. Yep. He decided to get in the way there. Okay. Now what? Now that, I guess. I don't have one, but sure. Oh boy. My cat really loves to be in the way today. Hold on. Okay. Let's see. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm just gonna have to... Okay. Is there anything else here? Resources. Yeah, that'll do. Okay, now I'll continue. Trust no one in the dark. Yeah, I'm not in the dark right now, so I'm gonna not trust anyone. Boy, they comboed me right there. Oh, hey. Anyone else? Okay. Up here. Oh, yes, we earn a coffee thermos for all that, trouble. as well as a manuscript page. Follow. Alright. Wake touched by the dark presence.
Some of the taken retained echoes of their former selves, but these were just the nerve twitches of a dead thing. Nothing remained but a shell covered and filled with darkness. In most cases, these puppets were enough for the purposes of the dark presence. But for anything more elaborate, as with the writer, it was different. It needed his mind. And so rather than taking him over completely, it merely touched him.
Yeah, so for all the enemy taken that we have been defeating, yeah, they don't need them to actually be alive, but for Alan Wake, the writer, they did need him to be alive. So there's a difference between being taken and just being touched. Okay. That could have been ugly. Okay. Oh, batteries. At least it opened.
There was no way the flashbang grenades were standard power company equipment.
I do love how Al Wake's kind of pointing out the well, I wouldn't say they're plot holes so much as just plot conveniences, I guess. It's funny that he's pointing it out, especially once we know more of the truth by the end of this stream. Yeah, I have actually settled things for the stream to actually end at a proper dramatic point of the story, I would say. Oh, great. Okay. Oh no. Manuscript. I'll take it. Wake and Barry in the cell.
I stared through the bars of the jail cell. Barry stood behind me, swaying on his feet, looking as ill as I felt. Agent Nightingale stood on the other side of the bars with Sheriff Breaker. Nightingale had a stack of manuscript pages in his hand. He seemed unhinged as he gloated. Well, I've got you now, Raymond Chandler. It's all here. All the evidence, including conspiracy to murder a federal agent.
All right. Well, I guess we have Raymond Chandler to look forward to in terms of Nightingale's nicknames for Alan Wake. Ooh, I see a coffee thermos in the distance there. Is the grenade gun? Well, I've hit a lot of them. Sure, I'll do another one. There we go. Okay, a safe haven would be nice right now, but I would like that coffee thermos. Gotcha. All right. Anyway, safe haven. Just to heal a bit. So yeah, it is a bit of a different type of design philosophy the moment you have...
I had no real plan. I was going to give the kidnapper all the manuscript pages I had for Alice. If that wasn't enough, I'd hold him at gunpoint and make him talk.
Well, there's a nice gun here to use then. Yeah, but there's a little bit of a difference with, in design philosophy between Max Payne and Alan Wake. With Alan Wake, you don't have healing items. That means that there's less conservation of... there's no less item management by comparison, because there's not going to be like an inventory of painkillers, all that. Instead, it's more like you are sprinting from one safe haven to the other, and that just creates a different type of experience. And I'm not saying one is better than the other. It's just that it's just different. Ooh, Pump action shotgun. Yeah, I'll take it. Okay, both are going to lead to the same place. I'll just go in a big wide circle, I guess. Just to make sure I say don't miss anything. I have probably missed several things in the meantime. Like, these environments are big and confusing with all the trees and all that. Sheesh. Okay. Oh. Oh. Oh, sheesh. Fine. Oh, dang. I thought that would have. Okay. Okay, let's try it again.
I had no real plan.
Good thing we have the
I was
quantum
going to give the
immortality
kidnapper
thing.
all the manuscript pages I had for Alice. If that wasn't enough, I'd hold him at gunpoint and make him talk.
It's funny how he talks about that the moment they put the pump action shotgun there. Yeah, maybe I'll just go with the revolver for a little bit. Oh, sheesh. Oh, I don't have any flares yet. Oh, sheesh. Okay, grab all these ammo and all that. And the coffee arrows. Sure, I'll just shotgun him. Okay. Oh, sheesh. Grenade. Okay. Guess I'm going well. Okay. I know I'm supposed to cut away, but again, there's a whole circle around this, and just want to check this side as well. Okay, I guess something to keep in mind for a next playthrough, that going to the right doesn't really give you anything. It's only going to the left that actually gives you anything. So, alright. And now we know. So, sorry, Alan, for making you run unnecessarily. actually continue with the story there.
The dark presence was moving ahead of me in the same direction I was going. A cold feeling settled itself in the pit of my stomach. Was it going for Alice?
Was it? Wonder.
The graveyard shift may cause cancer.
Yeah, so it's not just bosses that can do the super speed thing. Yeah, we now also have like regular enemies. Well, still an elite enemy, but still regular enemies that can do these super speed, the Flash kind of thing.
The place was dead, a ghost town. Had been for decades, maybe a century.
Yes, but in the ghost town there are some collectibles. And we do love some collectibles. Oh, that's ominous. Oh, great. Poltergeists. That's one way to get rid of a car. You know, I think it's one of those buildings, in fact. Yeah, I don't think there's anything here. Yeah, so, okay. Oh, manuscript.
Things were never as simple in real life as in fiction. I had lost count of the times I had wished there'd be a clear reason for my writer's block. Something to fight, something to lash out on. There wasn't. I was filled with doubt. I was nothing like the hero in my books. Alex Casey had gone through his life with single-minded determination, never wavering from his goal. Even now, I was angry at myself, angry at Alice, angry at Barry. I was fumbling and I had no plan.
To be fair, Alex Casey, aka Max Payne, also had his moments of not really having a plan and just going in there, guns blazing, so... Okay. Right now, I'm kind of uncertain whether it was this ghost town or a different ghost town. I'm pretty sure it should be this ghost town that had a certain thing that I had in mind. Might be this one. Oh well, there's a coffee thermos at least. Okay. Oh, might be this one. Like all these buildings kind of look the same, so who knows really. All right. It's not that one. Wait, hold on. Is it? Nope. Okay. Okay, I'll just continue. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that was one of these. Or, well, let's hope it was a different one. In the meantime, we'll just try not get fridged, I guess. Well, we fridged the fridge. Yay, okay, I guess we'll go this way. comes to dealing with these poltergeists. Like, they can't really break the trees or the rocks, so as long as it's between you and the poltergeist, you can kind of block them this way. Like that. So yeah, like I said, trees are your friends. Gotcha. Safe haven.
I needed a key for the door.
Guess we'll find the key. There's something in here. No, there isn't. Okay. There's a coffee thermos here, though. Okay, well, there's the key. That went surprisingly smoothly. Five flare gun ammo. I'll keep that in mind. Oh. Oh, sheesh, I think it... Okay, well, good thing I can just restart the checkpoint and... Okay, I say that, but... Alright, let's hope the video actually plays the moment we... Oh boy. The moment we get there again. Kind of a shame it has those moments where the video just doesn't play. Also, kind of expected there to have been a checkpoint in the meantime, at least. Okay, grab the key here. And we are safe in here, so... Oh, boys. Open it. Come on, Alan. Take your time. Alright. There we go.
Anything outside of riding is a struggle. I feel ill. I managed to make my way downstairs. There's a shoebox filled with books and papers by Thomas Zane. It's very hard to focus, but I managed to read some of it. He's a poet, and a good one. He writes of muses and creators summoning fabulous things from a magic lake, using his powers to shape the world of a realm of gods and dreams and demons, dark things that wait for a chance to slip through, wearing the flesh of men as disguise. Zane writes about himself, his girlfriend being taken over by a dark presence, about growing scared of the lake. Zane believes it's a mirror to the gaping void of darkness above, where some Lovecraftian presence lurks. I crawl back upstairs. I'll borrow these things for my story. They ring true. They fit.
Okay, so yeah. The poet is Thomas Zane. So, Alan found this shoebox. Inside the shoebox there were poems written by Thomas Zane, and he decided to use those concepts into his story. So keep that in mind. Oh, hunting rifle. Yeah, I mean, if they are giving us hunting rifle ammo, might as well just switch over to the hunting rifle now. Okay. Okay. Like, I'm not gonna go for every collectible, but I do want to at the very least get all the plot relevant ones.
The kidnapper had sent me a text. The message was full of spelling errors and insults. It was telling me to hurry up.
I love how what made the text message notable to him is the spelling errors. in a text message. Like, come on, Alan. Okay, I know we're supposed to get that way, but... we could always use some more supplies. More flare guns. Or flare gun ammo. Okay. Oh boy, I hear birds.
Birds.
As I said. Okay, they are kind of staying. Whoa, what? Okay, well, that was a little bit of a fumble there. Okay. So, birds.
Birds.
Yes, that's what I said, Alan. Let's just get to this side first before dealing with the birds. Oh, nope. Okay.
Birds.
Really? Where we're supposed to be going. Okay, this way then. Okay. Tunnels go to Goldrun Lake. Alright. Good to know. Also, ominous voice of Alice there.
Without warning, the headache stabbed at my brain.
Ouch. Okay, I do feel like the other path would have led to some collectibles or something. Either that or more resources. Both aren't good at this point. No, I feel like this is where we're supposed to be going. No, this is... okay, do we get something for going this way? Okay, so maybe this is the extra path then. Yep. Okay. Manuscript. Nightingale in the Majestic.
Even behind the closed doors and curtains of his grimy room at the Majestic, the local motel, Nightingale could feel the locals' eyes on him, the unrelenting pressure of their judgment. He forced it out of his mind. For all he knew, they could all be under Wake's spell already. You do what you have to do to get the job done. He took comfort from the bottle in his hand. Please, he thought, just let me get through this.
Nightingale seems like a very healthy individual. So not this way. Got it. Maybe that way, though. Just as long as we can get past this whole thing. Okay. Oh. Okay, but it turns out this is actually where I'm supposed to be going. That means that the other path could have led to something. Oh well. Who is putting all these coffee thermoses everywhere in the first place? Oh, I wonder if this just brings me back to... No. Okay. I guess in another playthrough I'll just check if there's something on that other side.
I'd have to make my way up this mine shaft in order to go on. Maybe the machinery could help me with that.
Okay. These aren't like huge brain teasers or anything. Just something to kind of switch up the gameplay just a little bit. Okay. Okay, before I do that... Oh, I really thought that would have been something. Oh, wait, well, there's a... Okay, well, okay, first... Let's put this in place. There we go. Honestly, some confidence that this thing won't just fall, you know, the moment you actually step on that. Alright. And now put it up here. And because the ladder has been lowered, there you go. Alright. Can we exit this silver mine now? Yes, thank you. Okay, I feel like going up would be the additional things. Yeah. Okay. You know, it would be quite a troll move if you go all the way up here and then there's just nothing here. Alright. Tor hits Nurse Sinclair.
Lightning flashed behind the windows of Cauldron Lake Lodge. Tor Anderson laughed and held the steel hammer above his head. Nurse Sinclair was trying to calm him down without success. Tor grinned madly and shouted, "My hammer's up. Here's a friendly poke from Molnir, wench." He brought the hammer down with all his might on Sinclair's head. "We're on a comeback tour, baby."
Alright. This is fine. What a great view. Kind of nice to have this view after the mines for a bit, I guess. Okay. Nope. Alright, mirror peek. Right, we still have this whole hostage situation with oh, right, the birds. Okay, that also helps with the birds for a little bit. While we wait for this thing.
Oh, great. Another cable car. Just great.
Such confidence in cable cars now, don't you, Alan? Could they not have added a few seats in there in here at least? Like, seems kind of uncomfortable to just stand here all the time. Okay, where are those birds? Oh, there they are. Okay. Oh, that's not good. You know what? Could have been worse, Alan. Could have been a lot worse. Oh. Okay, that's not... Actually, yes, let's just use some... Sheesh. There we go. Okay, a safe haven would be nice at this point.
Shit.
Safe haven? Safe haven. Good. Heal. There we go. Okay, well at least we can get more ammo for the hunting rifle. Oh, hello. Oh, sheesh, I missed. Okay, well, at least they already lost their shield, so I can just... Yeah, alright. Well, and that's going from one safe haven to the other. Alright, Cauldron Lake. Cauldron Lake, the 8th deepest lake in the world. Alright, Cauldron Lake is a caldera lake formed in a volcanic crater. The volcano itself could be considered to be active, but it has not erupted since the volcanic earthquakes of 1970. And even then, the underground activity was comparably mild, despite some property damage. There were no casualties. Cauldron Lake is one of the most beautiful spots in the Bright Falls area, as well as a central figure in many local folktales. It's a popular recreational area for the area residents. There's also a bit of a curse going on there, but I guess that's that didn't need to be in the promotions, I guess. Okay, I know that's where I'm supposed to go, but still, just wanna check over here. No? Nothing? Okay. A long bridge. I've watched Indiana Jones. I'm sure nothing bad's gonna happen here. Oh. Who'd have thought? Yeah, just kind of use the flares to kind of push through. Like, the flare can be kind of considered a shield thing. Oh, this way? Alright. Oh, sheesh. Excuse me, I want to grab these things. Thank you. Okay. Maybe if it's a little bit more crowded, then I'll use the flare gun. Oh, manuscript. Mott at Cauldron Lake.
Mott had checked all of Stucky's rental cabins. There had been no sign of the wakes. It was dark when he'd found their car parked at the end of the road by Cauldron Lake. It made no sense. They must have taken a wrong turn, but there was no sign of them, and the car had been there for hours already. Frustrated, Mott stood on the rotten ruin of the footbridge that had once led to Diver's Isle before it sank beneath the waves years ago. The boss wouldn't be happy.
Yeah, so, Barbara Jagger, or the Dark Presence, they instructed the Wakes to go to Cauldron Lake, but that was not the cabin that Alice reserved with Carl Stuckey. So that made it actually a little bit difficult for Mott to actually find them at first. Okay, well, I was able to run away from that. Wait. Right, this way. That'll do. Okay, well, that's not a... okay. Pretty sure that's where we're supposed to be going, and... oh, okay, the moment you fall down here, there's a point of no return. And yeah, now I kind of wonder if there was something there. Oh, well. Tom, I miss you, Tom. Tom. Okay. Oh, CW and TZ. Okay, so we know TZ is Thomas Zane. Have we heard a CW here somewhere? I wonder. Maybe a CW that even is somewhat connected to Thomas Zane and Barbara Jagger. Tom, you talked to me on TV. I miss you, Tom. Did you write this? Tom. I curse you, Thomas Zane. All right. This is all fine. Okay, we're not... okay, how do I get out of here? Oh, right. There you go. So yeah, whoever's been writing this, might be this CW, I wonder. And now we're getting shotgun ammo. That would mean that it would be better if I actually... or, well, they're giving you both shotgun ammo and hunting rifle ammo. I don't think it really mattered much whether you actually had one or the other. And right now we do have the hunting rifle, so sure, we'll just stick to that. I did say use the flares as a type of shield thing. Okay, as long as the flash grenade is... yeah, as long as it's close to the big one, at least I'm more certain that the big one got hit by it. Alright, oh, still more. Okay. Ooh, more flares. Anyway, let's try that again. Okay, well, at least there's coffee thermos here. Yeah, I don't know if it's... yeah, I can't really tell if on the other side here there would have been something if I didn't drop down the stairs there.
I could see Cauldron Lake. I thought I could make out the spot where the island and the cabin had been. There was a light near it. It had to be a boat.
Well, as I keep saying, keep going towards the light. And well,
I was close now. I had to get there fast. I dreaded what I would find.
Maybe this manuscript will give us a clue. Wake wakes up in the lodge.
I tried to hold on to Alice, but her form melted away. I was losing control. Dr. Hartman stood in her place. I wanted to hit him, but my arms were jelly.
All right.
He smiled. It was a reassuring smile, and I hated him for it. I had to give you a sedative. Don't fight it. You went through another rough period. Right now, it's very important that you stay calm. We don't want you to have another episode. You're a patient at my clinic. Have been for a while now.
Ominous. Okay. Just a zigzag down there.
Wait! That you? Wait!
Hey, I'm here! I'm coming!
No! Get away! I'm sorry. Please, lady. The boss didn't know who he was messing with. I didn't know. I swear I didn't know.
Oh.
We don't have his wife. We don't know where she is. She's probably drowned. We just said we had her to make him play ball. You see?
Oh, sheesh. There was more. Ah, dang. I thought there was... But yeah, apparently he doesn't have Alice. Well. Clearly, really messed Maud up there. We did, in fact, read the manuscript that said this was going to happen. And, like I said, Alan fell into the water and, hey, a diver. Saved. Is it the diver that saved us? And that was episode 3. And we are heading towards episode 4, which is the last episode we're gonna do today.
Previously on Alan Wake, I'm hunted by the law.
Sheriff, Wake's running. I'm giving chase.
Are you seriously telling me that writer just took out my deputies?
A thriller I supposedly wrote is coming true. The genre of the story seems to be shifting. It's turning into a horror story. I was told that Alice had been kidnapped, but that was a lie.
We don't have his wife. We don't know where she is.
Her purported kidnapper was eaten up by the dark presence before it attacked me.
Well, eaten up, it kind of sounded like his bones was breaking, so I don't know if that counts as being eaten.
Alan, shh, baby. It was just a nightmare.
Alice.
There you go, Alan.
Hartman, I fell.
I had to give you a sedative. Don't fight it. You went through another rough period.
What?
Right now, it's very important that you stay calm. We don't want you to have another episode. You're a patient at my clinic. Have been for a while now. The shock of your wife's death triggered a mental illness.
No, you're lying.
You're suffering from various symptoms of undifferentiated schizophrenia.
Bastard.
It's okay, Alan. Just let go.
This is fine. Oh, so Alan wakes up at a lodge, you could say.
I felt groggy. Whatever Hartman had bumped in me was making me numb. I felt like this was happening to someone else. Someone I was watching on television. I couldn't think. Couldn't focus.
Like you were watching everything from a third person, you could say.
There were only empty sheets of paper here. No manuscript pages.
Good evening, Alan. Are we feeling better now? Feeling calm?
Yeah. I see you brought your pet gorilla with you. So sure, I'm calm. I get the message. Loud and clear.
Quite right. That's the spirit. You're being very brave, Alan. I understand you're confused. I would be more concerned if you weren't suspicious of me. I don't blame you for it.
Big of you.
Now, why don't you come with me? We'll reacquaint you with my clinic and go over everything you might have forgotten. Little walk and some fresh air? Yes, it will do you good.
Okay.
This corridor is for patients. Most of them aren't here right now. Jack took them out for a fishing trip, except for the ones who are particularly vulnerable, of course. I encourage creativity as a part of the recovery process here at Cauldron Lake Lodge. I specialize in treating artists.
I bet you do.
Splendid, Alan. I honestly believe we can get this thing under control if we work together.
Yay.
This way, Alan.
Okay, yeah, there were a few things here I want to show. Okay, so Night Springs, and something over here. Yeah, in the Xbox 360 version of this game, because this used to be an Xbox 360 game. Yeah, that would have been Xbox 360 there. But I guess because this is the Epic Game Store's version, it's no longer an Xbox. But yeah, just wanted to show that. So some kind of game designer is working here. This seems like blueprints for level design and all that. So interesting. All right. Also, there's a painter over here. Yeah, Hartman did say that he specializes in treating artists, he says. Okay. Oh, Anderson. Thor and Odin Anderson. So, look at that. This is where they are. It's even 2 beds there.
Now, Alan, from past experience with you, I know I need to get right into the heart of the matter as quickly as I can after an episode. So I'm just going to say this. Alice is dead.
No.
You're in a very vulnerable state until you understand and accept this. Alice drowned, and you couldn't face that. You're suffering from hallucinations, paranoid delusions, unusual thinking, an obsession about light and darkness, a feeling that everything revolves around you, your thoughts and dreams. Your mind has constructed an elaborate fantasy scenario in which your writings are affecting reality. She has been kidnapped and supernatural forces of darkness are trying to stop you. We go this way, Alan.
I wasn't ready for another shot, so I went along with it. He had to be lying. But under the influence of the drug he had given me, I had to fight not to believe his words.
I would prefer something if this was all real.
In your head. You've been making it up. Apart from the tragic accident with your wife, no one has been killed. Your delusions are just a manifestation of your subconscious mind trying to protect you from the too painful truth. Unless we fight the fantasy, it will return. I know the instinct is to resist me, but think about it. Doesn't this make far more sense than the insane supernatural conspiracy you have concocted in your mind? You're a skeptic by nature, Alan. We both know this. Everything can be explained logically.
Okay, just wanted to check if there was something there. I mean, Hartman claims that we are crazy anyway. Might as well just do all these stuff. Speaking of walking simulators.
I never get tired of this view. Very inspiring, isn't it?
Cauldron Lake spread below us. I could see Mirror Peak on the other side of the lake. I thought I could make out the spot where Diver's Isle had been when I arrived with Alice. Now there was nothing but waves.
It seems there's a storm coming. Funny, I don't recall there being a mention of that in the weather forecast. Well, no matter. This way. Follow me. Alan, what I'm telling you is good news. Right now, we're in control. Every time you have a relapse, it gets more and more difficult to resurface from the dark depths of your imagination. Not surprising, considering your profession. Imagination is what you work with. After all your nightmares, this should come as an immense relief to you. If it doesn't, why is that? Because I'm lying? Or because you don't want to admit that you're not well? It's very natural for you to think of me as your enemy. It's part of the illness.
I let him talk.
After all,
Hartman obviously loved his own voice. His words echoed madly inside my head.
But
I dug my nails into the palms of my hands to stay focused.
You need to work with me. Once you accept that, we can begin the journey towards your recovery.
I mean,
Come
to
along.
be fair,
Let's go
Alan, you
inside.
also love the sound of your own voice.
Here's the entrance to the office wing. That's for staff only. You were impressed by my trophies when you first arrived here. I do love to hunt. The great outdoors, man versus nature. It's wonderful stuff.
Lovely.
Pretty damn wonderful, yeah.
So I talked about a game designer being here.
Scary, scary, scary.
Emerson.
I'm a real bad dream, mister. You should be afraid of me. Don't want to run into me in the night, that's for sure.
Please, Emerson. Mr. Wake is confused enough as it is.
Yeah, you'd like me to go away so you won't be scared. But you can't just decide what kind of dream you have or when you have it.
Emerson.
Okay. Sorry. Boo.
All right.
That's Emerson. We're actually making some progress with him, I'm happy to say. He works on
Elbow
video
strike.
games.
Ooh, yeah.
It's trash, of course, but it does
I'll get
involve
him
some
to the head.
small creative effort, which makes him receptive to my therapeutic methods.
You know, game developers are a little bit creative.
Now, you might have noticed the typewriter in your room. You've been writing as a part of the therapy. As soon as you feel up to it, you should continue.
He seems very interested in Alan Wake's writing in particular. Welcome to Cauldron Lake Lodge. We're here to give you the specialized help you need. However, please observe the following. Please ask friends and family to schedule visits beforehand to ensure they don't interfere with your therapy and or periods of creativity. Also, please respect your fellow patients' need for privacy and personal space, especially when they're engaged by their creative processes. Be patient. Typically, our patients have long-term creative problems and they won't be solved overnight. Give yourself permission to take the time you need. Bear in mind that you're voluntarily receiving treatment that has been specifically tailored for you. Engagement therapy, a trademark, and its sister method, the flow, work best when you are actively engaged in shaping them. If you have any concerns, please don't hesitate to voice them. All right. More of these Buddha bears. All right. Wait, is this something? No. Hey, Torn Anderson.
My rheumatism's killing me. There's a storm coming. Oh, what a storm.
I hope it wipes this place off the face of the earth.
And these two are the Anderson brothers, Odin and Thor. They had how should I put this? A heavy metal band in the 70s and 80s called Old Gods of Asgard. They even adopted new first names to complete the image of Viking gods. After the band broke up, they lived on a farm nearby. They are, well, in advanced stages of dementia. They're well cared for, TLC and all that. There's nothing more that can be done. I'm afraid that the rock and roll lifestyle has left its mark.
We did read a manuscript about
that
rock stars.
I'm so sorry to cut this short for now, Alan. The power has been acting up. I'd better go check on it. We'll continue this soon. Meanwhile, when you feel up to it, return to your room and try to write. It really is for the best. Don't you think?
Again, kind of pushing Alan to write in particular.
I'd like to bash his head in with a hammer.
Oh, he'd love to fish out our secrets, but he has no clue. He's not crazy enough. Not crazy like us, Sonny.
Yeah!
Being crazy's a requirement, Sonny. Who else could understand the world when it's like this? It takes crazy to know crazy.
That's the sanest thing I've heard in a while.
Zane! You're all right, Tom. Hey, we like him, don't we, bro? He's got to go to the farm.
The Anderson Farm. Valhalla!
We wrote it all down, lest we'd forget. A crash course. All you need to know to get your head right. You need to find the message.
Here, Sonny, here's something for you. Gave me a rash, but I kept it safe from these bastards.
Yay, lovely. Okay. So, Thomas Zane's writing and says, yeah, so all this time, Thor and Odin kept calling Alan Tom the entire time. Thomas Zane. So, interesting that they are calling him Thomas Zane all this time.
Zane could feel the poems, taking form, shaping things. As he experimented, he imagined he could almost feel the power surging through the keys of the typewriter. It exhilarated him. But there was fear, too. If not for his young assistant Emil, he would have given it up. But Emil convinced him otherwise. He, too, had a way with words.
Emil? Like, Emil Hartman? Yeah, so Hartman was actually the assistant of Zane. Interesting.
My head was clearing up, or according to Hartman, I was sinking back into the fantasy. I was convinced he was lying to me about everything. Crazy or not, the Andersons made more sense.
Tom, you got any booze on you?
Yeah, no. Sorry,
We have a
guys.
stash of the special stuff at the farm. Our own formula. Local ingredients. Medicine clears your head right up. Makes you remember like moonbeams on the brain.
Oh, I just noticed. Leather patches on the elbows? That's not very rock and roll.
Tom just lost is all. Baba Yaga got to him too, the damn witch.
She used us all. Taken from all of us. Took my thunder, the witch.
And my ravens, what were they? Memory and thought, the hag.
She took something from you too, didn't she? That's what she does.
We're better off. This place, the lake, it gives you power. If you're a creator, an artist, God.
Nightmare shifted in their sleep in the darkness of the lake.
Yeah, that's the one. She makes sure it comes out twisted and wrong. Just ask the lamp lady. She knows what happened to that other writer.
She's been using you, boy. And you let her. You went and opened the door for her, didn't you?
Now, it was already open a crack. And whose fault is that? We're morally corrupt, disease-ridden, old and stupid.
Doesn't mean he had to open it all the way, goddammit.
Okay, so these, Thor and Odin were the ones who actually opened the smidge already.
Close to the lake, a place of power.
But yeah, they do have
We had parties there, man.
Farm.
You should go there and have a party.
Sure, we'll have a party at the farm.
That Bob Balder threw the amp through the window, hit that hippie chick in the back of the head. 15 stitches and a concussion. Bob's dead now. Leukemia.
I mean, a different boulder from Max Payne
snitches
died
and
too.
narcs,
So
man. Bad scene.
I'm genuinely curious how this board game of Night Springs works.
Tired, man. So tired.
All right. Let's see. I think I'm gonna take a quick break, so be right back. And we're back, and you know what? Alan Wake did say Thor and Odin do make a lot of sense. So I'll just I decided I'll just do the eye patch thing like Odin is doing. So let's continue from there.
I want to go home.
It's just the exact same smug face there. The engaging new book by Emil Hartman, PhD, the author of the best-selling Creative Flow, his groundbreaking technique, engagement therapy, and the flow, explained in his own work. Now available in bookstores across the country. Great. All right, so Hartman did say that we should write. Let's see how that goes. Yeah. Okay.
Dream and you can't wake up. You can't hurt a nightmare because all dreams are only imagination. They're only in your head and they're not there when you wake up. So you can't wake up because I'm in charge now and I don't want to disappear. My nightmare is the publisher people who want to make a contribution so they can say they made a contribution. And then we end up with mullets in there because they think mullets are funny, but it wasn't supposed to be about mullets. And now it's about mullets. And when it's in slow motion, they call it mullet time because the numbers came back from marketing that mullet time is the hook we needed to go big in the target demographic. And they're not even kidding. They say it all like serial killers with straight faces and smiles. My nightmare is the writers who want to make everything from the characters to the toasters talk all the time and express their feelings so they won't shut up. And the writers won't shut up either because they have feelings too. And I have to listen to them because they're not scared bother to me, and everyone should just shut up. Shut up. Shut up. But I don't see nightmares anymore because I'm too scary for them.
Okay.
I take 2 pills every morning and 1 with every meal and 4 when I go to bed. And that makes me the scariest nightmare of all.
Makes perfect sense, Emerson. Well, look, here's a painter.
Oh, hello. I've painted you.
Okay.
I was just struck by inspiration a couple of days ago. Dr. Hartman wanted me to paint landscapes, and that's what I was doing. But now I've been doing these things, a lot of them. The images just keep coming. Dr. Hartman likes them. He has them in his office.
Yeah?
He's very proud of me. He says I'm getting much better. I think I'm getting better.
All right. Sure, buddy.
Well, I guess I'd better start wrapping this up. The storm is almost here. Look at that. I'd hate to be out there tonight.
Yep, would be bad if we were out there. All right. Guess we should ride.
He's checking on it now.
Yeah, good thing he's not overreacting or anything.
Well, he's the boss.
I may need a hand here later on, Birch. The storm's bound to make you-know-who jumpy. You know how they get.
Gotcha. The doc's got me looking after Wake here, but holler if they get too rowdy.
I'll do that, Birch.
Hey, Wake, why don't you humor Dr. Hartman and give the writing a shot, huh? The typewriter's in your room. You can get to your room by those stairs, Wake.
Okay.
The doors were locked. Hartman and the nurses would have keys, but there was no way to get my hands on them.
Yeah, I don't think you can punch your way through Birch there, so let's just play along.
Something's wrong. I'm not myself. It's hard to think that there's a shadow inside my head. I can only focus on writing. Everything else is a blur. I'm trapped in this cabin, have been for days, but it's always dark outside. My editor is real. I saw her again. She's not human. It's not human. A dark presence is wearing the old woman's face. She was covered in clinging shadows. There's a hole in her chest where her heart should be.
Ominous.
I think I've made a horrible mistake. I don't think I'm any closer to saving Alice. It's been lying to me, using me to get the story it wants, and the story will come true.
I guess there's some sobriety in him sometimes. So, yeah, Camille Hartman does love his hunting, turns out. Yeah, we can't be crazy. Anyway, I'll just take this coffee thermos here. No, clearly
Hartman wanted me
is
to
wrong.
write. I knew I couldn't, but I figured I should just play along for now. It was the only thing I could do with Nurse Birch watching me like a hawk. Hartman had mentioned that the power had been acting up. Maybe that was the reason for the generator and the work light on the balcony. The generator hadn't been activated, and there was no key.
Okay, so yet again, here's Emerson's. Yeah, now we actually have connection between Emerson and the whole game developer things going on here. Yeah, so this is our room with the typewriter, the soul, and Lane. All right, let's try writing.
The white glare of the blank page in front of me hurt my eyes. My hands began to shake uncontrollably.
Everybody, calm down. Put that down. Bert, I need help.
Hey, Wake, you stay here. I'm gonna go see what's up. You just keep doing what you're doing. Be cool, okay?
I didn't know what the chaos was all about, but it could be my only chance of getting out of here.
Chaos is a good way to get through all this.
Here's a friendly poke from Mjolnir. Oh, afraid of the crazy brothers, are ya? Not so weak now, are we? Well, things are unraveling fast, aren't they?
Alright, Barry in the lodge.
Hartman kept talking, giving Barry the grand tour, clearly proud of the place. He went on and on about his hunting trophies, and Barry was impressed. But he was here on business.
So Barry
He
actually
raised his
was
voice,
impressed?
cut through the monologue. Hey, Hartman, where's Al? Hartman stopped in mid-sentence, annoyed at the interruption. He nodded at the hulking orderly standing nearby. The man smiled and clapped a practiced hand on Barry's shoulder.
Okay, but Barry either is going to be here or he has been here.
It's my store.
Sinclair looked bad. That wasn't a love tap. The crazy old fart hit her hard. If she was one of Hartman's goons, she had it coming. I could get the key to the office wing from Sinclair.
Well, yeah, guess we could.
Come out and face the music.
Thor's hammer doesn't really look like how I would imagine it, but okay. Well, they are keeping Birch busy.
Come out and beat our wrinkled,
I had to get to Hartman's office. He had taken all my manuscript pages. That's where he'd been keeping them.
We were on the road, man. You think we haven't seen punks like you before?
I do want to hear what they have to say.
Yeah, you better hide, Birch. My wrath will break you.
He's probably kidding, Birch. He's got a great sense of humor. Just ask Sinclair.
Yeah, Sinclair's fine. Oh. Okay, the lyrics here. Okay, yeah. Those lyrics, they will come back. Oh, examine. Oh, hey.
The photo on the wall caught my attention. In it, the clinic staff was standing outside the lodge. I knew the man next to Hartman. He was the kidnapper. Hartman had been playing me all along.
I am famous. I represent a celebrity. They'll be looking for me. Oh, that's how you want to play it? Is that how you want to play it? Really? Okay, that's how we'll play it. It'll be hardball all the way.
Kind of a familiar voice here, isn't it?
I'm willing to forget the whole thing if you let me out now. Just let me out! Hey, you think I can't hear you out there? I hear you just fine. You what, is this how you get your kicks, Hartman? I knew you were weird. You got that weird guy look. If you're one of those nurses, I'll double what he's paying you.
All right.
Okay? Do you have any idea how much I make as an agent of a best-selling writer? A lot. Is a personal check good?
Okay. Okay, I do want to check here first before I go to
The markings on the tape said they were
Barry.
recordings Hartman had made of the sessions with his patients. I saw Alice's name on one of them. For a moment, I couldn't breathe right.
Okay, let's play his tape. Might be a little bit familiar.
Now, Mrs. Wake, can you tell me about Alan's problems?
He's more and more out of control all the time. The parties, he's so angry all the time. He's getting violent.
Do you mean with you?
No, not with me. No, never. Sometimes I almost wish Alan would take a swing at me, because at least that'd lead to a conversation he couldn't just march out of. But no. Alan doesn't really sleep. And the work, well, he's not writing at all. He sits there for hours and just gets more and more frustrated. And I can't talk to him.
Yes. Tell me, Mrs. Wake. What would you say to him if he'd listen?
I don't know. I want to say, I look at you, and it's not you. Just some stranger who resembles you. Looking out from behind your eyes. And I don't like that guy much. And now it's all gonna go to hell.
But you don't ever say this.
No. I've tried, but he's not listening. He's too deep in his own problems, always going on about something else. I'm so afraid I'm gonna lose him, and we're not even talking anymore. He doesn't let me in anymore. He just keeps me in the dark. I'm so alone here, even when he's home. Please help me, Doctor, because I'm at my wit's end.
Well, if you can just get him here, I'll absolutely do my very best.
Yeah, but Doctor, you need to be careful with him. He's not just going to listen to you and cooperate. He's the most stubborn man I've ever met.
Well, I'll be sure to bear that in mind.
Hearing her voice, what she was saying made me happy and sick and guilty all at once. Worst of all, I recognized the words. The phone call from her. It had been a cut-up of this. Just a recording.
So yeah, well, we already knew that Mott did not have Alice. But yeah, now there's some confirmation here. Okay, so yeah, the painter did say that Hartman has been keeping all the paintings. Here you go. But Hartman has also been keeping some manuscript pages. Mott fails Hartman.
Hartman wasn't happy. Mott could see it in his eyes. He quickly lowered his own. He had made a mess of it, and he knew it. The shame of failure was hard to bear. He hadn't expected Wake to say he needed more time, and he blurted out 2 days, less than Wake had asked for to show him who was in charge. But that wasn't part of Hartman's plan.
Yeah, so Mott has been working for Hartman, and the 2 days thing, that was not Hartman's plan at all. Like, it was just something that Mott just kind of said just to stay in charge of this conversation, I guess. But clearly, Hartman wasn't happy about that. All right, let's help Barry.
Ow! About time! Barry, man, am I glad to see you. We need to get to Hartman's office.
It's right next door.
You okay?
Yeah. I mean, no! The cops found me at Rose's trailer, but they didn't hassle me too much. I'm obviously a victim in this, and I demanded to be treated as such. Or else I'd sue their asses. Speaking of asses, that Fed gave me a real hard time, but I had no clue where you were. That guy's crazy, Al. But he let me go, and then I get a call from Hartman, that son of a bitch, who tells me you're here and I should come pick you up, but when I got here, 2 goons clobbered me and stuck me in there.
What's with the cutout?
I stole it from the diner to piss off Rose after what she did to us. That'll teach her.
All right.
Yeah, that's a harsh punishment. Come on, pal, we gotta get going.
Yeah, like I said, this this freaking thing is gonna haunt Alan for quite a while in this story afterwards. All right. So we do have the keys to open this lock.
These were all the pages I had on me. And more.
I'll take the more.
Alan, please. You're sliding back into the...
Tell me one more lie and I'll shoot you in the face.
Ah, well, it was worth a shot. Really, Wake, come on. Let's work together on this. You have no idea...
Hartman, shut up! Barry, get out of here. I'll catch up with you. Get a car.
Oh, Al, let's just...
Go!
Wake, listen to me. This is a mistake. Don't you see? Together we can create something absolutely wonderful. With your ability and mine.
Well, Hartman did like the Dark Presence so much, I guess he'll just get to be with Dark Presence for a bit. Let's see what the additional pages are. Hartman watches Wake fall.
Hartman followed the fall of Alan Wake with his binoculars. When the rider hit the water, he ordered Jack to take the boat to him. The spot was easy to see in the dark, even with all the extra lights in the boat. The flare floated and kept burning even in the water. Jack turned the radio louder as the engine sputtered. The music was rough and clanking, something the Anderson brothers would no doubt have enjoyed. But Hartman chose to ignore it. Wake was finally within his reach.
Yeah, so that is how Alan got rescued, I guess, by Jack Birch.
The dark presence would be on me in a moment. I had to find a way out.
Okay, wait. Okay, not that way. Not that way either.
possessed bookshelves out of my way.
Well, there was a generator up there, wasn't there? Oh, whoops. Kinda confused the mashing one with the timing one. Slowly and steadily they're burning away. Oh, boy. Oh, damn. Okay, this way then. Alright, a single player. That's something. Oh no, the Buddha bears are in our way. Okay, so just use the flare on this one then. Would we get a refill if we... Pretty sure they wouldn't just leave you stuck, so... Okay, first of all, I managed to page here. And I also see a TV over there. Hartman's mission.
Hartman knew he was no creator. He had no ambitions on that front. And he certainly didn't want to end up like every artist he had worked with here, damaged in ways that were hard to describe, or worse. It was enough for Hartman to maintain creative control and provide direction, to be a producer. That was what most of these people were in need of anyway. Of course, suitable subjects were few and far in between.
Yeah. So as Thorne Anderson did say, you need to actually be creators in order to control this reality-altering power of Cauldron Lake. Hartman doesn't actually want to be a creator. He wants to be more so like a producer that kind of controls the creators, I guess. So that's the reason he's been treating all of these artists.
Most of us have felt the shadow on us, a shiver down your back.
And, alright. At least it does seem to work out if I did. Okay, now I'm curious. If I just pick up the flare and... Okay. Again, I'm pretty sure they wouldn't just let you be... Okay, yeah, so if you actually missed out on properly burning these things, because you dropped it rather than holding it up, yeah, at least they do give you a quick refill on the flares afterwards. Well, only if the... Yeah. So it is nice that they did that at least. Still, you are essentially just going to be stuck with that one flare anyway. Okay, let's see if this works now. Thank you.
A shiver down your back, a glimpse from the corner of the eye. You can't find it on purpose.
Subtitles isn't working. That's unfortunate.
You will find yourself in a small town, Night Springs. Tonight's episode, the Tomb Smell. Sometimes, even the simplest things prove impossible. Consider, you get in a car and leave a life behind. Easy? Not tonight.
Thanks for the ride, Mark. I'm so glad to be leaving this place. You have no idea.
What, Night Springs? Come on, Linda, relax. It's not that bad. Hey, what's that up ahead?
Oh, God. There's someone in the road. I think there's been an accident. Are you alright?
Oh no, Linda! Oh no! It was me on the road! Wait! Tell him to watch out for the truck! Watch out for the truck!
My God, Mark? Mark. I'm so glad we're leaving this place.
What, Night Springs? Come on, Linda, relax. It's not that bad. Hey, what's that up ahead?
Oh, God. There's someone in the road. I think there's been an accident.
Kind of like a time loop thing going on here.
Are you alright?
Oh no, Linda! Oh no! It was me on the road! Wait! Tell him to watch out for the truck! Watch out for the truck!
My God, Mark?
Alright.
A vicious cycle, brutally punctuated by the blast of an air horn and screaming metal. Many roads are dangerous, but none more so than the one that leads away from Night Springs.
Yeah, it is unfortunate that these TVs are kind of glitching every now and then. Okay, I think what I'm gonna do is next stream on Sunday, I will make sure to not only have a previously on of episodes 1 to 4. I will also make sure to actually have a straight feed of each of these Night Springs that we have had.
Night Springs.
It just keeps looping over and over, isn't it?
What's in a name?
Oh no, this is a different thing.
We find an
Interesting.
old man standing on an old, rusting, derelict bridge, leaning his bony frame against the cold steel.
I'm not sure if I actually saw this one. That's interesting.
He is hard. His young apprentice attends to him, as good apprentices do.
Yes, yes. Coming along nicely. Don't you think, boy?
Yes, Magus.
All right.
Sir, we've been getting some complaints. Are you defacing the bridge?
Oh. No, I wouldn't do that.
Sir, I can see the screwdriver in your hand and the scratches on the steel beams. You've been spotted doing this all over town.
Yes, I have been very busy, but I'm no vandal, officer.
Exactly what are you up to, sir?
He's writing his name on the town.
The youngster is correct. I'm writing my name, my whole name, the entire and complete description of my soul on the town.
All right.
I'm almost done.
Yeah? Well, all I see is an old man tagging public property.
Oh, I should bow down to the wisdom of your years. Words have power, young man. Names and titles especially.
Uh-huh. And, what's your name supposed to be?
Tell him, boy. Tell him while I finish the carving.
Officer, it's...
Say my name, boy. Say it.
It's Night Springs, officer.
But isn't that... That's the name of the town, isn't it?
Yes, it is from now on.
Wait, where'd he go? Where is he?
Oh, officer. You know where he is, and what he is, don't you? I think you should get in your car and drive away, and remember which town you're serving.
Okay. Well,
your will be done, Magus.
That's the name of the town, indeed.
There are too many little towns to count, all of them with some little magic of their own. But some towns have more personality than others, and none more so than Night Springs.
Yeah, so it is a shame that the subtitles didn't work for that one, but yeah, I'm going to try to add a straight feed of all the Night Springs episodes in the next Sunday stream. Yeah. So, let's continue, I guess. Alright, everything was going to hell here. Okay, if only there was a way to open this door. Oh! I guess that thing will open it for us. Just gotta make sure not to get crushed by it as it opens the door for us. Okay, is it able to get past the... Yeah, because we can't defeat it right now. We don't have any light sources to face off against it. Okay. Okay, it's actually for the best if it actually ends up in this hallway, at least. Yeah, if it's in this hallway, at least we can more safely get past it, like this. There we go. it's back here. Okay, this way then? No, not this way. Oh, okay, just make it destroy that thing. That works too.
Al! I'm here!
Alright. Is there anything else here? I know, Barry, I just want to check around for some collectibles. Oh, like the coffee thermos.
Come on! We gotta get going!
I know, but it's very important I get the coffee thermos, Barry. I'm not crazy. You see this eye patch? That means I'm not crazy.
Al! I'm over here! I found the car, but the gate's locked. You're gonna have to go through the hedge maze over there!
Barry, I don't have a light.
Take this, Al!
It's dangerous to go along. Take this flashlight.
Oh, God! Look at the house, Al! Look out!
Ooh, boy. Okay. Oh, question for a chat. What do you think about the gameplay elements as a game? Like being attacked by poltergeists like these. No, I think I can do this without batteries. Just trying to save up batteries as much as I can. There we go. Okay. And this, we can just do this slowly. I always loved that movie, Monster House. Yeah, Monster House is fun, but I think the bigger reference is...
The house looks bad! Let's get out of here!
Alright, I think the bigger reference is The Shining at this point, because, well, Barry did point out at a hedge maze in particular, so... And we all know hedge mazes are A-okay in a horror setting.
Al, hurry up! I can hear those evil guys moving around!
Moving around in the hedge maze, right? No, okay, not this way. Oh, that. Thought I could dodge away from that one. Oh, manuscript though. Yes, we're being chased after by the Taken, but there's a manuscript to
I
read.
stared at the Viking paraphernalia that littered the area, surrounding an unlikely centerpiece. A full-size stage complete with an impressive sound system with all the trimmings, including a dragon. It took a special kind of crazy to build something like this in a remote field. When the sky split open with a deafening boom and the music started blasting, it felt strangely appropriate.
All right then. Well, that's something to look forward to. A full-size stage complete with impressive sound system. All trimmings including a dragon. All right then.
Al, be careful! I can see them moving around! They're coming for you!
Thanks, Barry. Oh no. Oh, sheesh. Big guy is... Okay, well, at least the smaller guys are without their shields now. Oh no. Ah, dang.
Al, the house looks bad! Let's get out of here!
I'm trying, Barry. Okay, what if I just went this way instead? Nope, that's just it. Okay, so it is a good... Yeah, it is a good choice to just go this way.
Al, hurry up! I can hear those evil guys moving around!
Yeah, okay. I'm taking the exact same path I was taking last time. Nope. Should not have reloaded there. Oh. Don't trust Emil. Yeah, I kind of figured CW. Again, wonder who this CW could be. already read the manuscript, but still, let's grab the manuscript.
Al, be careful! I can see them moving around! They're coming for you!
Okay. Can be curious if the dead ends at least have some items to use. But I guess not. Oh, big guy. Okay. There we go. This went a little bit better than last time. Hey, another manuscript. Good. Hartman and the power failure.
Hartman hurried down the corridor. He had disliked leaving Wake when he was surely at his most susceptible to therapy. But this was not an ordinary storm. Wake had been writing, and he had woken something up in the depths of the lake. Now, it was coming for him. Hartman had naturally prepared for a situation like this. The idiot brothers would keep Wake distracted while Hartman double-checked everything, just to be sure.
Yeah, and that worked out for Hartman, didn't it?
You can have the TV on if you want. It's not like the cows. If you can't, the channel, turn it off. You don't want any fighting. It makes me... You get 2 pills in the morning, and then
Pills.
you'll be nice and calm all day long.
Oh, 2 pills, he said.
You get 3 pills in the evening.
It says 3 pills in the evening then. Alright.
Like things to be. That way we don't have any trouble, and I don't have to punish anybody. Stop struggling. We're all friends. This is just
Gotcha. At least we got rid of Birch. Just waiting for the actual pop. But, well, in the meantime, I'll just grab this thermos. There we go. All right. Okay, this way. Oh boy. Okay. I no longer have any players. Oh boy. Okay. Okay. Alright, that's a bit of a better gun than just the revolver and a manuscript. Mott in charge.
Mott knew that Wake was smarter than him. Wake had more money, a beautiful wife, everything. And Hartman said Wake was important. That made him better than Mott. But Mott was calling the shots now. He'd expected Wake to whimper and grovel, but instead, he seemed willing to fight. Mott knew he'd gotten under Wake's skin. If only Mott actually had his wife. The thought made him shiver.
Well, I don't think we have to worry about Mott anymore. Oh boy, oh boy. Oh, that wasn't... Oh no. Camera is not working with me. Okay, great. Well, at least the safe haven wasn't that far ahead. Or far behind, I guess. Okay. Gotcha. Okay. Oh, another one here. Now we have a flare. Kind of running out of revolver ammo here. Wait, where's the... Okay. Kind of thought I had more ammo than this. Okay, we'll just try to be careful with our 2 bullets. Manuscript. Barry attacked by a Taken. Oh, better take care of that when we get there.
For the moment, Barry was just glad he had survived the fall. He had been separated from Al, and there was no easy way to climb back up. He told himself he'd be okay in the gloomy forest at night. He would just have to wait for a while for Al to find his way down. Barry turned when he heard the heavy footsteps and saw the movement. The man-shaped shadow lunged at him from the bushes, an axe held high. Barry screamed and threw up his hand. The world exploded.
Well, alright. Yeah, let's hope Barry gets out of that alive. Emil made Tom do it. Okay, at least we got a bit more revolver ammo now. 26. Let's hope we can make do with that. Boy. I wanted to check if there was something on the other side there, but I guess not. Oh, don't. Okay. 19 bullets left. All right. Oh, and a thermos and some flares. There we go. Here's the shotgun. Thought we already had a shotgun, but at least we have it now. Oh, and a manuscript. Hartman sedates Wake.
Hartman watched as Wake's features slackened. The man was bullheaded, no doubt. Even lying on the bed, he'd almost broken Hartman's nose the second time. But with a little time, he could break Wake down, give him proper direction. Wake was easily the most promising subject he'd had. Well, since Tom, really. Sleep well, Alan, Hartman whispered with a smile. Let me take care of you. He sniffed hard to clear his throbbing nose, swallowed blood, and barely tasted it.
Lovely. Don't worry, you'll get there, Alan.
Ow! You're alive!
Let's get out of here. Can you open this gate?
Maybe.
Barry.
Well, I slammed it shut when the nasty showed up, and the key fits kind of loose in the lock, so,
Barry!
I'll find it! Don't worry about it!
Okay. Guess we'll just survive until Barry finds the keys.
Hurry up, Barry! I'm on it! I'm on it!
Alright. Okay. Okay. Just kind of focus on the big guy with the flare. I'm trying. Okay, at least the big guy is. He found water. Okay. Be careful. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh. Finally. Okay. Oh, jeez, there's another guy there. Yes, 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 yes. Let's go. Okay.
Al, please tell me we're headed
The
for the
sign.
nearest "You're now leaving Bright Falls. Come back soon" sign.
We're going to the Anderson farm.
I knew you were gonna say something like that. You know what? You owe me big time for this. When this is through, if we make it, I don't care what anybody says, I'm done with darkness. You're gonna buy me a tanning bed as a gift, and I'm gonna live in it.
I'd love to see that. So yeah, after the Anderson farm, with the stage.
I'm crazy, but that's fine, Barry.
Oh, you got that right, Al. You're barking mad. You are by far the craziest.
But maybe that's inevitable when you deal with crazy stuff like this. It helps. This is happening, Barry. Alice, they never had Alice. She's trapped in the darkness at the bottom of the lake, but she's not dead.
Al, how can you know that?
I know, Barry. I can...
Al,
No, listen. I can bring her back. I can find her. There's something special about this place. The lake, it does something to the works of art created here. It makes them come true. But there's a catch. The dark presence, whatever that thing is, twists it to its own ends. That's why all of this is happening. It's using my manuscript to take over everything.
Al, I believe you.
It happened to Thomas Zane before, it happened to the Andersons.
I believe you. Crazy or not, you're not delusional. Weird shit's going down. That's a fact. I'm on board, man. I'm with you.
The Andersons knew about it, but they were too far gone to tell me with all the drugs they were on. But they wrote it down. There's a message somewhere at their farm, Barry. We just need to find it.
Look out!
We didn't read a manuscript about Paul. And that Alan and Barry were separated.
God damn it, Al, talk to me!
I had lost my gun in the crash. Barry was nowhere to be seen.
Okay, we're gonna have to find new guns again.
Barry! Barry!
Oh, man, you're okay! Jeez, it's good to hear your voice! I was trying to get out of the car, but the ground gave way. Man, what a drop! Don't worry, your cutout is fine.
Yay.
Forget that! Are you okay?
I hit some bushes, didn't get a scratch. There's no way you can climb down, though. It's like a sheer wall.
Well, guess we'll just take the long way down.
Ah! Al! There's something moving down here!
Barry, it's a taken! Use a flare, Barry!
Oh! Yeah!
Barry, are you alright?
I'm good, Al! I'm great! Guess you never messed with anyone from New York City before, huh?
Guess not. Alright. Well. At least Barry's okay for now.
You're gonna have to find your way around to the farm, Al! I'll be waiting!
Barry, just wait for me, okay?
Al! I'm not staying here! It's suicide! I'm going to the farm! I'm gonna go ahead and secure the area. You can catch up. Don't worry about it. I'm on the case.
He's still holding that cutout.
This would turn into a disaster if I didn't catch up with Barry.
Look at him running away with the cutout. Love how he's just protecting that cutout at this point. All right. Well, let's go this way. Oh no. Oh, sheesh. At least Barry has an Alan with him. That's true. Oh, sheesh. Okay. Well, we can use this to hopefully. Okay, yeah. They got until like good. Oh. In the meantime, I do want to grab that manuscript over there. Okay. So, Walter at the Anderson farm. Alright. So, well, Walter, Mr. Aliens and all that.
When he stopped the car at the Anderson farm, Walter felt relieved. Oblivion was close at hand. The brothers wouldn't miss a jar of moonshine or two in the booby hatch. But then he saw the man on the porch, and he knew who it was. Driving for his life and knowing it was useless, he didn't realize he was crying until he couldn't see the road for the tears.
Alright. So, yeah, we might see Walter again here. Whether we see him alive or dead, that's the other question. Okay. Can I turn this on again? Yes, I can. There we go. Oh no. Just gonna keep using this light, I guess. I mean, if it works, it works. Just gonna try to lead it this way. Okay, now it's not really. Okay. Hopefully it just kind of goes this way. Okay. Okay, that got it. Okay. Anyway, a flashlight would be nice. No way. Yeah, I'm just gonna run.
Shadows crawled over the gate. I needed a light to destroy them to get through.
Okay. You can turn this pole, which has a light on it. It's just not on right now, but just put it in position already. Oh, and a manuscript. Always nice to have. Nightingale arrest Wake. That's not a good sign.
Agent Nightingale stared at the passed-out rider. The man was sleeping off one hell of a night. Nightingale felt a stab of envy at Wake's oblivion, but he had a job to do. He put the gun to Wake's head and almost became a murderer. His hand shook and his throat felt tight and dry. Biting his teeth, he tried again to pull the trigger. He lost the nerve. Wake stirred. Nightingale would have to settle for an arrest.
That's quite a cop thing, isn't it? I guess I'll just settle for arresting them instead of just killing them in cold blood. Alright, let's turn the light on. Okay, that opened that path. Let's see if there's anything else here. I guess not. Okay. Quite a particular area. Yeah. Maybe something for nightmare mode. That's also a possibility.
I could sense the movement in the woods ahead. Facing the enemy without a weapon was dangerous, but I had no choice.
Well, you're technically not without a weapon if you have a flashlight. So it's something. Alright, so dropping down there was a point of no return.
Omega-3 fatty acids are good for your heart.
Good to know. Thank you for that. Can I make it? Can I make it? Ah. Okay, guess not. Okay, just gonna... Okay, so that's not a good option. No, okay.
I could sense the movement in the woods ahead. Facing the enemy without a weapon was dangerous, but I had no choice.
Trust no one in the dark. Thanks. Okay, yeah, I don't think that generator's a good idea. I'm just gonna try to keep running.
Acids are good for your heart.
Yeah, because they will still throw things at you and there's no real way for you to dodge that while working on the generator. I'll just run from safe haven to safe haven. Oh. All right. Okay. Okay, just gonna run.
A car was driving away from the farm, headed in the same general direction as I was. For all I knew, it was Barry, caught in the consequences of leaping before looking.
Guess we'll just follow the car then. Ooh, okay. Sure. Heavy duty flashlight. And some more batteries. And most importantly, a coffee thermos. Alright,
The car was heading for the cabin up ahead. It wasn't far. If it was Barry, I would see the damage soon.
Such confidence in Barry, Alan. Okay, well, we do have the heavy-duty flashlight now. Okay. Oh.
I'm trying to deliver each page to the right time and place. I'm trying to show you how the story goes.
I had seen glimpses of the light before. I had seen it in my dream. It was a strange spaceman or a diver in a bulky suit. He was the one who'd been placing the pages on my path.
Mm-hmm. And we also do have some kind of a clue of who this diver is. Alright, the Dark Presence at large.
The Dark Presence followed the choreography laid out to it in the manuscript, growing stronger and stronger, moving like a storm from one scene of destruction to the next. But it was still bound to follow the story and chained to the dark place it came from. When the story reached the end it longed for, it would finally be free.
Yeah, so the Dark Presence is trying to edit the story in some shape or form so that the Dark Presence would be free. So, yeah. Oh, those aren't manuscript pages. Yeah, return the bear traps. So, be careful here. Just look at the coffee thermos just standing there. Shotgun.
Someone had left a gun behind. Now I had a fighting chance of reaching the farm.
The Taken are filled with darkness. Thank you, CW. Okay, oh, and a manuscript. The patients escaped the lodge.
The storm raged on as the Anderson brothers walked unsteadily away from the clinic with the other patients in tow, knowing that this time they wouldn't return. The darkness around them seethed with horrors, but Tor and Odin were unafraid. Their eyes glinted with guile. They knew every secret path, and there was blood on their hands. They had fought these shades before.
Okay, let's see if we can get up there. He may be in absolute peril, but that will not stop Alan from his thermos collecting, indeed. Oh. I don't want to use the ammo too much. Oh, sheesh. Yeah, I don't want to use too much of this shotgun right now. I just want to grab the coffee thermos, that's all. By the way, yeah, no way that you can just walk normally after getting hit by a bear trap there. Like, that thing is strong enough to just snap your leg at that point. Like, it's made for bears. Do you realize how tough bear bones are? Like, there's no way that Alan could just walk after that. Okay, again, I still don't want to use too much of the shotgun right now. Oh, jeez. Okay, finally a shot. Yeah. Just don't overdo it too much. I did say you don't need to be too frugal with the weapons, because you keep ending up with zero inventory by the end of every episode anyway. Still, that doesn't mean you have to be reckless either.
I could see the car, but there was no sight of the driver.
Okay, so the driver ended up here, but was it Barry though?
Hello? Anybody here? Barry!
No! Danny, you're not! Please! What are you? No! Don't! I'm sorry!
That doesn't exactly sound like Barry. You did mention a Danny though.
Oh. I know you. You were in jail the other day.
I went to the farm again for the moonshine, you know? It makes you see. They're not gonna miss it. They're in the loony bin. But my buddy, Danny, I lost him. Something's gone wrong with him. It's not him. Like a real bad follow-up to a real good movie. The best friend's suddenly the bad guy. Who wrote this crap anyway?
Alan's going. Well, goodbye, Walter. Don't worry, I'll destroy the aliens in your honor. Okay. Go. Oh.
I've
I've run through every possible course in my head. If I continue like the Dark Presence wants me to, the story I'm writing won't save Alice. It's a horror story, and it's going to kill her, and me, and everybody in this town. No one will survive. Darkness will consume everything. This is what it's wanted all along. It will be free, unstoppable. It used Alice to get to me, dangled her in front of me to keep me going. It was never going to release her. I'm going to change this. I'll escape. I've written myself into the story. I'm now the protagonist. This feels like a terrible risk, but it's the only way to save Alice. I'll be bound by the events of the story just as much as anyone else who's been woven into it. The story must stay true for this to work. There have to be victims along the way, near escapes, cliffhangers. In a horror story, it can't be certain that the hero will succeed or even survive. He almost has to die. I'll write my own escape into the story next. I need help. Zane's going to be the one who will help me. I'll make it happen.
Yeah. So yeah, this is the reason why, even though Alan was writing all these manuscripts, yeah, so it gives you the reason. Some people have logic like, okay, why doesn't he just write himself as a Superman and just decides to beat everybody with his superpowers or something? Well, no. The story has already been set up to be a horror story because of the Dark Presence. From then on, he can't just randomly change it to something else. So because it's already set up to be a horror story, yeah, he's gonna have to abide by the idea of a horror story. That means that he actually has to face challenges like this. So yeah, that's the reason behind that and all that. It's always easy to kind of act like you're smarter than the writers and all that and go and just try to outsmart them and all that, but these writers, they have taken the time to write around everything, you know?
Let me guess. Danny, huh?
Well, if Danny was an alien, then goodbye, Danny. We have defeated the aliens in your stead now.
The front door
Walter.
was locked.
Well, I don't need a front door.
The farm was still a good distance away. I'd need a car to get there fast.
Well, there's a car over there, but there's also this over here. Well. Oh dear. Oh dear. Diner. Alright. Flare gun. That's nice. Huh. Oh, so that's the other side of the story here. Okay. Quite a blood trail here towards the deer. Alright. Let's continue. Oh,
if Barry wasn't up here, he was probably in trouble down at the farm. For a moment, I felt bad for doubting him. After all, I made it this far myself. But Barry was Barry.
I guess. Yeah, I thought maybe there would have been something here, but no, it's just the loot. Okay. Oh, I saw that. Yes, Barry could be in danger, but there's a coffee thermos here. Can you imagine if Alan is just completely addicted to caffeine at this point? Okay, so we could go this way. Okay, let's see what is up here first. I mean, there's also a house here. And an even bigger car. I'll keep that in mind. Oh, hey. Okay. Okay. In that case, what's upstairs then? All right. I wonder if Alan has a preference for coffee or if he'll take whatever. Okay. Just gonna say this. Knowing Sam Lake, I think he's got something with coffee. Like, honestly, if you follow Sam Lake on social media and all that, whoo boy, does that guy have something with coffee. And like I said, Sam Lake seems to very much go with along with the lines of write what you know, and he kind of puts himself in Alan Wake a lot. So yeah, I can imagine that if Sam Lake is a coffee addict, it's probably Alan is a coffee addict as well. Okay, I guess I'll just... Oh, boy. At least there is a safe haven over there. Okay, well... Okay, well, I know the farm is over there, but let's check this thing over here. I missed the car already. Oh, more arrows. At least we have enough flares to go along.
Stay away from my daughter!
Oh, okay. I'm sorry, I have never even met your daughter, I swear. Oh, thank you. This door is being quite an obstacle for me, actually. All right.
I'd known the brothers used to be some kind of rock stars, but it hadn't really sunk in until I saw the stage.
Yeah, a stage with a dragon on it, even.
Ow! Run! Incoming! There's too many of them!
God damn!
I'm so glad you decided to go it alone, Mr. Bronson.
Shut up and shoot!
Gee, have I mentioned that Sam Lake's passion is also in music?
Fight 'em off. I can set off more of the fireworks from here and help you out!
Oh,
Hey, Al! Did you notice there's a lot of ammo and stuff around?
Rock
This
on,
place
indeed.
is stopped! Al, hold on! I'll try to get the stage lights on!
Should be a little bit more careful. Just because I have a lot of ammo doesn't mean
Yes!
I'm invincible.
Barry Wheeler to the rescue! No! Damn it! Goddamn turn of the century wiring! Hang on, Al! I'll get them working again, I promise!
Oh, wrong button. Oh, heavy duty. Yeah, okay, I'll take that. signals. I should check my back a little bit more often.
Yes! Ow! Stay in the light! Oh, no, no! Why do you keep doing this to me? Do it for Barry, please, please, please!
Okay. Kind of running out of ammo with the shotgun here, but I did notice this hero. Yep.
Please don't let me die. Oh, am I right? This is pretty much how I always wanted to go out.
Honestly, if there's a way to go out, this is quite a way to do it.
Al, this may be the most awesome moment of our entire lives.
They are trying to kill us. That's the high point of my life? Really?
Why not?
Children of the Elder God! Enjoy it! God damn it!
Alright. Question chat, what do you think we're gonna do in this game? I wouldn't mind more moments like these.
Back in the game! Yes! Oh! Can I do this?
Oh, dang. There we go. There. That was cool.
That was awesome!
Bright Falls, rock and roll capital of America.
Heck yeah. Okay. Might as well just restock after all that.
Hey, Al! This way to the farm!
Everything seems so silent now after all that.
See, bestseller? No reason to worry. Your cutout's good as new, right where I left it.
Thanks.
I'll come back for it once we have the place secured.
Yeah, that's been my biggest worry all this time. We need to get this thing moved out of the way.
This is as far as I got before they ambushed me.
Alright. Okay. Guess we should get up there. I guess Barry did not notice this ladder over here. Or that, or he didn't want to do this platforming.
Hey, I think Alan Wake here has something to say. What's that, Al? Ooh, I'm Alan Wake. I'm always right about everything. And if I don't get my way, I'll sulk all day long. I'm always intense and moody. It makes me very attractive and mysterious. Right now, I'm just standing here because I need my best friend Barry to carry me. But that's okay. I can just take him for granted.
All right, Barry.
I think I see what you did there.
Yeah, it was pretty good.
You want me to do my imitation of Barry Wheeler? No? Thought so.
All right, all right. Chill, kids. I think I can just drop down here. Yeah, there we go. Barry, Allen, and God, Bo Allen are good team.
They really went all out with this Viking crap, didn't they?
Yeah, no kidding.
Look at all this stuff. They must have done okay for themselves, so how come I never heard of these guys before?
And this from the guy who learned about Ozzy Osbourne through reality TV?
Wow, really? Anyway, I noticed TV over here. Sheesh, these... Okay. It's kind of weird. I have to keep restarting these things just to have these videos play properly.
Look at that thing, Al! They really went all out with this Viking crap, didn't they? Look at all this stuff.
Okay.
Sleep. We all spend a third of our dreams in its soft embrace, somewhere between fantasy and
Hey,
oblivion.
remember when I got you that gig?
But
Your
dreams
first
have a way
real
of
writing
forcing
job. What got
themselves
you
into
started?
waking life,
Was this one of your
or vice
episodes?
versa. In Night Springs. Tonight's episode, The Dream of Dreams.
That's by someone else.
Alright.
We join Mr. Jones as he explores the endless dreamscape, only to be brought to a sudden stop by a decidedly mundane situation. A long line of people.
Hey, Jones, right? Listen, we're gonna have to wait until His Highness over there is good and ready. Oh, wow. Who's that? You don't know him? What are you, new? He's the guy dreaming us. Well, not just us. He dreams everything. All of this.
But wait, no. I'm the one who's dreaming. I'm asleep. Isn't this my dream?
Oh, yeah. Sure. Get real, pal. You're just another dream. I'm a dream. You're a dream. The weirdo in the diving suit is a dream. And the girl made of smiles and sunshine is definitely a dream.
But I'm pretty sure I'm dreaming this.
Well, maybe you're a really confused dream. What am I, a shrink? All I know is I'm going with the smart guys. And they say that's the guy doing the dreaming. Right there.
I don't know what that means.
It means we keep him happy. No sudden falls. We make sure he has his clothes on when he goes out in public. No chases where the monster is nipping at his heels and he runs like crazy but his legs don't seem to get him anywhere. None of that. Because if he wakes up in a cold sweat...
Oh...
Yeah, precisely. So we wait till he wants to move on. Keep things nice and calm.
Hey, something's happening here.
Yeah? What's that?
What? Can't you hear that?
Oh, God help us, it's an alarm clock. Oh, it's you, isn't it? Please, man, I got a wife and kids. Please don't wake.
Alright then. Yeah. So, this story is kind of similar to the H.P. Lovecraft story of Azathoth. Yeah, in H.P. Lovecraft, there's the biggest god of all, actually. That's Azathoth, who is dreaming all of reality. Like, the moment he wakes up, that's when everything just ends. So, yeah, that's kind of similar to this whole thing. Okay. Yes, there are stairs over there, but we can stock up a little bit while we're here. Okay. Up the stairs we go. Oh, wait. Coffee thermos. So yeah, Thor and Anderson were loaded, weren't they? Manuscript. Alright, the Anderson brothers in the 70s.
It's 1976. Madness reigns at the Anderson farm. Contrary to all logic, the headiest ingredient of their moonshine is unfiltered water from Cauldron Lake. The Andersons feel like gods. Odin can't stop laughing. He contemplates cutting his eye out. Tor runs across the field, naked, shrieking, hammer in his hand, trying to catch lightning.
Alright.
Their songs have power. Something ancient is stirring in the depths, coming back.
Yeah, so every creative thing out there around Cauldron Lake is able to kind of conjure up the powers of the Cauldron Lake to kind of make that a reality. Well, music is a form of art. So the art of the Andersons, which is making music, yeah, that also kind of well, made Cauldron Lake, the Dark Presence, made stuff in reality and all that. In addition, yeah, so their moonshine is, yeah, it includes water from Cauldron Lake itself. So that's kind of worrying, but all right.
The Viking boat looked imposing, almost like a battering ram.
And if it's a battering ram, it's kind of aimed that way. Interesting. Ooh, what does this button do? Why, it's like a battering ram. Oh. The Old Gods of Asgard, the band that Thor and Odin were part of. The 1975 Ragnarok of Max Payne, Ragnarok tour. Be awed by celestial wrath and fury. April 11th, Seattle, Washington. April 13th, etc., etc. So yeah, they were successful in the 70s. Let's put it like that. Oh, hello. Oh. Okay, I do have a lot of ammo to use. Especially a flare, which I can just drop here so they won't follow. Oh, I say they won't follow me for a bit, but there's just someone in the way already. Okay. Planting the crops is hard work. I won't deny that.
I think we can make it through here, Al!
Oh, right. Okay. Okay, if I can just lead them into the... There we go. Oh, sheesh. Okay, if the fast one happens to run into these things... Oh, sheesh, there's another one here. Okay, fine. I'll just run past them. Maybe they have to. Oh. Ah, dang. Yes, I'm aware I can boost the flashlight game. Oh wow, that still did not destroy this thing. Okay, well, it did now. Okay. So where's my cutout? Where's Cardboard Allen?
Wow! Those geezers had quite a production going on. Ooh, you know what, Al? If we make it through this alive, I'm gonna start representing them. Yep, sell this stuff online, maybe get a reality show going, release a new single.
Alright.
Good luck with that, pal.
Hey, you find us a way out of here, okay? I'm gonna take a closer look at this stuff.
Alright. So yeah, Barry is now saying he's going to represent these brothers. He is actually going to follow up on that, it turns out.
Be careful, Al!
Okay, let's fully reload everything, just in case. Alright. Okay. Well, oh, duh. Okay. Oh, hello. Sorry, you were in the way of my coffee thermos.
I'm good. Keep your eyes open, okay?
Okay. Going up. Oh, yeah, I already have it, but sure. Okay, radio.
As you regular listeners know, I tend to work through the night, but I'm not the only one. Deputies Mulligan and Thornton are taking a couple of moments off their busy schedule to join me here in the studio. Boys, how busy are you now? Deerfest is almost here, isn't it? I bet that keeps you in business.
Pretty busy, yeah. Actually, Pat, we've been real busy with other stuff, which concerns an ongoing investigation. We can't talk about that, Thornton. I wasn't gonna say anything. I was just saying we got, other irons to fry.
And how would you compare your workload to last year's? Things have seemed relatively peaceful to me, but people do tend to get a little wild this time of year.
Oh, it's wild, Pat. It's pretty wild. There's been all sorts of trouble this year. Vandalism, fighting, public disturbances. A lot of people gone missing, too.
Yeah, it's pretty much the usual stuff, Pat. Just, a lot more of it.
Now, is it just me, or does Deerfest get wilder every year? People seem to be more drunk, at least, or they start earlier and younger.
Oh, it's definitely not just you, Pat, but...
Definitely, Pat.
Hey, I'm talking here, Thornton.
All right.
Oh, shoot, I lost my train of thought.
Not just me.
Oh, yeah, it's wilder, Pat, but actually most of the trouble seems to be coming from grown men. People who ought to know better, Kids are doing fine this year.
Well, that's nice to hear at least. Boys, I want to thank you for stopping by. I'll let you get back to your patrol.
Sure thing, Pat.
Yeah, sure thing, Pat.
Again, it's kind of funny how Mulligan and Thornton are essentially just voice roles in this. I mean, everything is voice roles when you think about it, but as in you don't see them physically. But yeah, in Alan Wake 2, you actually do get to see them physically, and not only that, they actually are relatively important characters. This might be a way
I could
to
see the
open.
building that had to be the Andersons' home on the other side of the field. It wasn't far now. I wasn't worried about trusting the ramblings of two burned-out geriatric wrecks. They had the goods.
Yeah, I mean, Odin had the eye patch. That means he should be trustworthy. All right.
You've got to be kidding me.
Okay, well, we have a bunch of players. Okay, at least the biggest enemy here is taken care of. Oh, sheesh.
There are 65 billion cows and pigs in the world.
Thank you for the trivia, buddy. Good thing you learn a lot of things about stuff from these Taken. Boy, Barry is having it pretty easy at this point. Hey, silent keys. Alright, Barry. Oh. Oh, wait, silo door, duh.
Al? Is that you out there, buddy?
Yeah, it's me. Hang on.
Hey, let's go, man.
But where's Cardboy Allen?
I think we're gonna have to work together to open this gate, Al. Looks pretty heavy.
I don't know. I think you can take care of that. You can do it on your own, Barry. Fine, I guess you need help.
Ah! Hey, I think that's the farm on the other side of the field. We're almost there. This farm is a crazy place for crazy people.
We should feel right at home then.
Uh-huh. Valhalla. Yeah, I think this is the farm.
Come on, one more gate. Let's do this thing.
Nah, you can handle this one. Jeez, do I gotta do everything, Barry? Old gods know the truth. Well, that if CW tells us that, we should definitely trust that. Great. I know we have to go inside, but who knows if outside happens to have something. I don't think so. Or let's see. I feel like this is kind of nondescript enough that there's probably nothing here. Yeah, okay, I'll go inside. Okay, so there's been a lot of mysteries going on in this stream. We are actually headed towards a bunch of answers, in fact. Oh, first of all, get the coffee thermos. Oh, Barry, thank you. Okay, so before we do that, though, let's see. Oh, 2 coffee thermos. Let's just check as much as we can before heading towards story. Okay, no, that is heading towards story, in fact. Ooh, look at the logo there. Nice. In the Valley of My Shadow. They have several records.
You know, this place looks kind of lived in. I thought the Andersons were in the booby hatch.
Okay, not this way. Oh, manuscript. Yeah, good thing we looked around. The mystery of the missing week.
Again, Alice's screams rang in the stillness of the night. I saw myself run toward the cabin, flashlight in my hand. I followed my past self. I was an out-of-body observer, a time traveler in a crazy drunken dream. This was the beginning. The night Alice had disappeared. The mystery of what had happened during the missing week was about to reveal itself.
As I just said, yeah, we are gonna get a bunch of reveals.
Come on, Al, let's get the lights on, huh?
Okay, well. Good to have some lights.
Can you hear that, Al? Music?
Of course. We need to find where it's coming from. That's the message the Andersons talked about. That's the whole reason we're here.
Lady of the Light? Oh, that's gotta be... What's-her-face? The crazy lamp lady from the town.
Cynthia Weaver.
Right. Must be.
Cynthia Weaver. Oh, CW. There you go. Okay. Yeah, once we play the record, we are going to head towards a lot of answers and all that. And I think we pretty much have seen everything here.
The record's probably just a little dusty, Al. Give it a little thump. I want to hear this song.
All right. Then let's listen to the song and get some answers.
You will leave the witch
So yeah, gonna have to find Cynthia Weaver, the Lady of the Night.
We need to find
Of the
Cynthia
Light.
Weaver. We'll stay here for the night and head back to town as soon as it gets light.
Hey, Al. Lots of hours before dawn. Might as well get some rest. And by rest, I mean drunk.
Come on, Barry, this is... Yeah, what the hell?
Alright, fine. I mean, nothing bad can be in the moonshine of the Anderson brothers, right?
No, seriously, because I know we don't get along, but we're gonna find her, right? And even though you're a crazy bastard, I'm gonna stick by you, no matter what, ever, Al. Sure, like a brother.
I'm a writer, goddammit.
Correct.
If I just wanted to, I could write 10 books a year. And they'd be the best books that year.
No, you couldn't.
That's right, I couldn't. But I could, because I'm a writer.
What?
Makes perfect sense to me.
What do they put in this stuff? I feel like my brain is coming out of my nose. I'm gonna get the recipe off those coots and be a booze millionaire.
I just miss her, Barry. I just want her here with me.
I know, Al. I know. It's gonna be okay. We're gonna make it okay.
They are good friends, though, all things considered. And Cardboy Allen, too. Cardboy Allen is also a good friend. It seems familiar.
Damn it.
So, speaking of an out-of-body experience,
Alice, I'm coming. It's all right. I'm coming.
It was a crazy drunken dream, and yet it was more than that. It was the truth, a suppressed memory unearthed by the Andersons' moonshine. I was there, an out-of-body observer. This was the night Alice and I had arrived at Bright Falls, the night Alice had disappeared. I had a chance to find out what had happened.
yeah, let's actually find out what happened in the missing week.
I remembered being surprised to see the cabin dark. Alice would have never turned the lights off.
Alice? Alice!
I remembered thinking I caught a glimpse of her form underwater, sinking into the darkness. Diving after her was the last vague memory I had of that night. After that, the next thing I could remember was waking up behind the wheel of the crashed car and finding the first pages of the manuscript. I couldn't find her in all that blackness. I must have thought she drowned.
Alice!
Jagger had Alice, and
Alice.
so she had me.
Alice!
I'd been easy prey.
Look at the cabin. Is there someone in the window?
Alice?
Maybe she didn't drown after all. Maybe she's inside.
Alice!
Yes.
Alright then.
The dark presence had touched me. She had dug her nails into my brain and used me, made me her puppet.
She must be here somewhere. Maybe upstairs in the study.
Alice!
Yes, that's where she is. You can apologize.
Alice!
You'll laugh at the whole thing together and put it behind you.
Sure.
Alice?
She's not here. You were foolish to think so. No, she's dead. She drowned.
No, no, no!
It's your fault your wife is dead. You are guilty. All she wanted was to help you right. You killed her. Oh, hush. There's still hope. Cauldron Lake is a special place. Here, you have the power to change things. She wanted you to write. I will tell you what to do.
As an editor, you could say?
You can write her back. The story will come true, and all will be well again.
She had Alice, and the manuscript was the ransom for her. Yes. I'll write. I'll fix it. I'll bring her back. No. I wrote it. I remembered it all now. In the dark, I'd written for days, a week, almost a complete manuscript of a novel entitled Departure. Jagger had been my editor, whispering in my ear, making sure that the unfolding story would make her more and more powerful. I thought I was saving Alice. Even with the cobweb she put in my head, some part of me had been aware enough to write my escape into the story, to bring a light into the cabin to release me before I could finish, to interrupt the horror story before the ending, where darkness consumed everything and everyone. Zane was weak and far away, but I had written him into the story, and his light had been enough to set me free.
It isn't here now. I'm here because it was written. I brought the light to set you free. You must hurry. It will know I'm here. It will be back soon. It stole the skin of my Barbara a long time ago. She looks so old.
I had woken up, confused and groggy, my mind consumed by darkness and fear. All I could do was to escape. The week spent in the cabin had taken its toll. I was barely conscious, and fading fast. It had to have cost Zane terribly, thrown him even deeper into whatever dark place he now haunted. But he had managed to weaken the dark presence, kept me safe that night.
That's how we end up with a car crash.
I wrote it. It's my fault.
That's right, James Joyce. It's your fault, and you're gonna pay for it.
And with that cliffhanger, that's where we will end our stream for today. So, let's switch over. Okay. So, yeah. So, everything was coming through because Alan was writing all of these manuscripts at Cauldron Lake and all that. The thing is, the ending has not been written yet, so it is up to Alan to actually finish the manuscript now. But that is something for next week. So yeah, is Sunday it in terms of streams? Actually, no, because tomorrow is Monday, which means we're gonna get the second entry of Ninja Gaiden for Beginners 2. So look forward to that. And yeah, besides that, we also have TGI Tenchu, and we'll see if Wednesday works out with Game Trade as well. So with that in mind, I think I will, before I end the stream, I will actually check if there's anyone I can raid. Let's see about that. Let's see if we can kind of keep this within the theme. Okay, well, LP Thunder is playing Repo right now, which is kind of horror themed, so let's go with that. So, with that, I will end the stream now. So remember, if you strive to be better than your enemies, be better for your friends, and be better than yourself. Take care, and see ya.